Well then, hello guys, and welcome to me checking out Pokemon Unite, which certainly has quite the intro cutscene, where Absol explodes and is decimated entirely. Well, that was that was quite a good intro, actually. Good music too, very anime-ish, very Pokemon animation. That's music. All right, let's just select our areas of the world as we do, and let's review the terms of use. Exciting. This is what you want to. This is why you come to these streams and watch terms of use readings. Apparently, it forces you to click on those. So, all right. But yes, hello YouTube. I hope you guys are having a good day. Now, it requires information, age information. This information is all user game. Why do you care? Okay, I don't care. I'm fucking an adult. I don't know. It's all that matters, right? Anyways. Yeah, this seems like people like it so far. I am completely blind to this, as you can tell by the startup screen. I have not checked this out yet. Now, I have a pretty bad history with MOBAs. What does that stand for? Multiplayer Online Battle Arenas? I've had some really bad experiences with them in the past. But I heard a lot of positive attention for this game, and I figured I would take a cautious look at this and see if it is, well, better than my past experiences with other games in this genre. So I guess that's what we're going to be seeing today. But if you like the stream, do give it a like. And if you haven't subscribed yet, well, think about doing a subscription to help me out. And if you want to help out any more, come on by Twitch, watch live. Help me reach partner by doing so, which I will never reach unless other people like you help me. So think about doing it. Also, we have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to hang out and talk to some good people. So, in any case, probably the easiest MOBA we'll see. That does not change the fact that my past experiences taught me that I'm bad at them, but we will see. We will see. But before we fully begin, I have to join a call, which I need to join. There, let's see here. Blah, blah, blah. And then Discord killed itself. Why Discord? One moment. That's okay. Discord had conniptions. Alright. Alright, at least they didn't update or something, because that takes even longer. Right! Yes, I probably have to adjust the volume of things actually a bit. Hi guys! Yeah, I'll adjust the game volume a bit. Actually, that's pretty simple to do. I can do it right here. I will need to remember to turn up the Elgato later, but... See, the Pokeroll feed has a great deal of optimization to balance game volume and voice volume of people. Let's see here. I think I usually go 1 volume bar up for Pokeroll, 4 bars. So I should probably do that here. Alright. Could you guys talk for a second? Alright. Is the VC muted? That's a good question. Can you hear them? You should be able to, but if you can't, then I know what happened because Discord's a jerk. No, Discord's just a jerk. It keeps selecting the wrong audio device every time I start it. Now you should be audible. Yeah, it keeps
Test. Are we audible?
If not, I'll select another device. Yeah, okay, there we go. Thought so.
Now.
There we go. Like I said, it's a fucking jerk and keeps like it. there's settings for default audio device and default recording device. I always set it to a specific one, and then whenever I restart it, it's like, oh, I'm gonna go back to default, which is the wrong one. So it's like, thanks. In any case, what we have here today, at least for right now, we'll probably add a fifth person in a second, but we have Blink.
Hello.
A little bark happened. We also have Carcerus.
Hiya.
And Beerus.
Hey.
We're gonna add in somebody else too. I'm probably gonna let these staff people here that I've just announced choose who to add first. We have a few people waiting in a private waiting room thing for events just such as these. Another perk to joining the Discord and you know, hanging out on the Twitch and Discord is to, well, hang out with me, play games with me, because I do actually open for these sort of events for some multiplayer streams. So
Let me see who's been waiting the longest and I'll add them.
okay.
Assuming it's Selena who was there the longest.
Also,
I'm
how
just
is
checking.
that game volume, guys? Like stream goers, I just turned it down a little bit more so we can hear people better. But who will play? That's a good question. We could shuffle. We'll probably have to shuffle anyways.
Okay, Selena is in
Hello,
the
Selena.
Hello, Selena. All right, here's the cutscene I thought I couldn't skip, so I didn't advance the game. I don't know if you can or not. I mean, I don't know if you could rewatch it, so I wanted to make sure I got it for the stream. Anyways, Professor Forrest. That is quite the beanie they have. If that is even a beanie. What even is that? Is that hair? That's hair. Never mind. God, that's a weird hairstyle.
I can agree there.
Welcome to anime.
Welcome to anime. Welcome to Eos Island. Eos? Eos? Yeah, probably Eos. That's the only way I can think of pronouncing that. My name is Forrest. I'm the head of the Eos Research Institute. I perform research on the mysterious energy known as Eos energy, which pervades Eos Island. Have you noticed something? Lately, with like new Pokemon Snap and now Unite, Pokemon games really have this like thing where they're like, oh, there's a unique energy in this particular region section. Like,
I mean,
replace Eos with Illumina energy. Come on.
I don't think Pokemon's the only game guilty of it. Energy is just kind of like a catch-all.
Energy! But there's unique energy in this region and unique energy in this other region, you see. And there's also unique energy over here.
Dynamax energy.
I think Pokken had the same thing as well.
Really? Pokken had the... I didn't ever play Pokken, so I didn't... Come on, Pokemon games. You could be a little more original, but alright, whatever.
Indeed.
You're new here to the island, aren't you? It's not really a question. You put a period at the end of that statement. You don't want me to answer that. And you have the look of a Pokemon trainer about you. What kind of look is that? What, seriously, there's like so many variants of Pokemon trainers out there. There's like youngsters, you got bug catchers, you got etc. Bird trainer. You got what is the look of a Pokemon trainer exactly? You got gentlemen. Everybody has the look of a Pokemon trainer.
You can either be a boy with like 3 different variants or a girl with 3 different variants.
Actually, I think I saved that. I think we actually fast-tracked the character creation screen because I did it once before. Even though I technically didn't save any of that, but I guess it did save, because we skipped right past that, I think. Whatever, it saves time. It's kind of boring anyways. It gives you like 6 options for hair, 6 options for face, 6 options for skin. It's pretty much just a reskin of Pokemon Sword's character creator, more or less. So, yeah. I suppose it came after hearing rumors of our Unite battles. I don't know. I guess it did. Unite battles are Pokemon battles that make use of Eos energy. You have to learn the rules before you participate in Unite battles yourself. I'll have one of our researchers, Irby. Irby? The fuck name is Irby? Take care of explaining the rules to you. Oh, that's what Irby looks like. Okay, I was like, what kind of character is going to be Irby? Sounds like a little kid name. I don't know. Leave it to me, Professor Forrest. Nice to meet you, trainer. If the explanation of Unite Battle is what you need, then I'm your man. Bro, don't shame Irby's. I've never heard the name Irby before. Is that a name? Is that an actual name? Let's go have it. It's fucking mascot. Let's go ahead and have a little practice. The Research Institute's Pikachu. Okay, so Pikachu counts as a range class. All right. Now, range is probably what I would do okay at. Maybe? I don't really know. I'm never quite sure of MOBAs. But I don't think I'm terribly aggressive. Well, so far the music kicks. Also, this is a cute loading screen. I like Ellie Kid there. Pikachu's an attacker, but it just said it was ranged. Or wait, is that like... Are those both...
He is a ranged attacker.
Range attacker rather than melee attacker?
There are 5 types of classes of Pokemon, and within them you can have either melee or range.
Oh, okay. So that's like... Melee range is like a subclass then.
Yeah, like Snorlax is a melee tank, but Slowbro is a ranged tank.
Yeah, that makes sense, sorta. Here we are! This is the practice area. This is the perfect place to learn the basics of Unite battles. Unite battles are battles in which Pokemon form teams to face off against each other. The winner of these battles is decided by the final score of both teams when time runs out. Why did the game get suddenly a lot quieter? Let me just glitch the screen for a second. Sorry about that. I'm gonna have to play with the volume sliders a bit until I get used to where it should be. There we go. So, file score, yeah. It looked like there was fucking... It looks like this is a MOBA where you play basketball when you get to the end. I don't know. Gotta get through the hoop. Let's start by practicing moving around here in the practice area. Alright, I mean, that's straightforward enough. Why am I level 8? That's such a random level. Alright.
It starts you off like that in the tutorial.
Huh. Look, a wild ape. I know, it's just like a... Oh, okay. Let me merge with your model for a second while I understand what's going on. So, mobs, right? Like, MOBAs tend to have non-player mobs. I'm assuming that's what the APOMs here are exactly.
Yeah, that circle that shows up is your range, because you're a ranged character.
Circle? Oh, okay. I didn't actually pay attention. Collect the AOS energy in Unite Ball and scoring a goal with that energy is in one of the opposing team's goal zones will net you points for your team. So yeah, basketball. Victory goes to the team that scores the most points in its opponent's goal zones before time runs out. That is, however, a way better way of doing it. Like, that sounds way more fast-paced than... Like, the MOBAs I played are usually, like, if you get to the end, you gotta destroy the other team's, like, home point thing, and you just gotta hit it a bunch. That's... And, like, then they, you know, drive you away before you're done, usually. This sounds more like you blitz in, you take a shot. So, like, basketball, basically.
Yeah,
Again.
Matches here are 10 minutes long. Like, other MOBAs, matches take, like, half an hour.
Oh, no, even longer than that. Like, well, yeah. My league experience was basically, like, realizing I suck, realizing I let the team down, and then watching myself lose for an extra hour on top of that before the match actually ended.
Other MOBAs, you can't even surrender until 10 minutes has passed.
Hold the attack button, don't tap it. Oh, okay. See, whenever a game wants me to hold a button, if it doesn't say that, I'm probably going to tap it. Victory goes to the team that scores the most points in its opponent's goal zones for a timer. That makes sense. See if you collect some AOS energy in Unite Ball. Try scoring a goal. Hold on a second, I want to see something. Unless they're going to force me to. Oh, okay, that's my range, I see. Wait, well, okay, I mean, holding isn't always useful. Like, if I want to move, and then attack. But, yeah, I get it. I don't like holding buttons, I don't know.
Yeah, I prefer tapping. It feels
same.
Is there a way to... Okay, I was wondering if, like, the right analog stick could be used to rotate the character out moving so I could aim the attack better, but I guess not.
That's for when you do actual skills, not basic attacks.
Okay.
Yeah,
so basic... wait, hold on. Is there a combo to this?
Yeah.
Little bolt, little bolt, big zap.
Each character has their own little bonus attack that happens on, like, usually the third hit of their basic attack.
Yeah.
So is it just an automatic... So it's just an automatic score if you're in the zone and hold the button without getting interrupted, I assume?
The more points you have, the longer it takes to score.
Fair enough.
Yeah, which makes you vulnerable, but...
Yeah.
Goal! That's the spirit. Keep collecting AOS energy, increase your score. Okay. So... Is there any reason... So you could do fast goals to make it easy, right?
Yeah.
But then you get less points for it.
If you get hit while trying to score, it gets fully interrupted, so...
Do you lose the energy as well?
No. Only if you die. You drop half.
You drop half your energy when you faint.
Yeah.
I need a target, okay. Okay.
Yeah, Pikachu's requires a target specifically to use.
Fair
I'm
enough.
sure all the ranged ones do.
What's that?
I'm pretty sure like most, if not all, the ranged ones do.
I mean, that makes sense.
No, most of the range ones don't like require a specific target. You
I don't have
just-
to. I want more. I want to. How many points can you gather at once?
Depends on your level.
Yeah. 'Cause,
Well,
like,
clearly
the
it doesn't
max-
depend in a logical way because I have 14 even though I'm level 8. So what is the exponent, I guess?
I don't know the exact levels, but it starts off the cap is 20, then 30, then 40, and so on.
Well, I guess
50.
okay.
50 is the highest amount you can have at the end of the game.
Yeah.
And that's like last 2 minutes.
Okay, so Electro Balls hits multiple targets. I was checking that. At least I think it does. Let me check it again.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
Got a small area of effect.
So I leveled up and I can use my Unite move? What? Okay. Once your Unite move gauge changes to 100%, you can unleash your super strong Unite move. Okay. Is that the move I learned?
That's basically your ultimate.
Or do I learn other moves as well? Oh, it looks like it. Oh, look.
You've got the 2 moves on one side and then your ultimate on the third.
Right, it said the Pokemon learned a new move. I'm just wondering to myself, wait, does that mean I get to learn multiple new moves as I play around? Or
As you basically start off choosing between 2 moves, and then you get to upgrade those moves into other moves.
okay,
So
I guess War Turtle wants to die. That's nice. Why would you go against a Pikachu?
I mean, there's no type advantages in this game. So.
What? How dare!
I mean, is that if those type advantages, then they'd be a little bit unbalanced, I believe.
Well, I mean, it would just be rock paper scissors again, wouldn't it? Just like it is anyways. If you listen, a range character is going to rock paper scissors a melee, for instance. So there's already a rock paper scissors system, anyways. I guess it would be maybe cluttered to stack too. I don't know.
You can't see the opponent's team before you fight them, so
You can?
You can't. So,
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Yeah.
Did you see how busted this game's balance is, said Zellier Inc.? Not yet. The tutorial hasn't demonstrated that. Or unless it has, I just didn't notice. When you knock out a Pokemon for the opposing team, it may drop some of the AOS energy it was carrying. That makes sense. On the other hand, this means that your opponents may also pick up your hard-earned AOS energy. If they knock you out, keep this in mind when battling against the opposing team. Yep. Pretty much what I expected out of that. God, I still have that problem where I want to press Y to press X because of, well, Xbox controller. I always hate that about the fucking Nintendo controllers, man. X and Y are not where they should be. Now, technically A and B aren't either. But that doesn't bother me as much for some reason. Nicely done. Alright, next let's go ahead and head over to the stadium to practice a team battle. Alright, I wonder how much tutorial there is. Critical's video is really deceptive?
There are 2 tutorials that it forces you to do, but then there are like a bunch of other tutorials that are optional. You get rewards for doing them.
I might look at that. Why is the game lagging? Like, it was... I know some frame issues there. Anyways. So let's try a 5-on-5 Unite battle with some other traders. Your Pokemon will be Charizard. Charizard's in melee. Okay. And Pokemon have a great balance of offense and endurance. Still adaptive wide variety of 6 traits. So wait, if there's 5 types in addition to melee and range, why can't I see the type information here? You know, the attacker, etc. types. Because I notice, like, it doesn't say that here with Charizard, what he is, you know? What is he?
A Charizard is a all-rounder.
Okay, he's all-rounder. Why does it say all-rounder here, then? That's kind of weird.
Honestly, I'm not sure.
Like, I'm just kind of, like, noticing the text there kind of indicates he's all-rounder, but it doesn't say all-rounder.
That's not listing their role yet, just like their range. So he's a melee. Yeah.
All round. Of course, Kitty locks onto that.
Fair enough.
Game, are you good?
It's just loading in.
I couldn't tell if it was loading. This is Mur Stadium. It's one of the actual venues for Unite battles. This area, the area shown in purple is your team area, and orange is your opponent's area. The map is split into 2 paths, one on the top, one on the bottom. Okay, so wait, is 2-lane structure how this game works, or is there 3-lane structure somewhere too?
2 lanes.
They really do. It really is kind of trying to simplify it from a normal MOBA. Then, I actually kind of prefer 2 lanes though, so that's.
It still has basically a jungle area.
It does indeed have what you consider wilderness in between. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maps so 2 paths, one on top, one on the. What's that?
Just saying, the jungle area is good for grinding.
Oh yeah, that's. Typically, that's where I hung out because, as I've mentioned before, I don't really like fighting players. I prefer dealing with AI. So whenever I did play MOBAs in the past, I was generally hanging out in the wilderness areas. Which has its benefits, of course, but it also has disadvantages.
Usually there's like one dedicated person that does the jungling.
Successfully depositing AS energy and opposing goals only, you earn points for your teams. Except for I wasn't very good at it because I'm not good at MOBAs. This is one of the opposing teams. I couldn't be good at MOBAs because they never gave me a chance to get good at them. Because they kind of, very new player unfriendly is how I define most MOBAs. So, good luck learning them, basically. This is one of the opposing team's goal zones. You can score goals in these. Yep. Multiple teams gather a single goal zone. Goals can be scored faster. Oh, okay. So, like, slam dunk with your friends for faster slam dunks. I guess that would probably be beneficial of a lot of points. So for your team's goal zones, you can remember HP in these, making it very useful in your pinch. Okay. Alright. Team that scores those points, time goes out. Yep. I like how it's like giving you one very basic tutorial, then just wants you to play a full game after that. It's kind of quick, actually, to get you into that. Hopefully that's not a bad thing. So, starts at level 1, levels up as the battle progresses. So how does the leveling and evolving work? I'm assuming they don't evolve at level 16, etc.
When you get to a certain level, you get to evolve. It's different for each Pokemon.
Each Pokemon's different about that? Okay.
But usually you learn a move alongside your evolution.
And does evolution mean a power spike, or...?
Not really, no.
Okay.
At level 5, you will evolve into Charmeleon. At level 9, you will become Charizard.
Yeah.
Well, how many levels are in this game?
There are 15 levels.
But anything past 10 isn't that relevant.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, usually like level 10 is where you're more or less set.
Yeah, that's about where endgame starts.
Okay.
Because level 9 and 10 is where people get their ultimates.
Going past 10, though, makes your ZR and R moves stronger. So
I was confused for a second. Those guys were on my team because I have a green health bar and they have blue. That confused me for a moment.
Blue is allies, red is enemies.
Fair enough.
A standard for games. You could fight that Ludicolo.
I guess I don't need to stand so close, actually. For being melee, he has a fair amount of range still.
Yeah.
There's like that one melee character that has decent range.
Huh, nothing in the middle, huh? Alright then.
That's where Zapdos spawns.
Oh.
Yeah, Zapdos appears in the last 2 minutes.
Hold on a second. See how stupid the AI is. Not that stupid. Thank you, random tutorial message in the middle of a fight. You do realize that if I'm low on HP, maybe I'll be lower if you interrupt me? That being said, I can win this. And they know it. Oh, I attacked the wrong target. No! Ah, fuck. Auto-lock fucked me over there, because it wanted to go after the Ludicolo, and thus I walked away from the Absol, so I wasn't able to catch him. That kind of sucks.
Oh,
That,
I know that feeling.
you can go to the settings and like change how the targeting works.
Yeah, I'd like to just not... I mean, I want to I just want to attack what I aim towards. Hey, I leveled. Actually, that was really fast.
Yeah.
Or was that... Did I start at level 1, or was that just that fast?
You started at level 1.
Okay.
Leveling is quite fast.
Get slow as you level up to higher levels, though.
That makes sense. I did take out the boof a lot, so at least I killed that. I guess he's more experienced, probably. But I did miss the Absol, which upsets me. Because I know that was actually the AI that I need to go after. Or want to go after, anyways. I'm bloodthirsty yet defensive. Figure that out.
Your defense.
You're balanced?
I don't know what that means. Okay, it says go ahead and choose a move, so... Wait, what?
Yeah.
I think I chose a move by accident. Does D-pad select? Because I just was like... I bumped it by accident.
I think so, yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't know what... I don't know what my moves were, but that's okay.
It looks like you
look like you picked
fire punch and stealth flamethrower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah,
There's Wiggly Tough.
I can't get them. They're getting away. Unless they do something stupid. Granted, fuck it. Oh, no, he got stuck on the wall. He's a fucking idiot. That didn't really help me that much, though.
Yeah, hold down the fire punch button. You should be able to like aim it with the right stick, like I mentioned earlier.
What? No, nothing. I wasn't able to aim before.
Yeah, he's not one like Pikachu. You can aim it if you hold it down.
I see. So if you're a 2 in their zone, you get slowed down. I see now.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but like, it doesn't want to. It's. I need to change the settings, like mentioned before. No, stop! I want to kill the Absol! Stop interrupting me every time I try to kill the Absol! He's wanting me to learn something. Wait, how do I... Okay, I guess Flare Blitz. That sounds efficient. Where are they?
Fire Blast, right for
There they are. I'm gonna convince them to follow me over here. Oh wait, you know what? Actually, Speed Flux doesn't really matter. Wait, oh wait, they get to heal on their point. Wait, he didn't touch his point, but he healed. How did he do that? Yeah, I got him! I don't die. I'll probably die, but that's okay. That's what I wanted. I just wanted to kill the Absol.
You were determined to kill this computer with the vengeance.
The game kept trying. The game kept covering for Absol of tutorials, so Absol could get away. I didn't appreciate that.
You killed him twice now.
So how much do you? I wanted to also see how much AOS energy you lost when you went down.
Yeah,
Is it always half? Okay. Well, I lost 14, but I had, and now I have 16. It's not exactly half, but okay.
Yeah, most of the time it's around half.
Game pauses the tutorials. That doesn't. Yeah, the game pausing the tutorials does not mean that I get fucked up by the game pausing me mid-fight. Because I do. It messes you up. What? Where'd he go? I was fighting somebody, but then they just disappeared. Oh, there's Zapdos.
The grass there that you're next to, if you go into that, opponent players can't see you.
I'm aware. I'm aware of that. I saw them disappear into it.
You can also go inside the grass to see them when they are in the grass. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. The auto-targeting is kind of useful in a way. It's like both good and bad. No,
You can change auto-targeting settings to like make it a bit more usable.
What am I doing? I activated the Unite move. I guess it just lets me move fast for a while and do a lot of damage. Fair enough.
Yeah.
If you activate it again on an opposing player or CPU, it'll toss them.
I just realized I can't pick. I just realized I can't pick this stuff up anymore. I have too many. Also, what did you say, Car?
For Charizard's Unite move, it causes you to fly and blast stronger fire. But if you press the Unite move button again while it's active and you're near an enemy CPU or player, it will seismic toss them.
Oh, okay.
So you press,
Charizard.
you press ZR to activate it, and then ZR again when you're above an opponent. For Charizard.
a
ZL,
minute.
you mean?
So our zones can get destroyed, but also, isn't the zones where? Oh, I see how this works. Do the zones get broken by scoring? Is that how that works?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you-
The last
you get
zone
only-
does not break.
The one at the end doesn't break, but usually there's 2 in each lane.
And you're on a smaller map, so there's only 3, but there's usually 5.
Okay, so I was like, oh, okay, so you can easily score goals in the earlier ones, but then you have to go back further once those are destroyed.
Yeah.
So thus it takes more effort to go score as the round goes.
Yeah. gets more risky.
That makes sense. Unite license.
And you just unlock
Oh,
slow
by the
roll.
way, if you use the seismic toss, does that stop your flight immediately with Charizard?
Sure.
It ends your ult, yes.
Okay. Kind of better just to fly around of it, I'd say. Well, in some... Unless...
Well, you use it right as it's going to end. So,
Well, how can you tell when it's going to end? I didn't see any information on the screen.
The icon for the ultimate has like a little white circle around it that goes away as...
And goes by.
Yeah, it's basically a timer.
Okay.
Like a little ring around the icon for the ult.
Yeah,
Okay.
ring, that's the word I was looking for, ring.
I did have trouble processing all the information in the game immediately. It's visual information, that is.
That's fine.
Okay. Pokemon Unite license is present. You can choose any one license you like. Oh, they do actually give you a choice, Leonoff. I do appreciate that.
Yeah.
Wait, so what do I start with beside from what I choose here? Oh, there we go. See what I mean? Like, it wasn't displayed before, but now it says all-rounder on Charizard, for instance. It wasn't saying that during the first tutorials, which is kind of weird. But now it gives the full information.
I think it's only the tutorials that they don't tell you.
It's just very perplexing they wouldn't provide that information in the tutorial.
Seeing as you're wanting to use Ninetales, I would suggest Pikachu personally.
Well, it doesn't matter. Ninetales isn't available.
Well, it's going to be soon.
Well, in a few hours, yeah.
Are they ranged, by the way, or are they melee?
Yeah, they're ranged.
Ranged
Ninetales
what?
is ranged.
Ranged what?
They're a
Ranged
ranged
attacker.
attacker like Pikachu.
Okay.
More or less the same as Pikachu. Ice-based attacks.
That's why I'm suggesting Pikachu.
I mean, range is kind of my thing, typically. Speedster is not necessarily bad, but whenever I played something that was more akin to a speedster in other MOBAs, I tend to just get my ass handed to me because they tend to be more fragile.
On the
I'm a
bright
speedster
side-
kind of girl, so I'll play that role.
I mean, I'm also good at Zapsol, so he's also a speedster.
On the
Fair
bright
enough.
side, on the subject of Alolan Ninetales, if you can't wait, there is a practice mode that lets you try any of the Pokemon.
That's good. I guess I will express this on video. I do have a problem with how MOBAs tend to have rotations. And on one side, I understand that it's good that the free Pokemon of the week, so to speak, or free characters of the week, rotate out usually for each week. That's usually how MOBAs do it. So you can try out different ones and figure out what you like. That is good in a way, but I kind of have this problem with the fact that there are locked characters unless you buy them for permanent use. Because that feels a little too close to pay to win, in my opinion, because you are paying to play the characters you feel you can win with, so that it feels like pay to win to me. You know?
Well, Char, right now, I've played for a couple of days, since the start of the game, and I have Venusaur, Ninetales, Slowbro, Absol, Talonflame, Zeraora, all permanently unlocked.
I realize that you get coins in this, though. I'm talking about MOBAs in general, Selena.
Yeah.
I feel like, I understand they need to...
I feel like this one is kind of fair.
Oh, okay. That is good. And given that I don't need that many characters ever, because again, I don't really play a variety of characters in games I play, that tends to just confuse me. I tend to mess up my inputs, thinking... I tend to have a mindset that I'm playing character A if I start playing character B, and thus I'm playing character B like I should be playing character A, and it gets all messed up. So, I tend to just focus on finding one good character I'm good at in games, and play that one character. I have one character in MMOs. I don't play multiple characters in MMOs. If I play in any sort of like fight game or something like Smash, I'll find the one character I feel good at and I'll just stick to them, etc. Some people say that's boring, but it's the only way that I don't get confused. Okay, so trainer level goes up. All right. Yep. So it gave me a Slowbro, I guess. Or, well, just a license again. So I guess, okay, so the game's saying you have to select 2 to begin with, in addition to freebies. Oh yeah, okay, it is literally just Slowbro. Which actually might work for me too, honestly.
A ranged defender.
Slowbro's good.
Though I'm not exactly sure what the difference is between a ranged defender and a ranged attacker. Like, off the top of my head, I wouldn't be able to say.
Basically, Slowbro is more about disrupting the enemies. He's got... Yeah.
Rather than killing them? Rather than really killing them?
And there's your Ninetales.
A defender is more or less not designed to do the finishing blows. They're designed to disrupt, right?
Disrupt and hold the scoring zones against other Pokemon. They tend to be more durable.
Fair enough.
They're like the tank of the team.
Yeah, Slowbro's got a really unique mechanic where he just turns any damage he takes into basically damage over time, so it's more staggered.
Daily missions. Participate in 1 battle, participate in 3 battles, win 1 battle, win 2 battles, participate in a quick battle, log into the game. Who said that the ranked require... Somebody mentioned before to me that the daily missions require you go into ranked. I don't see that information here. Just wants you to play, it looks like.
Don't think that's part of the daily missions, but part of the other missions.
Unite licenses, trader fashion items. Wait, what the fuck's the point of the trader fashion item? The trader's barely in the game. I've noticed.
I know, right? Trainer cards, I guess.
Yeah, so it's things that everybody loves, like, sharing. And like, Nintendo's always tried to make that be a thing, like, you know, oh, you know, share your trade, like Pokemon Sword. Made such a big deal about customizing your trader card. Who actually cared about that? Who actually cared about sharing their trading card in Sword?
I mean, I like collecting my friends.
I mean, it's a little cute, but it's not really that big a deal to me. It's harmless. I don't mind it existing, but there's a lot. Why are there so many categories for like progress events? This is kind of ridiculous, actually. Quick battle challenge. Okay. Game released. It did. I guess I'll get a reward for the game releasing. Cool. What are these things? Use to upgrade held items. What? Okay.
That's gonna come later. I only just unlocked that.
This game unlocks stuff sequentially. I'm not sure how I like that. I think I prefer when all the game mechanics are laid out immediately so that I can start figuring them out. Because if they're presented in a weird order, then I get confused, actually. Because, like, I get used to the game playing a certain way, and then suddenly the game's like, oh, so now there's a new feature. And it's like, what? Now I have to adjust for this.
Yeah, I agree.
I kind of agree with that, too.
So, important note.
Yeah.
If you press Y over any of the Pokemon, it puts you in the move descriptions, and you can set up moves to automatically progress to a certain upgrade tree.
Oh?
Upon reaching level 4.
How? Upon reaching for level 4, you... Well, no, you can't do that immediately! This is what I'm talking about! And also, stuff like this, I might forget about it because I can't do it right now, so I might forget about it later.
Yeah, which is why auto setting it is good. It'll just automatically go.
No, that's I can't auto set it though.
You couldn't on Crustle because you didn't own him. I think you should.
No, I'm on Pikachu. I'm on Pikachu. Oh! I thought they meant level 4 trainer level. In the case, I thought this was one of the locked features.
No.
I thought it was like, oh, you have to reach level 4 before you can mess with this stuff. Like, okay.
That's what level Pikachu learns those two in
I was
the
wrong. I'm sorry.
Okay. Alright, never mind. Yeah, I got confused a little bit. Upgrade increases the number of times. Upgrade?
That's what I mentioned. Past level 10, you can upgrade your move.
Okay.
They'll upgrade automatically.
Plus will attack more.
Do they upgrade in a particular order? Like, first Thundershock will upgrade, then, you know, whatever it's set to.
Yeah, then Electroweb. You can see which level they upgrade.
I see. Huh, what happens if I select... Okay, Thunderbolt, let's see.
Yeah, that means that if you don't manually select it, it'll just automatically go that once the time's up.
Is Volt Tackle something I can use only when I'm targeting?
Yes.
Okay, I was wondering if I could use it as a movement option, basically. But I guess not.
For most of the moves, you can tap the button or mash the button and it will automatically target the closest thing using your targeting programming.
Yeah, that's not what I mean, though. I would like using Volt Tackle just to move faster, occasionally.
Oh, well, you can... I think you can... Well, no, not Volt Tackle. It's a hindrance, unfortunately. But there are dash-type moves that you can just aim away and move with.
Okay.
So
dashes can be helpful. Absol also has a dash move.
Yeah,
Oh, this is supposed to be this is a passive, isn't it?
that's your ultimate move. That's
No,
your-
static.
Oh, the stream was on hovering over. the
Oh, it's
line.
okay.
That's the ability.
Yep. So there are abilities indeed.
Yeah, and
Okay.
the last one is what your bonus attack does, which is
So what's paralyzed do in this game?
that's just a small stun, I think.
Like cat move stun or slow down stun?
Yeah, just like a stun for a second, kind of thing.
Like cat move stun or slow down stun?
Can't move.
Cat move. Cat attack stun?
I'm not sure. I haven't played Pikachu. So
Yeah.
Sounds useful.
I picked Snorlax for my starter.
Okay, so I was right. Every third attack gets increased damage. And that can do paralyzed, so the normal attacks can't. Alright. Fair enough. Let me see here. Oh yeah, Slowbro has like no offense. Okay, fair enough. Does mobility just affect... No, wait. What is mobility? Do all Pokemon move at the same speed, or are some just simply faster?
Some are simply faster, and you do move faster while you're within the speed path of your own team's areas.
And mobility is also like, you know, some moves do move you around,
Yeah.
as it were, so...
Hollowware.
that all.
Cosmetics.
Yep.
Fucking guard shop.
Pikachu has, I believe, the cutest cosmetic in this game right now. That's, like, the only benefit I can think of about Pikachu.
Which you can't get unless you get the battle pass.
Fucking
know.
guard shop. I mean, wait, what, the Pikachu one? Oh, it's another
Yeah.
clothing style for...
Can't.
That's a new one,
can't
right?
get the
That's actually
Yeah,
not
it's a new
bad.
one.
That's not bad. It's kind of silly, but it's not bad.
And
What
it
is that?
costs-
For some reason, that gave me flashbacks to the Alvin and the Chipmunks movie. I don't... I think there was a...
I mean-
I think one of them wore a hoodie in that. God.
album and the Pikachus.
The rest of the cosmetics are mostly beach stuff, which I don't really like. It's kind of tacky. There is Pirate Cinderace, though. Pirate Cinderace.
Oh wow, there's little cutscenes for them too? Or at least this one.
Yeah. For that one, that one's a top tier Holloway. It's harder to get. It's like at the very end of the battle pass.
That's why it has
Or-
like a
yep.
special picture.
Yeah.
You
I
buy
think
it outright
Talon
as well.
Flame has
It's
one.
too bad I don't care for Cinderace. Wait, hold on. Does the clothing affect the pre-evolutions too?
No, sadly.
What?
Only
Oh,
Cinderace.
come on. Give them
Only-
something
Oh,
too.
sad.
Some do, some don't. Cinderace's does.
Huh.
I will say, I hope
um,
the Alolan Ninetales gets like a vampire outfit, because that would look good.
Talon Flames also affects the pre-evolution.
Hero Star. This
Oh, right,
get
yeah,
it.
because they're a higher rarity
Yeah.
of
I-
Hollowware.
I get what they're doing with this one. This is kind of like Super Sentai kind of thing. I think.
Yeah.
I'm
Rangers,
waiting for
Rangers
Lucarios to be added because that one's been data mined. It's the Lucario movie. out
Fucking U.S. Army bird. Okay. Fucking.
Yeah,
Except for those goggles
I
look
like-
terrible. Why the goggles don't match any of the rest of the look? What? Why are they green?
Why not?
I almost like the look in sort of a this is really ridiculous way, but those goggles, man. Yeah, apparently I can get that. I can get off-brand Lucario in a minute. Apparently. Oh, Cramorant's here. That's good.
Yes.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's also a range attacker you might like.
Difficulty expert. So, what makes Pikachu a novice difficulty range attacker? What makes Cramorant an expert difficulty range attacker then?
Probably because Pikachu's attacks require a target specifically. There's no skill shots. It just hits that target.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, being able to manually aim them would actually make it easier to play for me. Because,
Yeah.
like, you noticed me immediately mess up with the tutorial because I was trying to target Absol and failed due to the auto attack thing, so...
Yeah.
That's a bad thing, in my opinion.
Ninetales also has skill shots.
That's weird, because Zeraora says it's expert difficulty, and it's really not that hard to figure out, so I wonder
Yeah.
what they mean by expert.
I have requests. I don't know if... Okay, well, I can tell you're Selena, but otherwise I have no idea. But I will accept all requests. Rin Han and Tom Royalplix, whoever you are.
I believe
Real.
they're both from the They are both in the chat.
Thanks for the request. Also, the rest of you should probably send me a request too.
What is
No.
your trainer thing?
Should just be Charum.
Fade.
Oh,
You can add friends based on using
Press
your
the
Switch
L
friends.
button, the L bumper, and
What?
it'll show us your code. There.
There's my
Above you.
code for those who want to add me, I guess. But clearly people added me without the code, so I know
Yeah,
you
I
don't
think-
need
yeah.
that.
Yeah,
If you have
it's
if you have them on
Switch
Switch, you can use that.
There you go. Well, I've shared my Switch friend code in my Discord before, but
Also, there's a tiny free reward in the Fair Play Points section.
don't worry, I make all the red dots go away, so I'd run into it anyways. Red dots annoy me.
I know.
No ranked matches. Let's keep it that way. Ranked matches, aka people caring way too much about if they win or not. Granted, I hear this game handles it better, but
there you go. I sent you a friend request.
compared to some games
I'll
that...
send you one as well.
Oh, great. It's one of those systems where if you don't select it, it will never go away.
I know. I dislike it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Agreed.
same.
My favorite. I guess I'll just randomly select every sticker then. One moment. Granted, I will put a sticker down. Why not? That's not what I meant.
You can move it now.
Okay. Only with the right analog stick, oddly. The left analog stick does nothing. Huh. I assume I can resize that.
I don't think you
nope.
can actually.
What?
Yeah, I
Okay.
didn't like the fact you can't resize it.
Alright.
Only, you can zoom in on
It
your
feels so-
character.
Does that zoom in on the sticker?
No, but just
Uh-huh.
In this world, Charizards are tiny.
Tiny Charizard. It looks so out of place. Oh no, these are stacking.
I can
Not add any more stickers. Oh god, I have to go through a confirmation just to remove them. Alright. I'm just trying. Oh wait, I got rid of that, oh, because I clicked on it, even though it didn't activate it, it still counted. Good. There.
The red dots have been purged. The
Not,
universe
well, some of them.
is-
I look at how good I am at fair play. Also interesting, they have a fair play system, huh?
Yeah.
And how does that get determined?
You can press plus and it just tells you all about it.
Okay.
Like, if you're AFKing or quit the game, you
Abandoning a match, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember a previous MOBA had a huge penalty for abandoning a match.
Yeah.
I don't think it really helped that much, though, because the toxicity did not have to do with people rage quitting. The toxicity had to do with how people treat each other.
Thankfully, there's no communication in this game, so that's not a thing.
I wonder how they determine idling in battle short-term, idling in battle extended, and idling in battle malicious. Idling in battle malicious. How does that get determined?
Probably just idling for the whole game.
Well, I
had
guess
one person do that once.
that's fair. Fair play was really awarded by battle type of fair play. It's recognized, standard battle, random match, standard battle CPU. I'll give you again in CPU. You can have look, if you're playing fairly with the CPU, they'll reward you for that. You gotta treat the CPU right.
Well, you're still playing with other trainers on your team, so that tracks.
So you get rewards if you keep it. Yeah.
Yeah.
No day exists. Favorite Pokemon. Okay. What else can I mess with on this screen? Well, we can dive into the shop, see what the hell the free play system looks like.
You've got still.
Unite Battle Committee. Okay, yes, I will get to it. there's a lot to look at. Unite Battle Committee, AOS Emporium, and Zerko Train. Oh, Zerko. Let me guess. Zerko Train. Wait, Zerko Train is just the name of the training thing. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I was gonna say. Well, hold on. Oh,
That's
it's gonna
all
it's gonna tutorialize me here. All right, then sure. Figure I just take a pop in, but all right. AOS coins. There it is. You gotta have an in-game currency, right?
Yeah.
Or multiple, usually.
There's your premium currency.
The
Good old
coins are
premium
the free
currency.
stuff. The gems are, of course, the paid crap.
I don't mind free-to-play systems, by the way. I've invested a fair amount of money into Guild Wars 2, simply because that game gave me so much free-to-play content that I was like, yeah, you know what, I'll pay for some stuff now. Like, I was just, you know, it's like, you're giving me a lot of good quality content, so I'll go ahead and buy something. But, I do have to say it's a little silly. In-game currencies, you know. They exist to basically create a disconnect between the money you put into the game and the money you have to use in the shop. And by creating that disconnect, it helps people spend more money without realizing how much they spent. I don't really like that business practice. However, it is ingrained in pretty much every single free-to-play game, so I can't really fault any one game for that. However, I do prefer the idea of it just like, if it just said, Mr. Mime, spend 8,000 coins or $5, I would actually really appreciate it and find it refreshing. But, you know, like, just tell me how much money it is. But yeah, so... Apparently, also, if you, like... From right here, by the way, Alone Ninetales unlocks on day 2 of you playing the game. But if you bought it in the shop, you apparently would get refunded. I wonder if you get refunded... I wonder which currency would refund, basically.
The coins.
I guess that makes sense. I want to know more about this. This one, know more about this. Here we go. I guess I could have actually accessed for the other screen, but melee speedster. Okay, that might be something I'm decent at too. Maybe it depends. Speedster is kind of a risky thing, but that is some good mobility, though.
Yeah, Absol's one of the harder ones to play.
I personally enjoy playing Absol. I can do really well as them, usually.
I just want my feral boys.
Feral Boys and Cramorant.
Ranged attacker. Very bad mobility. Okay. Also surprisingly good support. Huh.
Gotta strut and be fabulous.
Yeah, it's true.
Ninetales has a lot of crowd control.
That is true.
Yeah. Freezes a lot of people.
Some of these Pokemon are really like, like I understand why they exist, and then some of these Pokemon are crustal.
Rude. Right.
Like, I don't know why he's here, but I'm kind of glad he is. I'm kind of glad they chose random picks. Okay,
Yeah.
let's do this.
Rather than the favorites, I'm glad they chose some of the more random ones like Cramorant and Crustle. I'm hoping they also put in Clawitzer, because if you have to have a ranged attacker, you want the sniping lobster.
I also appreciate that they didn't just pick... Well, honestly, let me be honest here. The less humanoid Pokemon, the better for games like this. I think they're overused for spin-off games, like Pokken, for instance. Like, I'm just tired of Cinderace and Lucario and stuff like that. I don't know. Let me go get my other... Actually, on that note, let me go get the free humanoid Pokemon I don't care about. Also, wait, Cramorant set? Cramorant set.
Yeah, you can dress up like a Cramorant.
My god.
Cramorant Ranger.
I kind of dig what they did with the hoodie and yellow cap combination. That's actually kind of clever. You know, beak style.
I want to get that Snorlax one so badly.
Same here.
This amuses me. Wait, what do you mean obtain? Oh, okay. Why is there a 1 over the obtain? It's because I selected it by accident?
That's basically your car.
Oh, that's a card, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Snorlax, that's alright. I don't know why shorts, though. That kind of throws me off. Huh.
I wonder if you get some different pants.
Wait, is that gender locked, or does it just have a hairstyle
No,
of
it's
it?
not gender.
Huh. Okay, why does that give me shorts? It's a jacket. I guess it just does that automatically.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
you're wearing a
socks.
set
Very
right now.
important.
You're wearing a set right now, so if you equip something that's just
It's gonna throw
one
off the
item,
set. Yeah,
we'll revert to the default. So that's the default.
fair enough. What do we got here? Met
Hold
Helmet.
on.
Held
So,
items.
which I haven't unlocked yet, I guess.
Nope, you start
Okay.
with one, you start with leftovers.
Oh, well, that's a
You
pretty
get,
good start.
You get Muscle Band from one of the starter missions as well. The day one of it.
What's Muscle Band do again?
Charm has access to that again.
He win in like one match or
The
two.
yellow
I
one there, I
think.
think.
Oh, here we go. Basic attack damage? Fair enough. Wait, basic as in not moves?
Yeah. Just
Okay.
your basic attacks.
I mean, these are pretty straightforward. Here's the thing. Some MOBAs have gigantic list of items. This is much more reasonable. And, like, I would hope that you could mix and match a little bit without being like, oh, did you choose the wrong item for your Pokemon? Well, fuck you. I guess you're going to have problems now.
You can have 3. 3 equipped at one time.
3 equipped at one time or 3 to swap out?
Yeah, 3 equipped at one time.
Wow.
The
These
amount of
Pokemon have a lot
slots
of
you
story
have to
space.
equip. The amount of slots you have to equip held items depends on your trainer levels.
What about
you only start
upgrading?
with one.
What about upgrading? Explain upgrading held items.
That's
don't
unlocked
get
at level 9, and it just basically takes the item effect and makes it better slowly.
Does
Yeah,
is it an upgrade in match, like it only lasts for that match, or does it just
No.
permanently
No,
make
it's
it better?
It's permanent.
And it just makes it
It's
better at
permanent.
whatever it does?
This is the held item upgrade is what most people are talking about, calling the game a bit pay-to-winny.
Because somebody can grind out a really good held item and have that held item be way better than other people's held
Or
items.
someone can just
Yeah.
spend their way to have it maxed out.
Right. So, how much of a difference do the hold items makes, though? That's the question.
Honestly,
Since you
not
can equip,
that much.
since you can equip 3, if you can fully upgrade 3 hold items that are useful to you, that is a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, it's an advantage, but it is a small one. The advantage is more noticeable early game, but late game it's like not really that much a difference.
That is the dorkiest outfit.
I have accordion going on in my head while I stare at that.
Oh no, never mind. That's the dorkiest outfit.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wait, is that based on... It's clearly like supposed to be like a mink coat, where like top part... What is... So what
It's
Pokemon
based
is
on
that part
Eldergloss.
based? It is, isn't it?
Eldergloss.
It is based on
It's
Eldergloss.
Eldergloss set.
They stole its cotton for this. Elekid just vibing. I never really liked Elekid, but they're kind of fun to watch, Bob. Oh, Chitat's here, I just noticed that. Who are these characters? Like, well, who's this person? I guess I'll find out later, maybe.
Just a shop person.
Just a shop person, she has a Chitat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think she's got a name, but I assume the fat guy's called Zarko.
That would make
I assume
sense.
so too.
He seems
He's
kind
got
of...
saber
He
eyes.
looks a little shady. But I could just be judging
He-
off of the fact that he has a... Yeah?
He's the cosmetic shop, the holoware for your Pokemon. That's all he sells.
I see. And there's really not that much yet. Because the games do. I think my favorite is Garchomp, because Garchomp does not need a snorkel. That's like giving a whale a snorkel.
I mean, he is a land shark dragon, sort of, I guess, you know?
Actually, he's kind of confusing in a way, like what he is exactly. And what his moveset's weird, if I recall. He had,
He's ground dragon, which makes him.
he has access to
particularly
fly. He has access to fly.
Yeah,
Yes, he's-
Garchomps can literally
he's-
just fly.
He's very odd.
Apparently.
Yeah.
strong. Fear the living dirt jet.
If you've seen the Sun and Moon anime, like, Ash uses a Garchomp to fly around places.
I have not seen that. But also, thank you, Vappy. So you did a little mathematical test. So you went from 6600 DPS to 6800 DPS by maxing out hold items. That's not really too big a difference, yeah. And that's for, like, optimal DPS gain? Okay. That doesn't sound too unreasonable.
Yeah. Like I said, it's more noticeable early game because it just gives flat stats.
We can see... Now I can see who's
Yeah.
been playing this too much. Mala.
What?
How dare you enjoy the game? Stop that.
Actually, Blink is higher level than you. Never mind. Blink.
I'm higher ranked than him, so that makes me better.
That makes you worse. I don't play ranked. It's bad.
Oh, Charm, I sent you a friend request.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I noticed there's a... Is that you? There, I accepted, I guess?
No? What?
I accepted you already.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Oh,
someone
you
else.
did. Never mind.
Alright, is there anything besides... No, I think I've checked all these things. Oh, no, wait, hold on. I still have a dot. Hold on. Well, yeah. Must eliminate dots. Right, this. You complete your registration. Thanks. Launch bonus. This. You get this if you play before August nears its end, from what I understand.
Yeah, before the month's end.
I don't know, I just never really got into this Pokemon. It's just... discount Lucario. I don't know, there's nothing wrong with them, it's just... discount Lucario.
Its movie was decent.
I didn't see its movie, admittedly. I haven't seen a lot of the Pokemon movies. There's just so much Pokemon... There are so many Pokemon movies and so much Pokemon anime to watch.
Yeah,
To, like,
I
catch
just
up.
like them in this game, really. I like their playstyle, so...
That's fair.
Zippy zip.
You zip and you
That is
walk and-
insane mobility, though, yeah. Actually, wait, no, it isn't. Who has 5?
Alan Flame.
Huh?
Alan Flame has 5.
That kind of makes sense he's the fastest.
Yeah.
Since he's literally flying and all.
Yeah.
He zooms about a bunch.
Alright. Oh,
Let's see.
actually, you know what I should do, just because it'd be smart to? I should go into the moves of each of the ones I have unlocked, and just, like, set them.
Yeah,
Actually,
and read what each do and like. see
Suppose.
which one you prefer.
That too, yeah, let's see.
That's a good question, Crimson. I don't know if they're ever gonna do that, though.
Boost
Yeah.
attack every third. Wait, do all? Wait, hold on.
All characters have their own little boosted attack. Each does something different.
Paralyze. Decrease
Indeed.
movement
That's-
speed. Also, I don't know if I don't care about the timed ones, because if they're gonna disappear, I don't care. Basically, I'll have to buy ones that are interesting on the timed ones, I suppose. Again, though, I do consider, as I said before, though, I do consider that just a little bit pay to win.
Crossing
buy-
you do
to buy
get
them.
on like your 7th day.
And nobody cared.
Word.
Well,
Crossing
if it's any consolation, Beers, I've done all of Day 3's missions.
Good.
How many
I've done
Pokemon?
every mission so far. Crustal.
So Oblivious. Okay. Gradual HP loss. Interesting.
Tank is a tank
It takes he takes a while to notice he's hurt, which is actually pretty appropriate.
Pretty on brand, yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see here. I could pay attention to the base attack. I'm just looking at the branches though, because I want to see what I want to select. Just spoiling out what I. Oh wait, didn't you guys say there's an? Where's the options menu? I haven't found that yet. I want to see if I could change some stuff.
It should be on the X menu when you're on the main menu.
Oh, that makes sense. I probably just missed it. So let's see.
Is that the bottom?
Scald. Oh, melee range. Okay. Oh, that's fair.
I would say
Um,
stuff is better. If you want.
Oh, creates a damage field. Okay. That's not too bad. That's good disruption right there. And slowing down for your friends to take them. And Surf is... Yeah, Scald sounds more logical for Slowbro.
Surf does like real good disruption. The waves like knock back.
Indeed.
Well, actually, these are two opposites of each other. Surf knocks back the opponent. Scald keeps them stuck closer.
Yeah.
So these are really opposites in a way.
And your attack, you want to like be disrupting the enemy, keeping them away from the team usually.
Though Scald can also let your team take them out, because it slows them down and such.
Surf does do damage as well, though.
Surf is the best move of the two. But if you're knocking away an opponent, you're probably not going to kill it. That's what I'm trying to say.
Can also help you get away because it
is
kind
a
of
bit.
pushes you forward.
That's... Wouldn't that push you into the enemy, though?
Yeah, you can target away from them.
Answer that question, Blake. Go ahead.
Surf can you slightly move forward to, I believe, halfway of the length of Surf, so you are a bit closer to the enemy when they are pushed back, but you can also use it as a means to get away, because the Surf will still stay, which if any Pokemon's tried to...
Oh, it knocks them up
go
rather
through
than
it, they
away.
get stunned.
Okay, that makes more... Then that sounds suddenly more viable, because if you knock away an opponent... Here's the thing. If you hit an opponent with good damage in a MOBA, but you're also knocking them away, you're just letting them leave. You know? You're not going to take them out. But if they knock up straight up in the air, that's significantly more useful, yes.
That's one.
But also, I guess you could basically you can face the attack away. Wait. So you can target away from the enemy with Surf. Because it's a dash, I guess.
Yep, you can hold the attack and aim it with your right stick.
Hmm. Well, I guess the problem with Scald is that people can probably walk around it. Right? So, I mean, notice the lanes are pretty wide, so I'm guessing Scald probably doesn't... Well, it probably can't really lock down choke points too well.
That's true.
If the lanes were thinner, Scald could be a really good denial, but... What's that?
It's almost... I said worth noting, though, that Surf's cooldown is almost double that of Scald's, so if you favor a faster play style, Scald would be your choice.
It's great you can do retreats for some people are way out for fight. Fair enough.
Surf is a lot more versatile.
Well, again, I don't know how big its damage field is. So, like, how much of a lane does it cover? Is really the question.
You can go into the practice mode and just use
that takes time. Or I could ask the question of somebody who's actually played. It's faster to do that.
I haven't played Slowbro, but just looking at the stats, you're not doing much damage. You're all about control and being able to endure a hit.
Yeah, that's why I feel like doing a lot of damage is not really the point of Slowbro, but... I mean, Surf is not bad to get away, but...
This is what one of its second upgrade skills comes into play, Amnesia. It increases the damage of the next thing you do, which it really increases it a lot.
Here's a question, though. If I'm knocking an opponent into the air with Surf and my friends are fighting it, wouldn't they have to wait for it to land before they continue to fight it?
No. They can.
No, it doesn't hover up there.
It just disrupts the enemy. They can't do anything while knocked up.
More or less a stun.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds easier. It sounds easier to avoid Scald, so it would probably be better to pick Surf. Basically. Unless I just want to keep somebody out of the area, but that's probably less useful. Slow beam, okay. Binds it and such. Yeah, Slowbro, you want to lock down the enemies. You're not going to kill them, but your friends will if you help.
Yeah. I think I best describe Slowbro as someone who should work with someone to deal with opponents.
Yeah, I don't think he should be alone.
Yeah.
Well, worst case scenario, you're alone, but you keep them from scoring.
Yeah, when you're alone, you can more or less just disrupt them from scoring.
Mm-hmm. Oh, pulls of Pokemon towards the user. That's good.
Yeah, that's very good. That's
if used again, wait. If used again, wait. What do they mean? If used again? Does that mean like if I make them float and then 11 seconds later I use it again, they'll come over here?
You hold them in the sky for like 3 or so seconds, and if you use it again while they're still floating, it pulls them to you.
I'm noticing a few moves have use it again while it's active, it'll do something else. I'm going to miss those unless they're pointed out to me, I think.
Zeraora, for instance, if you look under, I think it's the first move, there's...
Yeah?
Not slash, the first one, the top move.
Agility.
Volt switch, right?
Agility. Spark, I've used. Just like the Unite move for Charizard, a gauge will appear around it and it'll deplete. It depletes pretty quickly for Spark, but if you use it in quick succession, you bounce around and are harder to hit. So that's what it means. Usually it means using it in short order after you've used it the first time.
Oh, this one's written better, because it says this move can use 3 times before it goes on cooldown, which makes it... That implies that you should use it while it's active, so to speak.
Yeah.
Which
yeah, but
the
it
other
doesn't have
moves...
charges.
Yeah.
Volt Switch has something similar. You, like, go to a location, if you use it again, you return to your original location.
Hold on a second, I want to see something. I didn't actually read the basic moves here, I just want to see. So that decreases movement speed, okay. And you can hold down the button to increase area effective damage of water gun, okay. That answers that. What's this one? Slack off. Okay. Okay. Slack off is just... You just stand there, right? While doing it, probably?
Yeah.
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 Okay. It's very
Lie down.
lazy.
Just lie down and have a nap, basically.
And it's similar to Snorlax's rest.
Yes, Slowbros is a bit better than Snorlax's because of Slowbros passive.
True.
Thundershock. Yeah, okay. I was wondering if that did area effect. I was right. It does. Okay. Just making sure. I don't think I've seen the upgrade moves for Pikachu because I only used them in the first tutorial thing. So I guess I have to see with those. But I think I've selected the best ones. I kind of just went with area effect for him because that's kind of...
Electro Ball is better for the first skill. It does more damage and lower the opponent's health and really helps finishing people off.
Oh, Surf's knockback is really not that impressive to me.
I like how every time I'm like, I think I like this move, somebody says, actually, that one's bad.
Well, I tested.
No, I
I'm
didn't
testing a
think
practice
that.
tactic.
You mentioned you thought you picked the better ones? Oh, sorry.
Well, what I consider better is hitting multiple targets over hitting
Fair
one.
enough.
That's also better disruption, and tends to be better for a character that is staying back, I find. Like, I don't know.
Well, here, if I'm
Melee,
staying back-
melee can go one-on-one, but when it comes to range, you might want to hit more targets, I feel. But also, Electro Ball sure hits, which means it won't miss. I get that. Lower the Pokemon's... Oh wait, it is Electro Ball though. I kind of forgot how Electro Ball works. It's good at assassination.
Yeah.
Since it does increase damage the lower the opposing Pokemon's HP is, meaning it gets better and better. Of course, it also means that it's kind of useless if they're high HP. So it's a trade-off.
It does decent damage, but yeah. True.
But see, my point is basically, if I have Electro Ball, I gotta make sure I'm a bit smart about how I'm using it, because it's definitely going to be more useful when they're low health.
Yeah. You got two moves, it's basically use that after you use the first move.
Well, yes, but that requires remembering.
True.
And that's also why I don't switch this is why also I would not switch characters very much. Because the moment I switch to another character, I'm going to forget what the new character's moveset is. The only way to know is to stick to one, more or less. So it's hard to switch around for me on games like this, because I won't remember what all the moves do. Like, the details of them. I can't say that word. The intricate nature of moves is lost to me if I move around between different characters. This is also my problem in games like Smash. Though Smash is a little more straightforward. A little bit more. Oh, you got moveset sets? Interesting.
Yeah, that just, like, selects both the twos or both the ones. It doesn't let you mix and match.
I don't think I'll use Discount Lucario, but I could try them at some point, maybe. I'll still experiment, mind you, between different Pokemon, but it's going to take me a little longer, that's all. Gains electric charge whenever it receives damage, converting a portion of that damage to additional attack. Okay. Okay. Does that stack up?
I think so, because Zera Aura completely melts teams.
Okay.
Right.
So we have a Berserker here.
Yes.
For high speed dash,
Yeah.
only damage to opposed Pokemon hits, increase use basic attack speed. Okay. And that is... Wait, using a move again with a set period of time while you user to immediately dash back to where it originally used the move. Oh yeah. That sounds useful.
Yeah. It
Actually,
honestly is.
that sounds very useful. Basically, rush forward, do an attack, and then go back where you were, so you're not even in harm's way
Both
afterwards.
of these are good options.
And this one's a leap.
It basically just bounces all over them.
It's a fairly short one though, since you can use it 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to understand that if the user uses basic attack before reaching its target Pokemon, the user will instead leap at the closest opposing Pokemon, dealing damage to it. That part confuses me a little bit. What do you mean if the user of Spark uses basic attack before reach? So if the user uses Spark and then uses its basic attack before the Spark lands?
I think it's while you're in the animation, yeah. That's not
So
useful.
during the animation, you can use a basic attack. I wouldn't intuit that personally.
Yeah.
But also, yeah, this one's better. I would say Volt Switch. They're both good, but the other one's a little confusing. And Discharge, yeah, that's an area effect, right, around you? Yeah.
Yeah. That one is what I've seen most people use. It's really insane and destroys entire teams.
If this move hits opposing Pokemon, they're paralyzed, pulls towards the user. I see.
Area of effect, and it's really, really dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zeraora just jumps into a team with that actively just die.
I know why Zero is listed as expert. It's because you have to chain your moves. Like, well, Charger also mentions like mix that with another thing for it to be more effective. It's like that's why he's expert, by the way. And by the way, that I agree with that assessment because I probably wouldn't end up using those combos because I would forget I could do that and also not time it right. So I would actually.
Spark and Discharge, base, personally, rather.
I see.
Just bounce in, unleash, and then they all die, and it's just good. We win the game.
His actual ultimate is. Okay. That throws them, huh? So it pushes them away, I guess. I mean, yeah, he sounds kind of bullshit on paper, anyways.
I mean, he kind of is.
He very much is. Like, from day one, people have not liked fighting him.
Why the hell is there a frame rate option? That's interesting.
Yeah,
View fashion items and trader motions. What does that mean? Huh. Oh, I appreciate the colorblind support.
Yeah, I don't know why there's a voice chat option, because I don't think that's implemented yet.
Oh, let me make sure to turn it off.
Point.
I never use in-game voice chats. Oh, here we go. Opponent lockup priority. Oh, this has actually, okay. Oh! No, wait, that didn't apply, though. I guess it was... Okay, I don't like any of these options, but alright.
Yeah, that's just for basic attacks, I think.
You know what would be a good option? Last target hit. So it just sticks to one target, you know?
I know there's a target, option that basically gives you a target wheel, and
Actually, wait.
like, you can use your right stick to lock onto a person.
Oh, wait, no. A attacks nearby opposing Pokemon, B attacks nearby wild Pokemon. That would solve the issue, more or less.
Well, that's a very good option.
Why the hell would you not have that on? That's a good choice. Like, also, yeah, B's useless otherwise, right? So,
Yeah.
why not?
Because they're trying to make it simplified, so that's not on default.
This actually makes it simpler in my opinion because you know where your attacks are going to land. But
Yeah.
it's two buttons. It's like whatever. Pretty simple at that point.
Yep.
Wait, hold on though. How does that apply to special attacks or like the trigger attacks?
This is just for basic attacks.
Wait, this scrolls down for. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, Lois is probably fine. That's why I would target anyways. Automatic basic attacks. Automatic basic attacks.
I think that's if you hold down the button, it just keeps
that.
attacking.
Also, what the hell is Super Luck, Crimson?
It's Absol's ability.
Oh, I can hit
Ice
plus
Bomb.
of this.
Yeah.
Oh!
That's really good.
What's boosted attack?
That's your third hit. Like, it shows you when you're going to do your third hit under your health bar. That's nice to have.
What do you mean third hit again? Like when I could do a 3-hit combo with a
basically
move?
the boosted attack. You know, the final hit of the combo.
Oh, you mean the the basic attack, the third hit being special? It lets you know?
Yeah, that just
okay.
gives you an indicator of it.
Which gauge is it? Is it a yellow dot or something? Like,
Yeah,
what is it?
it's the little bars under the health bar.
Okay, I'll learn. It's like lock on icon. This will display icons for nearby.
Yeah.
Attack by tilting to select an icon. Oh, lock on?
That's the wheel there.
Yeah,
You can
that's
just select
nice to
and
have.
lock on.
I mean, I don't see why not. In motion pursuit distance. What does that mean? In motion pursuit?
If you
That-
hold the basic attack button, you'll pursue something to get it in your range.
If you're holding that while moving, I think it's specifically.
Crits are a thing in this game. I've been one-shot by Absol. Do these Pokemon have luck stats? I didn't see them.
Only Absol, really, and Machamp does have a move that increases crit chance.
I mean, there's hold items that'll affect that, I'm sure, but... In motion, pursuit modes make your Pokemon move approach attack modes outside attack range when it performs basic attack while moving. Okay. I don't want that on, because I feel like that's going to make me step forward when I don't want it on, actually.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Actually, I think that happened during one of those, the tutorial match, and I was, like, kind of disoriented to move when I wasn't wanting to. Scoring controls, hold button down, press button. Yeah, I noticed you had to hold it down. What's that?
I prefer hold so you can cancel it.
Why would you want to cancel it?
In case, like, there's some enemies coming.
But you're already in the middle of trying. How long can it take, maximum?
Can take, like, 5-ish seconds, I think, if you've got maxed out stuff.
Better to run away in that situation, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah, because if they hit you, it gets interrupted anyway, so...
True.
Yeah.
Auto follow move. Camera automatically follows the move and winds the field of view in its direction. What? Nah.
Oh, look how that shows Curlia. They're not added in the game yet.
That's true, actually, isn't it?
They were in one of the betas, though.
Move aim follows movement direction.
So it lets you see more of the field in the direction that your move is about to go off in.
Yeah, if your move is going to target something off
Yeah, I don't think that's necessary. I feel like the camera was fine. Like, I didn't really, like, oh, I need to see more. I didn't really feel that way.
Yeah.
The Alakonite can help you warn of nearby enemies near you. What? Oh, this?
That's true.
Oh, hey, I wonder, does it take effect if somebody's hiding grass?
No.
But it still,
If
will it
you
still
can
hide them?
see them, though, like, they'll be grayed out if you can't see them, so if they, like, light up, you know they're nearby.
Okay. I'm just worried if it lights up if they're in the grass near me. That's all.
Nah, because you can't see them.
Well, Asteroid said yes. Move aim snaps to nearby targets. What would happen if I turned this off?
It will, usually aim at where you're moving, I think. But, honestly...
I don't know if that might be less... Yeah, I was going to say, it might be good to actually be able to do that faster.
If you hold down the move, you can still manually change its direction, even with that on.
Move learning controls. Single button combination. What?
That's when you learn a new move.
Oh, but I've auto-set. But since I auto-set, then I don't have to worry about it, right?
Yeah. The auto-set is on a timer.
My god, this option menu... Okay, I finally reached... I was like, how long is this option menu? It doesn't have a scroll wheel.
Yeah.
So I was like,
Yeah,
how long is this thing? Aim assist. If I turn that off, how's that mix with move aim and snaps to nearby targets?
I think that's just like if you're manually targeting, it'll like assist you hitting your target. I don't know.
Like, aim assist is a really hard thing to decide because it's like, on one hand, it might help me aim. On the other hand, it can fuck up my movement. So maybe I should just turn it off.
That's up to you.
I mean, I don't know what it does. Some of these options could... Some of them had tutorial little messages I could press X on. Some of them don't. This doesn't, unfortunately.
It might be good to just experiment a bit against like AIs and stuff. Because you can change them mid-fight, if I recall.
Well, is there a way to, like, aim with the right stick or anything? Or, like...
Yes. On moves, if you're, like, targeting a specific area, like, you can use the right stick to aim it.
How do you do that? Do you hold down the move button, then use the right stick?
Yes.
Yep.
And then when you let go of the button, it'll aim?
Yeah. When you let go of the button, it'll use the move.
I guess I'll leave it on assist for now, but I assume I can override the assist with that?
Yeah.
What you just described? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well. To base.
You
Oh, you can go back to
back.
base for that, huh? Actually, wait. Learn move 1, learn 2, quick chat. To base, that could be useful at times. I should remember that exists.
Yes.
Assuming it teleports you. Alright, anyways, I'm ready to play now.
It teleports you
Log
back
search?
to base, heals you up.
Oh,
Right.
okay, so there's passwords.
There is more tutorials, missions, but it doesn't
Where?
tell you.
Where is it?
In X and then practice battles.
Oh,
They're just advanced tutorials for
Yeah.
things that are very easy to pick up.
under events, you say?
X. No, not in events. It's X.
You mean
and
menu?
then
Okay.
Yeah, X. I said advanced, not events. Sorry.
Under
at
practice?
the top.
Oh yeah, there they are. It's weird. There's dots for like fucking everything, but it didn't tell me about the tutorials. Despite
Yeah, it
that.
also gives you currency, which is good for getting.
I should
Wow,
probably
wow,
check
wow.
out all the tutorials first, is all I'm saying. Now let's see. Probably won't take that long.
Yeah, they go by quick.
Indeed.
Learn how to aim, as though we didn't just talk about that for the past 20 minutes.
Honestly, though, you guys telling me about OP Pokemon in the chat just make me feel leery about facing them.
Yeah,
So please stop.
it's not as serious as describing. Really.
Yeah,
No, we're just here to have fun.
Yeah.
This is also why we're not going to be playing against real people.
Yeah.
Yes. Or we're going to be playing against other viewers' friends.
Cinderace. Okay. So, let me see. Oh yeah, there he goes. Okay.
Oh yeah, this can teach you how to manually target.
I already learned. Yeah. Too bad they don't let me move while I do this. I want to see how it feels while moving. I did not aim that. Did not hear. I thought. Stop moving. There. Mm-hmm. Press B for like a bar. I was wondering if there's a way to cancel it. Okay.
Yeah, there's a tutorial that also teaches you that.
That's pretty.
B.
Oh, okay. So B is used for something besides.
Yeah.
Wait, can I cancel if I'm? Well, yeah. It's only for basic attacks, so I can. The tutorial, congratulations. Okay. Now it is adding. I did turn on the B to attack random mobs. Will confuse me for a little bit, but once I get the hang of it, it's going to be more useful. I'll probably forget for a little bit, and then yeah. Zapdos. What level do you have to be to beat Zapdos normally? Also, I just skipped the tutorial, didn't I?
Yeah.
Can I also
So,
here? Let me also present another pet peeve. If you're going down a tutorial list, and when you beat a tutorial, it automatically advances the next tutorial. I never noticed that, and I press down and I go down 2 tutorials. Or like, you ever have a menu do that where like it's like you're done with a menu option, and then you go back to a previous menu and it selects the next one automatically for you, but you don't expect that, so you go down one more. I do that all the time.
I have that issue too.
I like how the enemy teams helps in this one.
Well, I guess I'll do this one first. I hope it doesn't matter too much.
No,
Yeah,
it really doesn't.
Shouldn't matter that much.
I'm a bird. I can fly over this. All right, never mind. Actually, let me just fuck around for a second. Just because I'm curious. What is this? ZR acrobatics. Is that a dash? Okay.
That's the target in the area. Dash to it. Poof.
Yeah, that one I have to target something. All right.
You killed Charmander.
That's very rude. Oh, that's an enemy. I didn't realize that was an enemy.
Yeah. I did mention the enemies helping.
That's nice of them.
Yeah,
That was very confusing. I had to kill them though for that.
The Zapdos
helping.
in the tutorial is a lot weaker than
Yeah, I imagine.
its actual map.
Yeah.
Zone goals are, oh, so if you defeat Zapdos, they lose their defenses? Okay.
Yeah, that basically
Yeah.
means scoring
Score
is
faster.
instant no matter how many you're holding.
I wonder if using acrobatics makes me move faster or if it slows me down because it stops me for a second. Also, can mobs interrupt my scoring? Like random
Yes.
mobs?
Usually they de-aggro before getting near a goal.
Okay. Usually. That one didn't so much.
I've had like one instance where an APOM interrupted my scoring. That's like a single time.
I had something like that, and it got me killed because of it. It's not fun times.
Acorns are evil.
Well, that's weird. Why did I auto-target that Audino?
Because it had lower health.
What? It did?
Things.
Why did it have lower health?
Because your AI buddies attack
Oh,
their buddies.
I didn't see that. Well, I guess it worked out because I could hit it, but... Oh, see, I don't like holding down the basic attack button. I prefer tapping. It feels more comfortable. It's more kosher.
Yeah, same here.
Same
That's
here
noticed.
as well.
If you miss with peck, does it let you peck again? It seemed like it did.
Yeah.
Like if you whiff of a move, you can use it again sometimes.
Since peck requires a target, yeah, you can't whiff of it.
I actually did whiff of it, and then I used it again immediately. Like I barely
It
did.
may be one of those moves that you can use repeatedly.
Ah, that could be it actually. I mean, I don't have that character unlocked, so it might be. It makes sense actually. I think. Wait, was peck multi-hit in the games?
No.
Fury attack.
Fury attack. Trying to think of what the burb version was. Defenses equals no charge time to deduct points. Oh, is that right? Also, I here's the thought. Here's the thought pattern I just had. I don't like holding down the I don't like holding down the duck button because everything else in this game does not generally involve holding down. Or as I mentioned with the basic attack, I'm not good at holding down buttons. It feels unnatural. So I'm actually going to turn that off. The dunk, because I'm sure you can still cancel the dunk with the B button or something if you need to.
No.
I think you can cancel by just moving.
Or just moving, or tapping the button again. Or there must be a way to cancel it still, so...
Yeah, probably.
It would make no sense if there wasn't. Alright, anyways, back in. I'll do the Rotom one. Okay, wait, is this tutorial just the Zapdos one, or effectively?
Rotom is the one that
game, and it only affects one goal zone.
Oh, it's like a weaker Zapdos, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Zapdos
it also
does
doesn't
every-
double the points for you slam dunking in a defenseless
I
zone.
think
Wait,
this one
wait.
also-
Hold on. Zapdos made me get double points when I... So if a zone's defenseless, you get double points? How long is...
Actually,
No.
double points is the last 2 minutes of the match.
Unrelated
okay.
to Zapdos.
I only said that because I dealt the finishing blow on Zapdos in a match
How
I
long
did.
is a zone defenseless with Zapdos and Rotom's little bit of it?
I think for Zapdos it's like 20 seconds, I'm not sure. So
Rotom
like
is
15.
20, Zapdos is about 30.
Okay.
Okay, that makes sense that Zapdos is longer.
Yeah.
Is there? I assume there's a timer on screen somewhere.
Yeah.
Rom's
you
just joined the part.
Oh,
Oh, that timer literally on the goal. That makes sense.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rotom is 15.
Okay.
No, so I was right.
We also get 20 points immediately, apparently. So Rotom has... Wait, Zapdos just immediately deactivate all goals, right? On the...
Yes.
But Rotom has to manually walk over to one, or float over, I suppose.
Yeah.
And that means Rotom can be defeated before it reaches the goal zone. And
Imagine,
nullify
yeah.
Yeah.
opponent's
So I guess, does he fight back, or does he just passively walk?
He does fight back.
He does fight back, but he doesn't do a lot of damage.
Yeah, he just like.
That's because he's
basically-
Rotom, and Rotom is just whatever. Unless he's a washing machine, then he's good. If he's not a washing machine, it doesn't matter.
Oven Rotom has seen use as well.
I know, I just like the
Microwave.
washing machine.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure it's Oven.
I'm pretty sure it's a microwave, but okay.
Microwave oven, you both are right.
It is.
I don't remember.
Oh, so let me check something. Oh yeah! You can cancel by just tapping X again.
Oh, good.
So, as I figured that would be the logical. Hello, Imp! When it calls it, yep. Speed flux zone connected with it. So, how can you tell where the speed flux zone is? Because it still kind of...
It's glowy orange if it's the enemy's, or glowy blue if it's yours.
That's not exactly what I meant.
And when you're in a speed flux zone, you get an aura surrounding you. And
Again, that's not exactly what my question was, actually.
What do you mean?
My question was,
Elaborate.
how can I tell where the zone is? Like, oh,
It's
is it...
the road
Oh,
between
that's-
scoring zones.
Oh, that's really, like... not clear. Like
It is.
my point is,
perfectly clear.
look,
Let
no,
me
no,
explain.
no. Look, I can't tell where the edge is though. Like, look, here it is, and here it isn't. Like, how can you tell where the edge is?
It's basically behind the goal that isn't discovered.
But that wasn't behind it. That was kind of like most of the way toward past the end of it, but not completely. Like it was kind of, My point is, why isn't this more clear? My point isn't, why isn't this more clear? You know.
I think it would just look.
And then it's like, and then this like faint orange effect is kind of weird too. It's like, It's the complaint I presented in Copy Kitty recently. The idea that don't use a particle effect for a hitbox.
Yeah.
Because it's not clear. Like, for instance, am I in the zone right now? No? Okay, this is safe. The moment I step past this, probably? Yeah,
It's
okay.
the road.
Well, except for this part of the road, which is technically part of the road, too. But it's not...
That's not the road, though. That's in like, the jungle.
But it connects to the road and is part of the road, and thus makes the hitbox less clear. If that makes sense. My point is simply... Particle effects suck. Don't use them for hitboxes. Or at the very least, make the particle effect really fucking easy to see. I get the zone, but like, it's... I feel like I would pass the edge of it without knowing sometimes, because of how it's presented.
I personally would prefer if it was a hard outline thing, because...
Hard outline, that's what I'm trying to say. Just
because
have
they've
it be
done a
clear.
bunch of that in the spin-off games, like in Pokken and stuff. They have the hard light barriers and things. They could just have that instead of having it fade out in a soft light.
I mean, obviously I get an immediate effect around me, so I can tell that I'm in the zone, but I just would like it better if I didn't accidentally touch it, because of not being clear. I mean, yeah, it's past the goal, I get that, but like, the exact point where it stops would be nice to know. Is all I'm saying.
You don't really need to go like past a goal anyway.
Well,
At
true.
least not one that's like.
Well, you might want to, because there's, at least for the first end goals, there's citrus berries nearby, so
Well,
you may want to deprive enemies of them.
Let me put it this way. When I was going through the grass into the enemy zone, I was confused by the speed flux, where the edge of it was when I was going through the grass from the wilderness into the road. Oh, I'm Lucario now, okay. Okay, those Pokemon do something special? Let's see. Slightly different happens with each one. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ludicolo and Bufo
Lucario is faster.
for jungling. But Dreadnought is basically a different kind of thing to Rotom.
Yeah.
Okay. What Pokemon with low HP, what Pokemon has this aura, will do more damage than usual. What do you mean with low HP? Like, just if they're low on HP, it'll do more damage? So it's basically... Basically, he gives you Electro Ball.
Yeah, for all your moves on specifically wild Pokemon.
The other thing you can do is you can wander over to the enemy's side of the jungle and take care of their Ludicolo and Bouffalant, which is dirty.
Yeah.
So they can't use it. Do they respawn, though? Or...
Yeah.
They do,
Yes,
after
they
a
do.
period of time.
Hi, Philip. You didn't really miss much. I'm just kind of learning things. I'm actually still... And I'm going to check, actually, so... I'm guessing they're always in the same place, technically, so... Wait, where was Ludicolo? How do I open the map? Oh, I don't. There's no map. There's a mini-map.
L.
So, wait, Ludicolo spawns in the... northern part near your base, I guess?
Yes.
Like,
it
right?
will
Yeah.
spawn on the bottom.
Like, he spawns
it will
here, right?
map
That's where
as mirror.
This is where I killed the guy, I believe, so...
Yeah.
And then Bouffalant spawns just down from there.
Elf one.
And this is the standard arena. There's 3 others, but I haven't even seen them.
The three others are only available in quick matches.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's smaller arenas with different mechanics.
These
And
don't seem
map
like a
with
big... Well, these Pokemon don't seem like a huge deal. Zapdos kind of matters. I guess Rotom's
Yeah.
not bad either.
Yeah, these
they're
are
worth a
the-
decent chunk of points, at least.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
They don't
those
seem
are
any
the-
harder.
Those are what junglers basically kill for early experience.
No, the Shield's not too bad to have, I suppose. Wait a minute. Okay.
That's team-wide.
I suddenly realized something that was confusing me. No, that's not a level 20 Dreadnought. It means it has 20 Pokeball things. Aura things.
Yeah.
Also, what did that berry do?
That heals
Citrus
you.
berries, they heal
Okay.
you.
Oh, okay. First time I've seen one for some reason.
Now,
Oh.
any Pokemon can pick up a citrus berry regardless of what team they're on. So you can
Yeah.
steal the other team's citrus berries, or they can steal yours.
There's 2 citrus berries that always spawn at the first of goal of each lane. So you can just steal the enemies.
That Dreadnought isn't really on the enemy side or my side. It's just in the middle.
Yeah.
Wild.
It's
Wait, what's on the
mid-
north? Wait, it's on the north side in the middle.
Rotom.
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 Oh, that's where Rotom is. Okay.
Yeah.
Is Rotom only there
Rotom.
occasionally?
No, and they both
Only
spawn
twice
at the
during a
same
match, I
time.
believe.
But Zapdos is an event spawn. That's the only one where they tell you that it's spawned, right?
Yeah, Zapdos is the last 2 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
He spawns the last 2 minutes.
The others are just there.
Yeah, they spawn, I think, around 3-ish minutes into the game. And they do respawn after a while.
Well, that's all the
Little
tutorials.
They'll have a little yellow face icon where they spawn, so you'll see them on the mini-map.
Oh, you'll see that they exist, basically. You don't have to walk over and check and waste time. Right?
That's correct.
So I can't. I don't. So when a mob exists, I'll know it exists.
And you'll see alerts during the match like, oh, this person's attacking Dreadnought. Oh,
Well,
this
I'll know-
person's attacking-
I'll know that they exist for the main ones. I assume there's no dots for like the Apoms, Aldinos, and such. I assume they just are around.
They'll have
Those are just-
they'll
The
have
groups of wild Pokemon do show up as yellow dots on the mini.
Oh, okay, they do show.
Yeah, but there's no like notification that they like that there.
Defeating the Dreadnought
Yeah,
also heals a lot for the teammates that help take it down. Wait, are you saying that anybody who punches Dreadnought and then it dies gets a heal? Is that what you're basically saying?
On the team that last took it out, so if the enemy
Oh,
team
the whole
participate in damaging it,
Scoring also does the same.
Wait, what does that mean then if both teams attacked it, who gets the heal?
Whoever
Whoever-
gets the killing blow.
yeah. So the team that has the killing blow gets the
Oh, really? So you could snipe it. Well, that's kind of bullshit. It should be. It should probably be based on whichever team did the most damage to it. But okay.
No, all the things can be sniped.
Then again, I guess it would kind of suck if you finish it off and then suddenly healed the other team.
Yeah.
Still, though, sniping it is not really that much better. But fair enough.
That's
that's-
what makes
that's the
them so
competition.
good. That's what.
Then again,
makes
that's
them-
MOBAs for you. It's all about opportunistic sniping. That's part of the reason that it's usually a toxic community for them. Because it really is about opportunism, the gameplay.
I mean, if it went off percentage of damage dealt, then one team could just get it to half health, then just leave.
Yeah, they could, and that would be kind of bullshit too. I would fix that by just having the damn thing heal after a while.
Well,
It does.
If it's
it
not
does
getting
heal
attacked.
if the-
Yeah, sniping is important for MOBAs, and that is probably the reason they are most leery about them. Because getting sniped feels very bad, I guess.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah.
When it comes to sniping, when my team are trying to get something, I usually try to keep out for anyone who tries to snipe, and then the moment I see them, I just immediately just focus on them to distract them, so that my team can take out the Pokemon.
Oh, so you can't get sniped if you're not alone. It's harder to get sniped if you're with teammates, though, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you snipe whilst you have a group of enemies, you're probably gonna get killed after sniping.
Yeah. It's like a suicide mission.
Do you guys want to play?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
I don't know how to, though, so I'm waiting for somebody to tell me.
I
I almost have enough coins, by the way, to buy one of the 6,000 ones, which...
I can invite you.
Holy shit, Absol, why are you so expensive?
I created a
I'm
lobby
inviting you.
so I can invite you and some others that I have on my friends list.
Invite.
Okay, hold on a sec.
Won't you need? You also
Oh.
need
Wait, no. I don't have all the few different.
No, I have Selena on mine and Blink. I don't think I have Cast Wrestler, so I can tell him the lobby code.
I can see it on Charm's stream.
It is on my stream. Though, actually, I'm going
Oh,
to pop
fine.
out for a second, because I just want to see something.
Okay.
You can pop out by pressing. You can pop out by pressing the down on the right stick and still stay in the lobby.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, invite me again, I guess. I was worried there was a way to do that. I assumed there wasn't.
Okay. There you go.
It's usually better to stripe an objective than actually fight over it. So opportunism is both what makes MOBAs interesting, but also makes people dickwads while playing it, in my personal opinion.
So, did we want to do CPU matches, Edward?
Wait, what do I press? Oh, I see, the right stick in. Okay. I thought you said down D-pad. I was very confused. Anyways, I wanted to see something. I'm almost at 6,000 that can be purchased a few of these boys. So I could grab Charizard if I wanted to, for instance. But, that's... Apparently if I buy Ninetales, I'll just get the money back tomorrow. So, that's kind of...
Yeah, or in 2 hours when it actually it comes to...
Assuming it actually assuming the game registers this as day 1 and that as day 2 for me.
Yeah, it should.
The best way to check is when the 2 hours has gone by, logging out and logging back in.
I guess that might. Yeah, that's probably would have to actually. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Thank you, Zach. We did do that.
Yeah, I
Tom
did.
has eliminated all
Yes, I don't care. I got it. I don't care about discount Lucario, but I did get it. Granted, I guess he's strong, but you know, it's probably not my playstyle, man.
He's my
See when you're ready to
Wait a minute, does
start.
Pikachu evolve in this?
No.
No,
Sadly.
Fucking of course
And it-
not.
And it isn't...
I would have been
like-
so happy to have a Lowland Raichu.
Like, none of the baby Pokemon
Fucking.
are there, so there's no Riolu, no Munchlax, no Pichu.
Actually, that's missing. That's
Oh,
weird.
mine
Because some of these,
Junior.
like, Charmander evolves to Charmeleon, evolves into Charizard. Why the fuck doesn't Riolu
I
evolve?
know, right?
Riolu? I can tell you why. Because Lucario is really well, actually, no, Charizard's really popular, but they allowed
No.
the other line, the other
It's
previous for
all
that.
the baby Pokemon specifically.
Yeah, baby Pokemon for some reason they don't have them for some reason.
Like,
I guess because baby Pokemon are like often special evolve conditions, so they didn't want to break canon too hard.
you've got
Then there's
Jigglypuff.
And there's Machamp and Gengar.
Yeah, you've got Jigglypuff,
What about
which
them?
evolves into Wigglytuff, but you don't have Igglybuff.
And what about Gengar and Machamp? Did they just start in those forms,
Yeah.
or do they start in their?
They are
No.
Machop and Ghastly.
Okay, so
Because
some.
they weren't supposed
What
to
is
be
this
battle.
inconsistency? Is my question. Also,
I don't get it.
I don't know.
Just
Personally,
being-
I don't
I mean, I
care,
do
and don't
understand-
see the reason why you should care.
well, the Pikachu thing is the only thing that bothers me because this idea that Pikachu is such a great mascot that we have to pretend Raichu doesn't exist. Nintendo does
True.
this sometimes, and it does
Agreed.
annoy me a little bit because Raichu's better. Sorry, I like it more. He's cute.
I agree.
Yes.
It's mildly annoying,
Wait.
but there's no reason for us to care.
This is CPU battle.
Okay, hence why they all have black hair. I don't know. Let's just notice that as a detail. Can we pick different Pokemon or the same Pokemon, or do we have to pick different ones?
Different.
All gotta be different.
No
They all gotta be
different.
different. Oh, that sucks too, because like that might force, like if I were to play more randomly, that would force me into Pokemon I wouldn't be comfortable with, to put it simply.
I'll pick Ninetales.
Yes.
I'm
Okay.
picking Crossover.
Why are the boxes fluttering? Do you guys, the character display boxes were like undulating? I guess is the best word I can use.
noticed it a bit too. I think that's just a glitch.
That's weird. Game certainly has a little trouble getting everybody synced, doesn't it?
I mean, to be fair,
are.
like, some of us are in different regions.
Yeah, but everybody has that trouble, including myself. Alright.
I'll go
I'm gonna
jungle
go-
for this match. I'm going Pokemon.
I'll go top lane.
Okay.
And I will beat up a puppy. You're escaping, small dog.
That's good. Why are the Aphomes running away? Is
I don't know.
that what they normally do?
Make sure you move out. Maybe just to make sure you move out.
Only those two do.
Those two are cowards, and those ones specifically.
Yeah. The ones in top lane, once you get to lane, don't run away.
I wonder how the AI reacts to you being in the grass. Oh shit.
Alright, I've got 10 points.
Ah, damn it, I almost got him. Oh well. I had my Electro Reb way, but I didn't fish him off. There we go. Slam dunking makes me realize the Pokemon basketball would be kind of amusing. Like, just seeing a bunch of Pokemon slam dunk would be kind of fun.
Right.
I could probably use that. I guess you could use it too, but I was a little more injured. Actually, Carr was more injured than both of us, so... Oh, hey, I see you. Ow, I'm frozen.
Retreat.
Wow, that's really annoying. Frozen, 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 frozen.
Ow.
Yeah, that happens. That happens. We got one guy over here.
No, the bees got me.
Not the bees. Oh, that actually answers a question. What happens if you drop stuff next to mobs?
It just sits there.
Okay. That's what I figured, but...
Until someone picks it up, yeah.
Yeah, the bees, man. Okay, I have one problem with choosing, oh, God. No idea, you're supposed to heal me. Stop punching me. Why is that crystal moving so fast? What the fuck? I'm just very confused.
Makes crystal
Yeah,
move
I have
fast.
Stealth Smash.
Oh. Hey, does anybody need the citrus berry?
No.
Okay, I'll just take it. Yeah.
Got discharge.
Slowbro, stop. Why did Slowbro run up to me and immediately slack off? Okay. He wants to take a nap dangerously. Oh, that's like a damage fill. I should probably get out of that. Okay, I see one immediate problem of using Pikachu. What the fuck do you do? Let's die. Immediate problem with Pikachu is this. Pikachu! Pikachu! It's like a little bit, a little bit noisy Pikachu. What's this green? Oh, that speeds you up. It's like Pikachu is like very intense in this game. Is what I'm trying to say.
I got it here first. Slowbro and Ninetales are. Oh, here. Oh, they're all here. This is bad. Okay, I got Absol. It's fine.
Oh, well, Pikachu, stay far away, then slam all your specials all at once. Yeah, but if I stay far away, I'm not using my basic... Well, actually, I can use my basic attack from this, now I think about it. Kind of forgot about that. I mean, yeah, spamming the specials is kind of what I do.
Yeah, I'm going. Ninetales is here. I got Ninetales dead.
Yeah, I kind of sniped there. Oh, okay, everybody's fine now, alright. Oh,
yeah,
God.
Let's kill Dreadnought.
Ah!
Out like Boss's grass.
Let's back it up a bit. Oh.
Okay, I got my ultimate. I need to heal.
I also need to heal. Good enough.
Yeah. I'm taking these points.
Wait, what is up with my health bar having like a blue section? Like, what's that exactly?
That's a shield. You get that for being in the... you get that from Dreadnought, and you can also get that from being inside your goal.
Uh-huh. Well, I don't know exactly what that Unite move was, but I used it. I'm not backing down.
I don't like fighting in their goal zone where they can heal. That's the...
Oh, that's true. Kind of forgot about that.
Incoming over to assist.
there. Mala, come out, come on. Bring him out.
Nom.
Arla being super
I can just
aggressive.
fix his wrong.
These points.
We're bunched up a little to the south. Too much.
Rotom's pop in 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. I'm going
Go up
toward
to Rotom. See, everyone else going up to Rotom, I'll stay with Car.
I mean, I was already going this way just because we had no coverage up here. Where's Rotom?
They're absolutely.
Yeah, there it is. Wrong targets, game. Thank you. That's fine.
Oh, they.
Opposing team surrendered.
Why did the AI surrender? Why did the AI surrender?
I forgot AIs actually surrender if you're demolishing them.
Wait, does that penalize?
enough.
Does that penalize you if you surrender?
No.
No, it's
How do you surrender?
It's honestly really out of the way. You've got to bring up the scoreboard, then press plus to get the settings, then you get the surrender button.
Oh, of course. I love ranking screens where I get to see I suck the most. I love the AI team, though. Holy shit. Still, though, it does suck to see that I have the lowest, whatever that. I don't know, what is that? What are the categories here? Number
I
of
think that's the amount
points
of points you
scored.
scored.
Number of
Then
fist is
kills in
like
the
number of
face.
things you punch in the face. I don't know. What? Is that number of KOs?
Score KO
assume-
and assist.
Assist. Okay. I assume KO and assist only apply to enemy team, and not
Yeah.
random mobs. Okay, I see how that
And
works.
the last number is some arbitrary scoring system that I have no idea how it works.
yeah.
It takes those. It probably
that
just
long.
takes those 3 values, puts a certain amount of points for each value, and then determines that number.
I don't actually think so, because I've got it
Don't-
as a support sometimes. Like,
Yeah, I've seen
Oh.
someone who scored little and KO'd little, but they still got MVP.
yeah,
Oh,
like
you know,
the work you've
I
done.
realized. Look at this graph. The reason I got the low score is because the last 2 minutes I basically didn't do anything because I was running for Rotom.
Yeah.
And I mean, that was literally your first game.
Yeah,
So,
and you
I
almost
don't think
did it
anyone's blaming
good
you
at
here.
everyone else.
I didn't say anybody was, but I was just curious why I got the worst score. The AI is also kind of pathetic.
Yeah, I
really
did
are.
mention that.
Yeah.
I said that AI is probably going to be a bit bad.
And that's why I think it should be okay just doing standard.
Yeah.
I suppose I could.
Either that or get some viewers in. You want to go back to lobby, not main menu.
Here, I'll invite
Shut up.
Yeah.
What? Yeah, except for I'm getting rewards. So hold on.
Press
Yeah.
the right stick.
There we go. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I need to mess with one option. Actually, do I want to? So here's the problem with manual aiming. It's slower. So it makes more sense to tap and target the thing near you, but that has occasionally messed me up. Oh
You
wait!
might be able- You can mess with the sensitivity, right? That might make
Sensitivity.
it faster.
What do you mean sensitivity?
Aiming sensitivity to make
Oh.
it the manual stuff faster.
Well, A should attack mobile. Yeah, opposing Pokemon. I'm trying to remember why I mistargeted. Was it because there was 2 opposing Pokemon? That could have been it. Rather than, you know, the mobs.
Probably.
So maybe I just missed the right of the 2 AI I wanted to fight because of distance. Well, what did you say about sensitivity, though? Oh, this? No, that's camera sensitivity.
Yeah, I meant like right at the bottom there's some sensitivity stuff, right?
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Aim assist sensitivity. What does that mean exactly?
I'm not sure.
Like, what does this bar do?
It just makes your cursor go faster, I think.
Cursor?
Yeah, I'm assuming. So if you put it to high, it might go faster.
Maybe.
I'm not sure. Like, this is an option that I'm kind of perplexed looking at it. I'm like, wonder what this does. Yeah, like, I don't really understand how something that, like, an auto-aim is more or less... Like, if this was a first-person shooter, this would make perfect sense. Because it basically say how much drift there is towards a target. Basically, if I was higher, then it would be a lot of drift towards the target if I was a little aiming off center. But if I'm just if it was low, then it would only aim assist if I was a little off center. But this is not a first-person shooter, so I don't really know how this works. Prioritizing lower HP enemy. Yeah, that was probably. It should. That's how it's supposed to do it. It is a little disorienting, though, when it switches targets on me. If this was with viewers, I'd so be there. It actually is with viewers. We have a waiting room.
Oh yeah, I can put it to a friend match so people can join on the enemy team with viewers.
Sure, we can do that.
It's true.
You can also invite people to the call if they want to join properly. I think we can do that at this point.
We have 4 people in the VC waiting.
Actually, it might make sense just to keep it to the VC we have right now. Yeah. Aim assist, valid target, grand target moves, invalid distance. This is aim assist, invalid distance. Yes, I would like help of using moves invalidly. What?
If we're doing it with viewers, I'll see the lobby and chat so people can join.
I really wish I knew what these did. I really, really do. Swear it just adds an extra button. No, actually, no, it changes it entirely, actually. Huh. Oh, Merle, thank you. I just wish I knew what these meant, that's all. Has anybody playing this game messed with this to maybe know how it works? I'm gonna just turn it all low, I guess.
Not with sensitivity stuff, no.
Well, here's what I can tell you. When I played other MOBAs, there was no aim assist. You just aimed your fucking attacks and hope for the best. Aim assist valid distance is probably the range for which aim assist triggers. Oh! That would make a little more sense, yeah.
There we go, we're getting some people on the enemy team now.
Okay.
I was saying though, the people in the private VC waiting room, they've almost got their own full group of people there.
Say that again, the barking sounds are overpowering you.
I was just saying, the people in the private VC, they've almost got their full squad in there. So like, if they can just join up, use that room as their communications, so they can voice communicate.
They
this one.
I certainly agree. Anybody who is joining on the other team should probably use the VC. It's a private waiting room which anyone can join. Go ahead and join that if you want to be able to talk to your team. It's in my Discord channel.
There's already currently 4 people there, but only 3 people in the game.
You know the other thing that's perplexing here? Aim assist ground target moves. Aim assist ground target moves. Does this mean that there should be an aim assist air targeted moves that doesn't exist for some reason? Or like not ground targeted? Why is it specifically ground targeted moves?
It may mean the basic attack.
Wish I had a switch.
It's very confusing. I'm gonna
it's fun.
I'm gonna turn the assist off, I guess. I don't know. It's confusing, so I'll just turn it off.
I think
It
that means anything that's like an area of effect on the ground or something.
I'll put it quite simply, other MOBAs don't have aim assist, and that wasn't the issue I had playing them. It was... I'll just try with aim assist off, see how it feels.
Someone could move to the enemy team and then we'd have 4 on each. If we've only got 8 people.
What will the other spot be? A computer?
Can we open this to public for the last 2 slots?
No, I don't know if we can.
No, I don't think so.
I said the lobby code
Okay,
in the
Crimson's
chat.
in a match right now, so that's why they're not.
So...
Of the 4 people in the private VC though, who's actually in the game?
Hold on.
Like who joined? Because there's 4 of you in there. There's only 3 in this opposing team here.
I'm just randomly inviting whoever friended me recently.
So
That's a 9th person.
It's what I just said. There we go. There we go. They got some more people.
There we go. We've got our 5.
Yeah, we do, because I did that, Selena. I invited people.
Then we can start.
I have the stream paused so I don't like disconnect from Unite.
Oh, that's fair. I was explaining what I was doing though. So
No.
I will say, like, Siri, you wonder how good the suppression support is? That is not something I can show off because to even show gameplay, I must have it docked.
I want to
So.
pick Absol, but Selena's already took the
Add to boost team synergy, all rounder.
Google roll, so
I mean, it really doesn't matter. These are just friendly games. If you're playing to win,
Yeah, you don't need to try hard. Just have fun.
I'd like to point out that anybody opposing us will get to see our team load out before the beginning, so definitely don't worry about trying hard. Not that I know enough for that to matter for me, but
Well,
don't stream
just
sniping
have
bots.
fun. I'm going to be using Shell Smash Crush. So
I am annoyed that I don't have a hold item yet.
Oh,
You do.
I'll go
You start with
online.
leftovers.
But I don't have. Look at the
you can't
icons.
quit it, yeah.
Look at
Oh,
the
that's
icons.
a use item. That is a
item.
use item.
Oh,
Yeah, you can
A what?
get that, like trainer level 4.
Potion, X attack, and eject button.
now
are the
now
three
what
things.
logic is that they only give that to you later? It's like,
I
well, we're
know,
trying
right?
to tutorialize you, so we're going to gimp you until you reach a certain level, because that makes it easier to
Yeah.
play the game. Like, right?
I agree.
Problem
it's
is, though-
dumb.
problem is though as well is that you don't actually get levels unless you play actual games. So games like this one will not count towards your level.
So
It's
how's
kind of
my how's my attack gonna work? Oh no, I can still aim it, sort of. Wait, how does that work? I turned aim assist off, so I'm trying to understand how what that did basically. Let's see here. Okay, so it's still sort of assist, but it's different now. I don't know how to explain it. I'll have to experiment a bit more. I am frozen. How do I attack a low Ninetales when it just freezes me and walks away?
Yeah, that is an issue. And we're having issues.
Oh. Well, at least Starlax died. That was my goal, kind of.
Oh, they're down on the bottom? Okay, hold on. I am here.
Thank you.
Do nothing.
There's also a Lucario here somewhere.
They are right there. They are in the goal zone. And they are coming after me. No, don't exist. Oh,
Help.
Snorlax is here. Okay, bye. I don't
No,
like that
my point.
situation.
I am going to get taken out. I need to fall back.
Frozen. I'm going to die.
Me too.
I'm coming.
I am
Review?
on my own down here.
Oh, I
I'm-
review, okay.
Why is
Yeah, I'm now
this-
scoring on a bottom zone. I'm now taken down. Bottom zone is empty.
Yep. I'm trying.
I'm retreating, Carter.
I'm going to die again. There's 3 of them here.
I'm
We need
I'm
bottom
dead.
zone.
I keep overextending.
Yeah, I know the feeling. Well, actually, it's not even
Bottom
overstating.
zone.
I just...
Bottom.
The moment you add other players into the mix, I just suck at MOBAs, so... But it looks like
I'm
everybody's
fighting
having
2 people
trouble,
in the
so...
hole.
I'm guessing they're just a little too
It's
skilled.
okay.
Yeah.
I guess so, huh?
We should probably get some ads to try and help level us up, seeing that
This
they're
is
higher
fun.
level than us.
This is fun. Oh, yeah! Oh, good! It's doing the power creep thing that I hate in MOBAs. Where, because we've been losing, we haven't been able to level, right? And now they're stronger than us, so we can't... Now it's harder to level, right? Why do MOBAs have to do that? The system of, oh, I'm sorry, did you not level because the enemies were killing you? Well, guess what? You're gonna die more. It's like, how dare
The
you
wild
lose?
mobs are
Now you
not
get to lose
changing in
more.
their power level, Charum. It's okay.
I know, but then the opponents will just go to the wild area and take me out there, right?
I killed this
Not like...
Oh, Dreadnought's there. Let's go grab him.
Yeah, but there's 2 level 7s down here.
I'm on my way.
They're attacking the Hypno as well, so I'm going to.
Okay,
The mob,
Ninetales is coming.
the thing is, Car, the mobs, yeah, you could keep killing them, that's nice, but, like, it doesn't help too much, I feel.
Ah, they got the Rotom.
Okay, this is just yeah. Okay, back to CPU? Question mark.
Probably.
This is exactly why I have problems with MOBAs. There's no chance to have a learning curve of other people. You just get
Yeah.
trounced.
You guys are kind of being pretty vicious here. I'm not gonna lie.
Ow.
Yeah.
The opponents become worth a lot more XP in these situations. If you can turn a battle around, you get a big boost. Yeah, but you can't though. If the higher level opponent in a MOBA, well, if a higher level team in a MOBA plays their cards right, they're not going to die. That's my point. They could just back off anytime. They got the HP pool for it at this point because they have more health. Unless I do that.
Dead again.
I did kill Snorlax.
I don't know how I was able to take on hold those two for a while.
Nicely done, though. It let me snipe.
Yeah, I've got discharge. Quit blocking me, you dinguses. I'll shred ya. I'll die.
It's Ninetales.
Turning to base.
Okay, we've got our pass our super jump now, I guess. At least so that's something.
Yeah,
You can kill them if they overextend, though, or if you surprise them, perhaps. That was what I was looking for.
Red nose again.
Helping with this. Why did it aim that way?
It's always a good question, right?
Okay, they're at our
So,
I thought so.
so I'm going to.
Yeah, fuck you. I was saving that for that exact situation to come at.
And I'm down.
Ninetales is dead.
On my ult, though.
Oh, I know why I'm dying. It's because the Cinderace is burning me.
That would
Lay an
do it.
Egu. I cannot do that in this game, creature. I'm sorry. They don't even let baby
Oh.
Pokemon exist.
Snorlax is probably going to take out the Dreadnought.
Yeah.
Nope, Dreadnought's alone. Well, Snorlax is here, but Dreadnought's...
I
Come
kept
in,
Snorlax
do
a little bit occupied, so we had a chance to get the Dreadnought. Not that it's
Yep, we
the end
can
of the
get
world.
And Dreadnought, Deadnought. Okay.
I haven't
I'm
even
going to
scored
score.
it. I haven't even scored it all.
Ah, back up, Carthoris. They're coming with the Rotom.
I'm playing.
That's right,
I
hit a lot
don't
of
like
points.
playing Venusaur.
Bye, Ninetales. I do have to say, I turned it around. I couldn't do that in League of Legends. Like, gain the levels back, you know? The hell is that move?
Blocking.
It's block.
Block. Quite literally, just that.
What? Oh, wow. Apparently I was
Ow.
low health. I didn't notice.
It ulted us for most of our health as well.
Attention! We're really struggling! Thanks, game. I really appreciate that message.
Yeah.
Thanks, game. It's not like I'm stressed about losing anyways. It's like, holy shit, what's that message for?
If we get Zapdos, we can try and turn this around, but I'm not confident.
Zapdos is currently the only way we can win.
I am immediately dying, so...
Damn it.
Want me to come over to you? Can't.
Snorlax issues!
No, it doesn't matter. I immediately die for whatever reason. Venusaur is surprisingly squishy.
At least it died too. Or, no it didn't. Kill that Snorlax! Got it! Wait, is that frontal shield a full shield?
Okay. Why am I almost dead already? What the?
That's how MOBAs go for me. Like, wow, that's weird. How did this guy kill me so fast? That's basically how I feel at every MOBA.
Thank you again,
Back in
game.
Lucario.
Okay, Zapdos is here. Let's just try. Let's try.
I'm gonna run over to the Zapdos.
Yeah, I'm going on my way there.
Well, everybody else is here too. Watch out.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna focus anyone who's attempting to get to Zapdos.
That's everyone.
Yep.
I will try.
Right. Oh, there's they are. Okay, never mind.
It's chaotic as shit. That's all I have to say.
Everyone is. I'm dead.
Yikes.
They're probably sniping Zapdos.
Yeah, they took Zapdos. We
Yeah, they
can't
did.
win.
Yeah.
Okay.
Snorlax is going for one of the bases. Well, actually, a bunch of people are. I think they're even ignoring me. That's fine. I don't care. You know what? I'm going to die at these bees, aren't I? There's too many
If this
bees.
is how they're going to act, I'm gonna have to actually try as well.
Did I? We killed each other.
Thanks.
We killed each other. That works. Wait, hold the vote? Oh, okay. Well, isn't surrendering just like... Don't you get less points if you surrender? Or less value?
It just ends or something, right?
Okay.
You don't...
It's just more.
Let me rephrase.
Situation-
If they fully defeated us, would we get more participation points than if we did surrender?
No.
No, it's the same when you forfeit or not.
At least I wasn't the... Whoa, Mala just couldn't play today for this match.
Yeah,
Ow.
I got 8 kills though. That's what I was focusing on.
So this is exactly why... I'll be honest though, at least this wasn't like League of Legends, where you have this experience for an hour because there is no surrender, and even when you're desperately losing, the match still takes a long time. So at least this gets over with faster when you're losing, but it's not really a huge consolation.
Oh, there is no return to lobby with friend matches, so I'd have to invite everyone again. Okay.
Wait, I didn't even get anything.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
they were right. You don't get anything from friend matches.
Oh.
Or CPU
I
matches.
don't like that. There's no return to lobby option for friend matches.
Wait, you don't get any... Wait, you only get... So you have to just go with randos to actually get points and rewards and stuff?
I mean, I guess that
Yeah.
makes sense, because if you do it with your friends, you can just make a party of 10 and
Yeah.
grow to get points. But
If we fight one
Wait, wouldn't it be
was-
convenient? Wouldn't it also... Wait, I can link accounts. I wonder what that does. Does anybody know what linking accounts to your Nintendo account does, or whatever?
I think that's like if you switch like the mobile version, you'll be able to like keep all your stuff.
Oh, yeah. Okay, fair enough. It's not really necessary then. Fuck play this on mobile. I don't know why would I play a... Why would I play a MOBA on mobile? It doesn't sound very... What's the word? It sounds like... Frantic and inexact, I guess that's how I put it. Also, turning off the aim assist didn't really affect my playstyle. Or didn't he? I still was
I don't
auto-aiming
think it
technically.
mattered.
I don't think it really mattered.
Yeah.
well, good game, y'all viewers, I guess. Sort of.
Good game. You made things a bit difficult for us.
Yeah. That
A bit
was
is an
nice.
understatement.
I'm not salty. I'll stop there.
I think I'm actually less salty than you are, Selena, but that's simply because that's what I expected.
Yeah.
And when I expect something, it doesn't bother me as much.
Well, I was hoping the viewers would be a little bit more considerate. You're not gonna lie.
Yeah.
They were well. The thing is, Selena. The thing I've learned with MOBAs is that if a player is playing well in a MOBA, they will look like an asshole. Or in other words, if you're playing well, you're going to be taking advantage of the opponent team. You're going to be sniping them. You're going to be a bit of a shit.
Oh,
That's just
that is
playing
interesting.
well. That's not. There's no. Yeah, it's no hard feelings. It's just how playing well is in a MOBA. I think. You know,
I'm not really that fussed.
it's okay. It's just. Yeah, that's that.
Zach apparently had rank 10 hell items, so there is that.
Wait, if I join the team, we don't get points though.
No, we can.
We can go back to CPU. Apparently, we get 20 points from those.
Yeah, apparently we get 20 points for CPU, or we could duel against randoms, but
Do randoms get points?
Yeah,
probably they're
random matches
people.
give full points.
Yeah.
I mean, it could have been worse than what we just experienced.
If you
I
want
suppose.
to do it,
In fact, the odds are perhaps better if we keep rolling the dice on different people.
Yeah.
okay then. I'll do some random matchmaking then.
It just depends on if we get the level 1 new players or the ranked.
Yeah.
Here's a better way to put. Here's a better way to put it. By the way, In MOBAs, people look like they're being assholes if they're playing well, and the reason for that is because a MOBA's all about being able to curb stomp your opponent. So I don't think people generally mean it personally. There are some assholes that do mean it personally. In fact, it kind of I think it attracts the attention of toxic people because they like griefing other players, and MOBAs kind of let you grief really easily. But I don't think a lot of people mean to grief. It's just that's the play style.
I moved on. Like I said, I'm not fussed.
I'm gonna snore that.
I had grade 10 Lefters, a grade 10 Muscleman, a grade 10 Larky Helm. If you hurt me, you hurt yourself. That explains my instant death. That explains my instant death, too. Okay, that explains why I was just dying fighting somebody. Okay, you know what I think might be bad? I think Rocky Helmet might be a good grief item in this game. I'm not sure, but...
It does not do as much damage as you think.
It's probably based on hits, right? I never grief, I just don't hold back. Yeah, exactly, but...
Walking Helmet does 4% of your max health.
I didn't ask anybody to hold
Every
back.
hit?
Technically.
Well, no, but it was your first game, you know.
Yeah.
There's a bit of common sense that is factored in.
Yeah, he's a new player.
Yeah.
You shouldn't really
You
be
could have, like,
going
maybe
to
removed your
these
hold
things.
items to even the playing field or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Your first match was either going to be with us, friends, who are also going to suffer through it, or you could have done it with random people and it could have gone whatever direction. And random people aren't going to show you mercy because you, to them, are also random.
Yeah, I know. Well, I don't blame random people not showing me mercy. I understand. They might think I'm an actual threat, which is never the case in PvP games, but you know, they might think I am. And I understand them thinking I am.
I'll switch it up and go bottom lane this time.
I always go bottom. At least I have so far.
guess.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm fine in the wilderness because I didn't like how I just was lower level. So,
Okay.
don't mind me. I'm going to be very passive this round.
I don't think we need two people in the wilderness. Just come with me, bro. Come with me.
I mean, the problem with being alone in the wilderness is it's a great way to get fucked if a player shows up and, you know.
Well,
But I agree.
True,
I think
but-
the wilderness is a solo venture. I'll get our boys. I'll get our boys for boost. Does that boost only me or does that boost everyone? The Buffalon and stuff, right? Okay. Well, it's still helpful, I suppose. They'll speed things up.
as long as you're staying in the jungle, though, that's
Slowpoke can gibble.
Don't ask me why I'm basically meleeing with Pikachu.
No way.
I don't know. It's easier. Let's make sure I hit.
I'm
or
just gonna go
whatever.
heal.
Bop, bada, bop, boom.
Wait, why is it telling me to auto choose? Or it's not. Okay, Electro Ball, I think.
Yeah, it just does it automatically.
No,
for
it didn't.
time.
It didn't. Oh, it does it automatically. The timer runs out. Okay, so the automatic choice is, I can still change it basically. Okay. I got what I wanted, so.
Karia coming.
How effective is it just to... Wait, hold on a minute. In one of the tutorial matches or whatever, I had... Oh, I do have leftovers. Wait, what? No, I don't. I thought I had leftovers. I thought you guys said I started with leftovers.
You do.
You don't have it equipped though.
You should.
I don't seem to.
No,
be
you
auto-equipped.
can't equip held items until your trainer level is higher.
I think the tutorial showed me that.
No.
But I'm definitely not healing. I only heal when I kill an enemy.
You heal outside of combat. I don't know how long it takes.
He
Yeah.
does not have leftovers equipped at the start.
I didn't seem to have anything.
Okay, they're coming. They're coming. Slowbros and grass. Perseverus, where are you? Perseverus, where are you?
God, I take so much damage as this.
Ow, that melted me.
That also melted
How the
me.
heck are they
Top-
that high? We need to grind. We can't go after them.
They came after us there.
I'm gonna try to kill this Gretchen for kills. Nope, that didn't work out. Figured I'd try it.
I'm gonna come help you.
I had
again,
an
just-
opportunity to,
this Buffalon
to sneak
out.
attack, so I figured I'd try it.
Yeah, here
I don't know the
it is.
damage ranges between levels. How are they at such a high level? That's a good question. How are they? Because I've been doing nothing but grind. They're a higher level than me.
Oh, yeah, they're all here. They're all
Well,
here.
it's because they've been killing players.
Which is probably more profitable. Hello.
Okay, we've We've lost a goal zone.
The Slowbro maybe... Okay, nope, they're geared up.
They're all in bottom
There's
lane.
really no
Ignore
point
bottom
in...
lane.
There's really no point in running away in MOBAs, usually. Unless you have a movement option that helps you with that.
This missed the mime.
Or if you're really,
Yeah, they're
really
all-
fast.
They're all here.
We can try go for Rotom, but...
Just ignore the bottom lane. We're only going to end up feeding them.
True.
I guess.
I'm actually less interested in the Rotom.
No,
I'm gonna...
Mala, not I guess.
That wasn't Mala.
Selena, sorry.
Yeah, they interrupted. I'm keeping them distracted
John.
for a second. That's too late. I want to see how fast, if I could snipe a hoop, and I could not. But that's okay. I feel like if I run in and do the hoop, if they don't know I'm there beforehand, I could maybe sneak it in, but...
Finally, I got Pyro Ball. Okay, now I can do my work.
Okay.
I'm dead again.
So who got the Rotom?
We did.
Wait, why did I hit the Gengar and it did no
got a
damage?
Gengar abuser.
What do you mean abuser?
Gengar?
Yeah,
They've got Gengar abuser.
I noticed that I wasn't able to hurt them for a while, even though I unleashed attacks. What do you... Instead of just
Yeah.
saying we've got a Gengar abuser, maybe you could explain what that means?
Basically, he's got a Hex which teleports him behind you and resets its cooldown if you're poisoned.
And
So
he
he
also
just
has... He
spam
can
that.
pair that with Sludge Bomb, which I just got deleted by now.
I just got deleted too. I was at full health. What happened?
That was the Sludge Bomb Hex combo. It just melts. Yikes.
Okay, let's group up here. Let's not advance like immediately. Let's group up a bit.
I mean, we're not grouped up enough to hit these guys. I don't even care.
Okay. I'm dead again.
I'm gonna go kill
Get
mobs
him out.
again. That seems to be my... Also, yes, we dropped 720 frames randomly. That was probably just Twitch hiccuping. As Twitch sometimes does.
Car. And helps you, car.
Victoria's at our goal.
Man, even when ulting the Gengar, it flipping took me out.
I don't know, I just figured I'd start killing some random mobs because maybe I'll complete some sort of mission or something. I don't know. It's something I can do. Also kind of paying attention to how much experience I get doing this. Okay. Do I gain experience over time? I just noticed that.
Passively, yeah. But you need to KO something to actually level
Of
up.
Urchin's here.
Of
Urchin's
course.
here. Cinderace.
Cool. I thought I'd sneak some point score, but Gengar said no. Also, Gengar is really... Does Gengar normally move at like 50 Mach speed, or is that just a buff of some sort?
I got Rotom.
I
gonna
think
try
he
and-
might have X speed or something, because Gengar does have a slow movement speed, I think.
Okay, he did it in that situation, is all I have to say. Okay,
Gengar is a speedster type. He has high mobility.
Gengar, I was going to use my Unite move if Gengar rolled up on me, but he killed me before I could press the button.
That
Yeah.
happened to me when I did the exact same thing.
Phantom Ambush, Gengar's Unite move hits you while invisible. Well, that sounds fair.
Okay, I
Yeah.
can't move and I'm dead.
You know, Unite
Gengar
moves are fair because you can see the Pokemon's all powered up and like, oh shit, right? But sure, let's just make that Pokemon that's powered up invisible. That sounds like really reasonable. Xandrox says, I'm only good with one Pokemon this game. I don't know if that's sad or not. No, that just sounds like me, dude.
Yeah,
Sounds like-
Gengar is like the
I'm dead
one
again.
Pokemon I would say is actually complete bullshit.
I've been killing Aldino in their match. Those count for the most other than... Well, actually, that makes sense. Aldino was always the XP sponge, so I suppose that does make sense. Where does Aldino spawn? Which dots are Aldino, specifically?
Usually Ordino spawns in bottom the bottom
Killed
lane.
Gengar.
The bomb spots. Okay, fair enough. Each attack slot mid-battle has 2 different options. Yeah, okay. So let's read through the chat real fast.
someone disconnected.
No. Wait, on their team or ours?
Oh,
Haunting.
right, there's an AFK. I forgot there was an AFK thing.
Nope.
I guess I gotta move. I just stopped moving because I stopped caring. Like, I felt like I couldn't do anything, so... But then I remembered, oh wait, I don't want to get the AFK bad spawn thing, right? Oh, interesting, I can't use Unite moves on random Pokemon. I just learned that. Huh.
Yours specifically requires a player to target.
Interesting.
With Pikachu, yeah.
You got
Oh, I died to the bee, because I wasn't paying attention. Oh well. That is a lot of bees, to be fair.
I wonder
Well,
for
that's
the next
precisely
match if we should try all going down one lane instead of trying to split.
Maybe.
I mean, maybe, but that also leaves one of our zones just
Maybe I can get a kill if I do this. I don't... Nope. No, I died again to Gengar!
I
That
don't
seems to
wanna-
be the fucking trend! Thanks, game, I
think-
know!
Gengar just needs enough.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a new game. There's gonna be balance patches eventually.
yeah.
I noticed how... But what's funny is the chat, and you guys both, some of you were saying it too. Okay, wait. The game... question. Do you guys know how the AFK timer works? Or how the AFK penalty
no.
works? So if I run in a circle, would I probably avoid the AFK penalty? Because I don't really feel like dying
Oh,
again.
How are you
I
doing this to
doubt
me,
it. They
Lucario?
probably, like, the whole starting area is probably, like...
Mm-hmm.
You can probably, like, just walk around, pick random things, so...
I'll just stay the fuck out of the way, I guess. Yeah.
I'm just staying at base. I've stopped caring too.
I think I'm going to start using Slowbro because Slowbro is a pain.
You're like,
I mean, the match is over. It's just, you know. See
Honestly,
how-
if they didn't have a Gengar, I think we could have won that.
Yeah, the Gengar was just...
I can't help but feel a little
Oh.
demoralized.
If I don't DC, then I haven't lost points, right? The fair play points. So it's only when the game goes all right and like, yeah. Actually, would it tell you if you lost points? What does it tell you if you did happen to AFK too much or something?
I don't think it tells you. I think you'll have to go check your fair play score. That.
God,
It
according
tells you
to
with the
according to
man.
this score thing, I did nothing. But to be fair, I couldn't. Let's look at that.
Yeah.
So that Gengar wasn't actually the top score person. He just
Yeah,
murdered
most-
people. That's all.
Look at his kills, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Part
is
of
why...
it is, at least for like the Garchomp and the Gengar, I think we fed them.
See,
lot.
the fair play thing is something that I would experience because I reach a point where I feel it is futile to continue playing that match. I'm not really one to rage quit per se, but there just comes a point where it logically doesn't make sense to keep throwing myself at death.
But
That
there's
sounds
no
like
forfeit.
it sounds
That's
absurd.
what rendering's for.
A beginner challenge. What? Okay.
No, it's like first 7 days you get challenges for awards.
Yeah.
And you get Crossall.
You already completed 3 of the challenges.
I mean, it's giving me a hold item. Does that mean I can use them now?
there you go.
No, you just have it though.
Oh, for
You
fuck's sake!
can use
So-
it at level 6, I think.
No. Go ahead and go into the menu and then go to Battle Prep when you get the chance.
It's really Okay, hold on. Oh, there they are. I do have leftovers equipped.
Yeah, see, I was
Oh,
right.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay, this is bullshit though. I definitely think this is bullshit. Unlock second one. Unlock a trainer level 7. Unlock trainer level 10. Do they not realize that this makes it so beginners have a little bit more of a hill to climb than those that have been playing for a while? And
Yeah.
beginners are, yeah. It makes the playing field a little bit unequal. I know that some of you guys are really insistent to say that the hill times don't make that big a difference. But I'm sorry, when I'm losing, I want every little bit of advantage I can.
I know.
I agree with you. Yeah.
You know, I want to, it would be a small boon. It would still be nice. I could upgrade the leftovers. How good are the leftovers?
You can't upgrade yet.
He...
Actually, I
Assuming he
can.
though.
Actually, I can.
You can, but Well, you have the materials, but the ability to do it.
Wait, can you sequence break it? Will it let you?
Before I do that, I'm still waiting for an answer to the question of, is upgrading leftovers a good idea? I would think it would be, but...
If you're not gonna use a tank, no.
Okay, that's true. I won't be using a tank.
Since you're gonna be using Pikachu or another ranged attacker, you'll want Shell Bell for healing yourself.
Shell Bell?
Yeah.
He can't get Shell Bell unless he either buys it from the shop or
Yeah.
waits until the 5th day of the challenge.
Yeah, because each day gives a different held item.
You know, at least when it came to my complaints with Mario Maker, just to explain. If for those who don't remember, Mario Maker 1, I don't think Mario Maker 2 did this. I think they learned that was a dumb idea. Mario Maker 1 did not let you have all the items to like build levels with at first. It required you to spend a certain amount of time building other levels before it unlocked all the pieces for you. It's like being handed a Lego set and then somebody like takes part of the Lego set out and says, no, I'm not going to give you this until you build something what's left there first. But there's a way to cheese it in Mario Maker 1 where you just kind of fucking trick the game by like running the clock. I think you just built and played and tested and... No, you just played... I remember what it was. You opened a new map and you just placed a ton of blocks, like filling the whole area up, and then if you place enough blocks, you just unlock stuff really fast doing that. So you had to cheese it, right? I hated that system. I hate the system of unlock stuff as you go, rather than having the options there to begin with. I hate being forced to unlock over time. I mean, I don't mind the idea of, like, unlocking something because I gained an experience bar or something, but when they're literally locking it in the sense of, oh, you shouldn't have this just yet. You're a beginner. You can't handle having options. We're going to give this to you in 24 hours. I hate that system. But at least when it came to Mario Maker 1, it wasn't a competitive game.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
To be fair, it's like this is a mobile game, you know, they have daily events, they have time unlock events all over the place. Every single one does.
But my point is, I want to use 3 hold items, Selena. I want to be able to upgrade hold items. I want to be able to... I guess I could buy them. You say I can either earn them or buy them. I guess I could buy them, but...
Yeah, they give you 1 each day for free in the challenge, or you could just buy them in the shop.
Well, if I get them for the challenge after buying them, will I get refunded?
You get 30 upgrade things to upgrade your things with.
Instead of getting the item?
I was the test dummy in that, because one of the items I already brought.
30 upgrade sounds like a fair amount. Is that a fair amount? I only have 5 right now.
No, because it costs 625 tickets to buy an item, and getting a duplicate gives 30, which is worth 300 tickets.
Ooh.
It's kind of... So it's a rip-off, more or less.
Okay, I see.
At least with duplicating Pokemon licenses, you get the full amount, but with items, for some reason, you get half of what it's worth.
Let's see something.
I don't know why they did that.
6,000. I do have enough to... But not the one I care about. Where do you buy the hold items?
In the middle one, Eos Emporium.
Okay. Look like just clothes. Oh, they're there, yeah, okay. You can also spend tokens for that. Not just tickets. Wait, could somebody please explain to me, since there are 3 currency? Obviously, the one on the right's premium. And the one on the left is the one you get the easiest, I think, right?
Those are coins they used for buying items or buying Pokemon. Tickets
coins are the easiest. Tickets I think you get from missions, and then there's premium.
And tickets could only be used for items?
Yeah, basically. Only items
and clothing.
Okay. So one should spend tickets on items, not Pokemon. Or because you should save the coins for Pokemon, I mean.
Yeah,
probably. Alright. Increasing the Pokemon's passive experience points gain, while it has the fewest experience points on its team. Yeah, that sounds like something that'd be relevant to me.
Honestly,
like, quite frequently. However, they'll only receive experience points to defeat wild Pokemon if it deals final blow. That's a weird trade-off, but okay.
It's only while you're the lowest on your team specifically, so it's only good for support.
I will say this again. That is me all the time. Beerus, I suck at MOBAs. You kind of forgot this. Remember who I am, Beerus. Let's see. So actually, it's increased attack after the Pokemon. So if something increases attack, is that just a permanent buff?
Yes, it's a small permanent buff after you score a goal.
Wait. Since everything's been standardized here and there aren't like type advantages, what the fuck's the difference between attack and special attack in this game?
Each character, some are special, some are physical.
The character or their
like,
moves?
Their character and the moves. Like, all basic attacks are physical, but some moves are special.
And how do I find this information out?
Loads of people did some testing, and that's how they found it out.
Wait, you have to trial and error, is what you're saying? You have to just figure it out by using the move and saying, I wonder if this is attack or special attack. I guess I'll see by the damage it does. You have to figure it out that way?
Yeah. I
What?
do have a graph. I know this. This is a graph of people who found it out, and they listed all what each move is.
No. I understand that. That's not my problem. That is not my problem, what you just said. Let me go into the... Listen, here's a crazy thing. See how Electro Ball and Thunder have all this space in the upper bar where you could say physical or special? Yeah, that's where that information should be.
I know, right?
Yeah.
You can rely on a little bit of Pokemon 4 knowledge, though, Charm, because physical attacks are physical, and special attacks don't rely on making physical contact.
I mean, yeah, but you have to rely on what you remember from the base games. I remember Volt Tackle's a physical attack. I remember Thunderbolt's a special attack. Thunder is a special attack. Electro Ball, I forget. So,
Electro Ball
is what?
Because it's special because it hurls.
Yeah, I thought it was special, but I wasn't sure. Oh, you can't just make assumptions based on is the Pokemon physically contacting the enemy. That doesn't always mean that's a physical attack or a special attack if it isn't.
You know Charizard in the game, his basic attack is breathing fire on stuff?
Which is special.
He's a physical character.
No, what? See,
Yes.
that's what I mean, Celia. This is why the information needs to be in the game. You can't use past Pokemon knowledge.
I'm going all my knowledge then.
You can't.
Yeah.
I already knew that.
Charizard
I
is a
already knew that
physical
there would be
character.
something that. Yeah. I already knew that there would be something that wouldn't line up to the previous games, because that's always the case with something like this.
That makes no sense.
I know, right?
Oh, I don't care. I don't care. I personally don't care that the fire breath is physical. I would just like it to say that. That's all.
Yeah, I know.
Agreed.
Well, then again, if it's a basic attack, it's physical. That's also true.
Which are all basic attack physical?
Yes. All basic attacks are physical.
So that it's kind of all right. I kind of get the logic there.
Okay.
But again, you can't use your past Pokemon knowledge, no, because you have to go like, yeah, Thunder, basic little Electric Shock and basic Fire Breath is our physical attacks now. Like that's kind of weird, but I understand it from a logistical standpoint of being a basic attack. But...
I wanted to have common sense, but Tencent and the developers of this game said no. We don't do that here.
I'm just looking at the hold items to see what might help me. Increases movement speed when not in combat. What do they consider combat? Like, if I attack the enemy, obviously I'm in combat. If the enemy attacks me, am I in combat? Even if I don't want to fight?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
That's just like get back to the action faster, I guess.
Also, how long do I have to be out of combat for the movement speed to trigger?
I don't know the exact numbers.
These are things that the game should say because it's a competitive game, and thus... Well, here's what I would say. The more competitive a game is, the more valuable it is to give information about how something works in that competitive game. In other words, you can get away with saying increase a special attack if it was just a normal Pokemon game, which has PvP as a side optional thing. But if
Focus
it's a...
Band might work for you. Focus Band might work for you. The bright red flare.
Yeah, that might give me some saves.
A little bit of a save.
I don't know how... But then again, here we go. Continually restores the Pokemon's HP for a short time when the Pokemon drops to low HP. What is low HP? 1/5 bar? 1/4? Also, how much HP? What is a short time? Is that 10 seconds? 5? 20?
In the
Information!
It
What's
How much
doesn't
HP
give you
does it
as much.
restore?
Look, if
Let me.
in
There-
the shop, it doesn't give you as much exact detail. In the held item, like in the battle items section, it tells you more.
Okay, sure. So in other words,
Yeah.
before you buy the item, you don't get to know much about it. But once you buy it, you get to see whether or not it's actually something you wanted.
Actually, you can see items you don't own.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
I didn't see it in my list. What it sound like to you is like, hey, is this something I should buy? I don't know. I guess I'll buy and see. It's like, what?
You can see the items you don't know and what they do exactly.
Like, I know what they generally do, but honestly, it's a competitive game. I need to know some specifics, you know? I need to know
I found
exactly
it.
how it works.
Focus Band, level 1. When a Pokemon drops to low HP, then each second for 3 seconds it recovers 8% of the HP it had lost.
3 seconds. That is pretty short, but that could help. That could help.
It's at level 1.
Focus Band seems bad to me. Like, the enemy would probably be able to outdamage your health regen pretty easily. Yeah, but it would give you a little bit of extra legs to stand on without dying, which might make a difference.
Yeah.
Shell Bell, meanwhile, so Shell Bell and Leftovers are always a point of contingency for me in the main games. I always like Leftovers, but some people love Shell Bell. Shell Bell is better if you're aggressive. Leftovers is better just in general, for like a general use.
The nice thing about Shell Bell is there's a minimum amount that it can heal. So it always heals at least that amount.
Shell Bell is pretty punchy though, right? Like it doesn't heal as often as Leftovers, but when it triggers, it tends to do a better heal than Leftovers.
Yeah.
And it can be triggering in combat.
Shell Bell might actually be beneficial to me, yeah. Now, is Shell Bell one of the items I can get through, what's the word? Through the mission reward stuff?
Yes, that's
Yes,
the
but
day
it's-
5 reward.
The day 5 one.
See, it puts you in a weird situation where it's like, I kind of need this now. Do I wait or do I just get it? If I
just
get it
circled
now,
down and got it.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I would say now, because...
You're gonna get upgrade rewards for having it anyway, and you can use those to upgrade the Shell Bell.
And you're going to be focusing on, like, you're only going to really be caring about ranged characters, so you're only really going to need 3 items. You'll get more than enough tickets. You don't need to, like, get one of each item.
one of each item? What?
Like, you don't need, like, every held item because you're not going to use them all. So,
Oh, I know, yeah. But I just also don't know how... I only have enough tickets for one item. I don't know how quickly tickets come.
You'll get a lot of tickets with missions.
Also, Esler, whatever you're saying, here, you can have both, unless you're new, but who cares about the new player experience, right? Both of what, out of curiosity? Do you need tickets and coins? Because you have 6,000 coins, only 1,000. Coins are for buying Pokemon. You have to use coins for Pokemon. You cannot use tickets for Pokemon. So tickets are better spent on items and stuff. Oh, Shell Bell and Leftovers. Here, can I have both those studio, but who cares about the new player experience, right? You know, I almost dare say that if they're going to start you as a beginner with Leftovers, maybe they should give you the choice of, hey, do you want to start with Shell Bell or Leftovers? Because they're kind of counterpart items. And maybe the player might have better use to have a, you know, Shell Bell for a starting experience than
Like,
Leftovers.
pick one of 5 items, you know? They
Or that.
They let you do it with
They let you pick a Pokemon. They let you pick a Pokemon. Why not pick your
Yeah,
held
true.
items? Or, you know, just not lost the slots, so at least I can buy it and, like, use it. Shell Bell gives special attack? What?
Oh yeah, each
Bell.
item when upgraded gives like flat stats, so Shell Bell will give special attack as its stat.
Alright,
The
what's
recovery
what
from
are...
Shell Bell is also tied to special attack, so there is a minimum it will heal, but if you have high special attack, it heals more.
What's Pikachu's special attack? Well, actually, yeah. What's Pikachu's special attack moves and physical attack moves again?
The basic attack is physical, everything else is special.
Except for Volt Tackle?
No, that is actually special as well.
Really? Because I'm pretty sure Volt Tackle is normally a physical attack.
Yeah.
I don't get it either.
Basically, think of characters...
Wait, what
as
about Unite
special,
moves?
and
Alright, what about Unite moves for Pokemon?
That is special as well.
Are those always special? Or are there some physical
no,
ones?
some are physical. It depends on the Pokemon.
Okay. Boosted basic attack. What do you mean boosted basic attack is also special?
The third hit, the combo.
Oh, okay, that makes sense, sort of. Not that it explains that, of course. Why is there so much information not in the game?
Good question.
Right.
There is so much we've gone over that the game doesn't tell you.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm glad to know it,
Showdown
but...
would be a good combo, I think.
But what I mean is, like, the new player is kind of gimped anyways with the limited locked, the locked held item slots and shit. But then they're further gimped. Here's the thing. The reason I have such a big issue with games not explaining stuff within them is that is basically a trap for new players who will not know that information unless they go out of their way to look up a wiki or ask other people who have played. So if you don't have a lot of friends, or you don't know that you should be looking at... Here's the thing. If you know there's more to learn, it's easy enough to look up information. But if you think you've already learned everything there is to know, there's no reason you would be looking for that information. That's the problem with not providing information in a game, regardless if it's a MOBA or not. That information should be provided in game, because otherwise you might not know what you're missing. And yeah, a newer, more skilled player would know it's there, but my point is simply, there should be some thought and appreciation given towards new players, because new players become experienced players if they stick around. But new players can also be players that stopped playing because they didn't have a good time. So you gotta consider the new players and make sure they have the information they need to become an experienced player. Anyways, I guess I don't know, buying the shell bell sounds like a waste of my tickets, but I mean, it's not that it'd be a waste, it's just a waste in the long run. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter too much.
Not really. Since you're only going to be having a small amount of items that you're going to use.
But the other question is,
more.
what is the long run for me? Will I be playing this
Yeah.
long term? It depends. I'm not
doubt-
sure
That
yet.
was my question. Like, are you gonna play this more than 5 days? Because
Yeah.
as it seems right now, that would be a no.
Well, I mean, this is what I could say about the game so far. I need to play more matches. We'll get into that match in a second. Let me put this whole item on.
If it also helps, in 20 minutes, the new day will start, which means you can get Ninetales.
Yeah,
What's Ninetales' attack? Special or not?
special.
Special.
Okay.
So you'll benefit from the shell bell as well.
Ninetales is the special girl.
Also get the you would also get the wise glasses from the challenge because you already completed the advanced tutorial, which is also helpful for Ninetales.
I really don't understand the logic here. Why lock slots? Why lock benefits to players that have played more?
I mean,
Benefits in
none
a
of us
competitive
can
game that other people have. Like, that's just bizarre. Also, there's a glitch here. Do you guys see the glitch? There's actually... no, there's two glitches. I just noticed. First off, did you see the secret text that exists on the screen?
I see a little. I see a little like a little blip.
It took me a minute to realize. You notice how the bottom of these two... Now, these boxes here, you notice how they have these gray borders around them? You notice how at the bottom of the gray border of the left two, or the right two boxes, you notice how there's a little bit of white sticking out weirdly?
Yeah.
There's text above that. If you look very carefully, you can see the text not unlocked yet. Not that you can read it, or even notice that it's there, because it's white text on a white background, basically. But there's... Yeah, it says not unlocked yet under there. And it's also clipping out of the box. Okay.
Thanks.
That's a bit of sloppy design there, guys.
Game design.
Secret words. Anyways. Oh wait, it looks like Unite does give you only after you buy that. Well, we did discover you can get info about an item before buying it if you go to... Actually, where the fuck do you go to read that?
Items.
Battle items?
Battle prep.
Battle
and
prep?
then Battle prep.
So it's in all held items, and I can look at them here. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So your floatstone
Wait.
doesn't actually say anything about being
Wait,
out of
press
combat.
Wait, no, wait. Oh, wait, press X. Hold on. Okay, there's an actual number. Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
Wow,
It
20%.
doesn't say. It doesn't say what not in combat is, though. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Doesn't-
no, yeah. I was gonna say it's still not giving me all the information I need. Just add an extra little parenthesis box saying, out of combat equals no attacks being dealt or received for 5 seconds or something like that. Because I imagine that's how it's tracked, right? Based on attacks given or received.
Probably.
That makes the most sense. Anyways, I guess let's do another match.
Okay. Oh yeah, I need to invite you again.
Already did.
After 10, upgrading held items gets expensive. Well, of course, they had to add the upgrade system to held items so that people spent money on more things, right?
Do you want to do a random match again against randoms or no?
Again, rolling the dice is, I mean, it's worth more points. Did we get more losing than we get winning against AI?
Yeah.
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 I know that you leveled up trainer rank, so you were originally 2 and now you're 3.
Yeah, I did level up.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep doing randoms. I'm going to play this like I'm going to be playing Guild Wars PvP. That is to say, fuck it, I don't care how this works out. I'm just here for the rewards.
As long as we don't fight a Gengar, we should be good.
As long as I don't get AFK and fair play losses, I'm good. Also, we're going to see Gengar over and over again. You know we are. If something is proven to be, like, OP in a competitive game, then most people would use it. So there will be a Gengar on this other team. I will bet on that.
Here, Blink, you can have Absol if you wish. Be a fast bean.
Actually, maybe somebody should be discount Lucario if he's so good.
I was going to be, but somebody had it, and I just decided, you know what? I'll just be slow, bro.
I mean, be whatever you want.
Well,
I don't really mind.
I had it because I have to mouse over it, but I switched off.
I'm gonna Ninetales.
I'm gonna stay south and kill Audinos since I want to see if I can. If that's better experience game.
I will we'll go into center and more or less assist anyone who needs help from top or bottom.
It's always great when somebody runs out the clock at the beginning of the screen, isn't it? In a PvP game. Like, there's always somebody that just doesn't pick something.
Yeah, I think it was someone on the enemy team that didn't pick either.
So, I'm kind of curious, considering that some of you have played this quite a bit and we keep getting trounced. Some of you have played this a fair bit, so were you not getting trounced, or were you just dealing with that the whole time?
I mean,
I
I lost some. I won
was
some.
playing since day one, so everyone was new.
Same. More recently, though, I have experienced more losses, but...
That's pretty common with MOBAs, too. The longer they exist, the more hardcore player base settles in and just kicks newcomers off to the curb, basically. Is how I've generally seen it. Also, I guess I was wrong. They are not using Thinger.
We also know that their Talonflame is also a new player.
Yeah.
How we know that? Oh, yeah, that.
They don't have.
I'm glad I have a marker indicating that I'm new, thanks to that. Hey, they know who to pick on. Yay! Seriously, though, picking on the new player does sound like strategic, honestly. Because you get more kills, you get more points, right? So it's a bit of a shame the game literally tells everybody that I'm new. I guess the reason I melee with Pikachu is because I don't want things to walk out of my range. So, I guess that's why I do it. Do I get credit for Audinos killed by other people?
Snorlax is here.
Yeah, if you're nearby.
Snorlax is here.
How do I switch?
Count this Pokemon now come over.
I don't really want to fight that Charmander.
Move into the heal zone, Charm. You're getting hurt.
I know. I kind of don't notice the Charmander's attack sometimes.
And coming over.
I just grabbed a citrus berry. I'm fine.
Got a berry. I'm pretty good.
That's a lot. I'm leaving. I don't know when to run away in a MOBA.
Okay, let's try it.
That's fine. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna hide right here.
No, they're low. Oh no.
Actually, no, I'm not. Well, actually, where are they?
I'm gonna die to wild.
Just back up and let me ambush them. Oh, you're fighting bees. Never mind. That's a lot.
Okay, I'll let you take the citrus.
Thank you.
Just got pursued. So
I'm just trying to make him leave, honestly. Ow. Actually, we're in pretty good shape. Maybe we can push a little bit. Oh, they're in a... Okay.
Ow, I just
retreat,
lost
retreat.
nearly all
Let's
my
back
health
up. They're
with that.
healing. Let's back up.
He
I'm
helped
sorry,
down
run
there.
away. Run away, Charm.
No, I killed Slowbro.
Coming
It's
down.
fine. Oh, I almost killed the Charmander, too.
Rushing down.
Is that a bad thing to do in a MOBA where it's like, well, I can kill one of them, so I'll just let
Black's
myself
here.
die? Like, is it okay to kill one of them if I know that I'm going to die if I do it? I feel like it's okay.
Pen?
That's called trading.
Man, they're just.
I mean, I get I get levels for killing guys, so even if they kill me, I still got the level for it, the experience for it.
Yeah, you're a Gibble, so you have a
I
bad
need to kill.
early
I need to
game.
jungle for a bit.
I'm going to get.
out.
Oh, actually,
I
wait,
got,
do you guys need
I got
help?
attention of...
Okay, I have a vault.
Ah,
I have an evolve. Why didn't I not evolve? I hit level 5.
Casters, you need to step back.
It was a bit
Backing
slow.
up.
I should stay here, jungle.
Nah, they have healing. I'm gonna back up.
Dreadnought up here.
This
they'll
team
probably
actually
wanna go
feels
for it.
fightable. I like how the Charmander is just running in his healing circle. I'll even be, at least for now. I also want some healing. The Shell Bell is kind of working. Assassinate the Talonflame. Have fun.
I'm taking out the... Oh, wow.
Dead. No, wait, it's not dead, but I did. However, that's fine. Whatever.
Nice, nice. I'm evolved.
Try again now.
Take
Circle.
Dragon Rush.
Over to
Ow.
assist.
Dead.
I need to jungle a bit, I think.
Hit him where it hurts.
I'm down as well. Wait, they didn't... They... I'm down.
They're being more
Bomb-
cautious
the
than the
bombs
other
are in
players,
his
so I can actually fight them.
Oh, no. Snorlax is
They have a Talonflame down here. They are scoring bottom.
They scored, yeah.
I'm dead. I couldn't get out between a sandwich.
I'm just gonna stay in the zone and it's range attack. Don't mind me. Oh, attacked the wrong target. I'm just playing
Guys,
range defense for a minute. Actually, wait, you know what? Wait for it. They're fighting the bees. Slowbro and Talonflame. You guys want to go for it? I'm gonna be sneaky so they don't know I'm here.
Slowbro's down, for sure.
No, they're coming for you.
So is the Talonflame.
thanks for
Ow.
the warning.
I so love Pursuit.
Go, 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 go! Yeah!
Bro to me.
Dunk the 7 points as well.
I want this. I don't think I can take that Slowbro when he's healing.
We're in the lead. Nice.
Actually, no, I can.
We got points coming towards the top. I'll pick
I'm
up
dead, but I
these.
killed somebody. Actually, I may not be dead. No, I'm dead. Kill the Talonflame! It's almost dead!
Oh,
I-
what the hell?
If I'm about to
That's
die anyways, I
not
should unload my
not
damage, right? That seems logical. If I'm about to die anyways and I can't get away from that
Damn it.
death, time to hurt them.
I didn't even notice Snorlax could interrupt my Unite move.
Actually, I have Shell Bells. That's actually not a bad strategy now I think about it.
Relax is the pain in the tank. Yeah, let me come. Let me group up.
I didn't want to target the Audino, but okay then.
This is actually a... Yes, use those cooldowns to help your friends, yeah. I have an Unite move ready. I'm probably going to use it on this... Actually, you just want to rush the middle? Or lower, I mean? I have a Unite move I can use, so...
I just got attacked by One flame is down.
Go! I'm leaving. I did some damage, but I'm leaving.
I barely got out of there with my life.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
I say sorry because I kind of booked it right before that happened.
Vermilion is down.
Well, I took out the Talonflame before leaving.
Oh Jesus Christ!
The fuck?
What happened? I got carried away.
I just flew like halfway across the
Talonflame went Talonflame didn't move, I guess. I'm dead.
Use fly.
That's okay.
I'll stay by the zones to make sure they don't push.
Hiding range in grass seems to work pretty well for surprises.
They're holding me.
Coming. Just back up if you need to.
Talonflame.
Just run away. Just run away.
I'm trying.
I like how the Charizard leveled up as I beat it up. How long is Slowbro invincible? Out of curiosity. He had Unstoppable, and I'm not really sure why.
I just took out the Slowbro.
Back up.
Watch
out for the bees. They're just camping. They're just camping.
The bees. Okay.
Charizard's down. Talonflame is weak. I am taking this hook, even though I only have 2 points.
I'm hitting 20. Hit him.
They lost their healing point at a good time there. They kind of threw him off, I think.
Talonflame's down, and I've got my Unite. I'm going for Zapdos. Let's go.
Slowbro's coming. Watch out.
Yeah,
let's hit Zapdos.
Actually, Slowbro's going for Rotom, I think.
Oh,
I'm going to...
I got fucking stunned.
I'm
What was that little piano beat? Oh, that was Zapdos. Okay, I distracted a couple of them because I know like something happened, so I was like, I'll just distract them and die. Hey, by the way, what's the cooldown timer on respawning? Does it like get longer the longer the match goes, or how's that work?
Yeah, we've got Zapdos. Zapdos.
That's good. They're taking our point to the north, though.
That's fine.
It's fine. We've got Zapdos. Let's just dunk.
Yep. I'm going top.
Okay. Going up.
All right. I'm distracting.
Okay, that didn't...
I'm distracting I'm distracting 2 of them. I'm distracting 2 of them. So you guys go ahead and rush it. I'm not. They took the goal, but if considering that you guys are there, it should be fine.
There we go. Yeah, we're winning this one. We're winning this one.
Don't like
Unstoppable just means you can't hinder it. Oh, you can't. You can hurt it, but can't hinder it. Okay, that's what that means. Good.
This is fine. I'm sorry, Selena.
I'm dead. But it's okay, I didn't have any points.
They went down the wrong lane because they can't heal here. And they were hindered
too.
For
the rest of the game.
How long can I kill Snorlax? Or how long does it take to kill Snorlax exactly?
Snorlax is the super thing.
And Snorlax is like the tankiest motherfucker in the game.
I see.
Snorlax just completely deleted my ult.
I deleted him. Oh, Talonflame! Ow! Actually, that was kind of useful. Talonflame pushed me where I wanted to go. So, that works out.
As long as we hold this one. As long as we hold, we're good. We won.
I know we won. It's just...
I'm gonna just kill him because I can.
That might be close, actually.
No.
That was close.
Yeah.
Nah. Our Zapdos kind of pushed it.
Well, if
the Zapdos allowed us to get 300 points in, I think.
At least that one felt kind of balanced-ish.
Good job, Blink. Good job.
Like, look at the review section. Zapdos just swung that.
Yeah.
I was second worst player on the team. Yeah. I think the problem is I'm not scoring very much. Mostly because I'm hesitant to.
Question for you, Charm. Wasn't it you said don't compare yourself to other players at the start of the stream?
True.
Bonk.
No, I'm actually trying to... I was trying to understand the scoring system, if you didn't notice how I phrased that. It seems like scoring is such a big deal that I think that's worth most of the points, or where the most points are.
4 minutes until you can get Ninetales.
I just heard second worst player on the team and I was gonna bonk, but sorry about that.
Statistically, I was accurate with that statement. You can get Crimmic Rifts for the You Might Bound committee when your trainer level increases. That's nice. Can I have hold item slots? No? Okay. You got yourself a promotion. I mean, that's good. Are these... Do these refresh between... Do I have to buy these repeatedly, or are they not a consumable in this game?
No, that's just the item you have that's on cooldown when you use it.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I thought they were consumable.
No,
that's what...
on cooldown.
Again, this is why this information should be told, like... Especially considering
Don't
one would
forget to,
expect a potion to be consumed. Yeah, it even says owned one, so I'd be like, oh, if I use it, then I'll have 0 and I'll have to buy more.
It has a
So wait.
recharge, so
Wait, how do I equip it?
it should automatically
on the
equip.
battle. You know when
Oh,
you
Battle prep. Yeah.
there's others.
Battle items.
Fluffy tail.
yeah, there's a cooldown there.
A lot of people use eject button. I notice.
Yeah, eject
That is-
button.
How's
it
that
just
work?
Teleports you forward.
It
Just
just kind
what-
of woof, in a direction.
Do you have a radius? Do you select from a radius, or does it just turn you towards wherever you're facing at the time?
It has a radius. It's like a skill.
Yeah, it has a radius.
Like manually.
Yeah, that could
You
be
use it
very
to-
useful.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can use it to either retreat or chase people.
Yeah.
I probably would like that eject button. Do you want Fluffy Tail because of its name? I mean, it's fair.
You equip them when you're in like the character select screen. There's a little like preparation.
I mean, you
section.
can also just do it here, I think.
Can you?
I don't know, actually. Maybe not.
I know you can with held items, I don't think you can here.
Okay. Well, that's
Yeah.
kind of weird, considering you can do it right here with hold
Yeah.
items, like you said. So you can do it with
By the
hold
way, you
items, but you
have-
can't do it with... Okay.
It's weird.
By the way, you have some currency that you can grab from your level as well.
Trail level 9 for upgrades. I grabbed the currency. Next match.
It says you still haven't grabbed it.
Yeah.
Grabbed
I
what?
think-
I grabbed
Your
what?
trail level.
Yeah, press R. Press the right bumper.
Oh, that? Oh, yeah, I missed grabbing that for some reason. Oh, because Right. Oh, okay, so wait. The game uses little red dots to tell me there's something new. Except for when it comes to this reward screen, in which case, instead of having a red dot, it pulsates the item. Consistency?
If we wait 1 minute, then you get 9 tails.
Doesn't really matter too
Oh,
much.
wait.
But 9 tails.
I mean, I can still wait a minute, technically, but... Also, you do realize I have to log out, probably.
I don't actually think you do, because I know
Possibly, but not confirmed.
So, I mean... Wait, hold on. What is the... Okay, what do you want so... Okay, hold on. You know, instead of doing this... Hold on a second.
Yeah.
How do I leave this? Exit lobby. There you
Uh,
go. The reason I'm leaving first... Why does it say save and return? Huh. Anyways,
Right, backwards.
I wanted to see... It's really picky... Okay, now it's not doing it. Check out the rest of the tutorial. Here you can review the first tutorial, try some other tutorials. they didn't expect me to do that before they told me to.
Yeah.
They were really pushing me to go check out the tutorials. So now I have, and now it won't.
They push you to go try out a real match before they tell you to do all the rest of the tutorials.
Which is a terrible idea. It just sounds like they're trying to troll the player. Actually, a lot of these things seem like they're trying to troll a new player. Oh, well, you don't get all the hold item slots yet. Oh, you can't upgrade your hold items either, huh? It's like, what? Again, I know this stuff unlocks later, but... It's not like the game is forcing me to... It's not like... It's clear, because... This would be acceptable in one way. If, until I unlock those things, I only play against people that also don't have those things unlocked. AKA, the only way this would be okay is if I only play people my level. My trainer level.
You can get 9 tails now.
But... Yeah, I know. But... Since that's not how that works, and I am playing against literally everyone, I don't think gimping the new player is a good idea. Check. Oh, I got glasses.
Back.
No.
Yep.
I like Crustal's the beginner challenger word. You can get 9 tails, he said. Where?
Yeah, on the calendar thing. Calendar icon. Events.
Also the Pokemon's... Technically the Pokemon switched too.
Oh, did they? Oh, yeah, it's the end of
Yeah.
the week. Oh no, Gengar!
Gengar.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Well, I know what I'm trying.
Yeah, I know it. I saw that
The
too.
welcome, 14-day welcome gifts. Is it?
Why is this blocked off? Like, I have to click it to see it. That's weird. Like the other ones, I mean.
Yeah.
Why did Gengar have to be the...
I know.
Good.
Well, we can go with regular Lucario.
Well, remember, one of the bullshit rounds we played had nothing to do with Gengar, too, so... Alright, what we got here?
Okay, at least I get to try out Wigglytuff before I...
Boost attack hits, deals damage to nearby Pokemon, trees their move speed. Okay. Actually, I think, if I recall, Ninetales is a pretty good shutdown. It doesn't last too long, but still. Just kind of pause the Pokemon is useful. Snow Warning causes snow to fall on an opposing Pokemon, dealing damage and increases move speed for a short time. Boost attacks and moves. Spur Valves snow. You can save target with snow multiple times. Freeze first. Yeah, the freeze thing happened to me a few times. It wasn't shutting me. It wasn't complete, like, massively disruptive, but it was noticeably like, oh wow, that's happening. Let's see here. Powder Snow attacks with chilly gas of Harry Snow. I need to know if any of Ninetales' moves are physical aside from the basic attack.
No, they're all special. Like,
Okay.
the thing about Ninetales is you can actually build it for basic attacks because of Aurora Veil. Because it turns all its basic attacks into a special.
Okay, I see. Anyways, but yeah, thank you. But I'm reading up to down, so hold on. Let's see. Attacks with gusts of chilly ice towards the designated area. Ice forms a wall that can't pass through. Oh, okay. Denial, then. Short time the wall does deal damage to opposing Pokemon in the air. Oh, when it breaks, it hurts things. Okay. Dazzling Gleam. Practice with power of Cone of Blind, lightly opposing Pokemon unable to act with this move hits. What does act mean?
That's a proper stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
So does that mean cannot move, cannot attack?
oh, correct. They cannot do anything.
Okay. You know what would be also nice here? I just realized. Avalanche and Dazzling Gleam, do they have the exact same damage?
I'm sorry about that.
You're okay.
I don't know.
I'd imagine they don't, right? I just realized there's another thing missing from these moves, and that is a general idea of the power of the move. Like, it'd be nice to know, like, which one's more powerful. You know, which one does more damage? Avalanche when the wall breaks and Pokemon are near it? Or Dazzling Gleam when I just use it? Damage numbers, or even just like a general, like, I don't know, like a 5 pip system where 5 pips equals a lot of damage and 4 pips is pretty good and 3 pips is average, etc. I don't know. That would work too for me.
There's a roundabout way of kind of accessing that, and it's if you go into a practice battle, you'll find a substitute doll that like lists all the stats and everything. It shows
That's
the move stats.
nice, but again, these top bars, like I mentioned with the whole, these could indicate if they're physical or special moves, they could also indicate their general damage level. There's, again, room for it. But tit for tat, I suppose. Which one would you guys recommend? The wall sounds... The wall seems kind of meh. It sounds fine, but...
Right.
Yeah.
I guess I've been using Ninetales wrong then.
Here's another thing that... By the way, here's another thing wrong with new players versus... What, you know, I can't upgrade moves. Oh, wait, no, I can, but I just played enough. Never mind. That's different. That's different from Upgrade and Helldiams. Alright, what about this? Icy Wind. Uh-huh. That seems... Wait. Oh, it's an area effect move. Okay. Unlike the other one, which... Is it? Is Pyro Snow one target, single target, or is it area effect?
It's a cone.
So, technically area effect,
So,
then.
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing
Wait.
is Alolan Ninetales is basically Charizard, but with more area control.
Sounds like it. Let's see what we got here. Blizzard summons the Howling Blizzard in 2 blasts. Okay, when it says 2 blasts, does that mean I have to press the button twice? Is that what it means?
No.
Oh.
It just goes one, then another.
Oh, okay. It
It's
does it
just like
automatically.
Surf, it's 3. It's just as 2.
I didn't use Surf, so I wouldn't know. But let's see. Okay. Shoves. The second one shoves, which pushes them away. Also deals damage to opponent's Pokemon near the point of impact if it hits an obstacle. What's an obstacle?
Stuff like walls and
walls are obvious, but like, is the hoop an obstacle?
No.
No.
Okay.
If you can walk, if you can't walk through it, it's an obstacle.
Suppose so. Suppose that makes sense.
Basically, it's meant to be comboed with avalanche because that creates the wall at the end. But
Is the oh yeah, another thing, it's not really implying this, but does that mean that the whole if a second blast hits an obstacle, it deals damage opposed to Pokemon to the point of is the idea that that does the most damage if you can manage that?
I think so, but it is a good move, even without that.
Increase Aurora on the user resistance damage received by affecting ally in the area. Does this Aurora follow the user? Like,
No,
is it on the
placed.
ground? Oh, it's placed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's on the
Oh,
ground.
well, the way they worded this makes it sound like, oh, it's formed around me and then it comes with me wherever I go. So it's actually on the field. Okay, well, that's poorly worded. How about creates an Aurora on the ground? That would make it much more clear.
Yeah.
On the ground, or on the ground around the user or something. Because when you say creates an aura around the user, it sounds like it's gonna go with me, you know?
Agreed.
Which would be more interesting if it was that way. Well, that makes it, if I could move with it, I might kick it, but no.
Both of these are actually really good. It's all up to personal.
Well, also, I
preference.
don't know how big the field is for the Veil.
I was using it in the last match, actually.
I was not paying attention to everybody else's
Fair
moves, so. Also says while you're inside, which implies you can leave. I suppose. I'm just saying it could be more clear. I just wish more game descriptions for things would. Let me put it this way: I wish more games would have TCG level writing. Do you know what I mean by that? Where if you have a competitive TCG game, say Pokemon TCG or Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh, if the card is written a little bit poorly, that can lead to a lot of problems. So it has to be written just right, you know? If that level of quality control existed in video games, I'd like that. Anyways, I guess I'll go with Blizzard. Oh yeah, and how long does Aurora Veil last, by the way?
I think around 6 or 7 seconds. I'm not sure.
That's not long enough. I want to take advantage of those boosted attacks for a little longer than that. All right, what's the?
It's very good because each boosted attack can freeze the opponent because the
6 seconds doesn't sound very long, is all I'm saying, though. Granted, I guess that means that your cooldown is technically 6 seconds on Aurora Veil, though, since you'll have 6 seconds of it being active and 7 where you have to recharge it.
basically you can have it up half the time.
Have you ever played Yu-Gi-Oh? It tech stuff sucks. Well, I guess I have indicated that I have not. I just know that Magic is very careful about that. They had some old cards that were really fucked up in their description and allowed for something dumb, so they reprinted them. But I guess I don't know. One thing I will give League of Legends is when you were looking at movesets for characters, it let you play a little video showing off how that move works, where it hits, how long it lasts, you know, how it works. Just a little preview video. That would be very nice here. Because right now I would like to know how, you know, like the physical representation. I'd like to see it, but I guess I have to use it to find out. I guess I'll go. I don't know. What do most people go as? Blizzard or Aurora Veil? I'm having choice paralyzation.
I personally choose Blizzard because every time I use Aurora Veil, I just don't do well. Personally.
Well, Aurora Veil has to
damage, or do you want a buff?
Aurora Veil technically could do that. Well, okay, I can also buff other people. Oh, you know what? No, Aurora Veil is better. I think that extra little bit of support could be useful for me.
You said you like being defensive as well.
I also like to stick with other people, so that Veil would be more useful. That would be more that would be exponentially more useful the more people on my team are around me. So
that means you actually already have the 3 items you want to have equipped on Ninetales. The glasses, the shell belt, and the bracelet that increases attack.
why? I use special attack.
Basic attack. It increases
Oh.
your basic attack.
Oh, does it increase it even if it's being boosted by Auroraville? Okay.
Yes.
Wasn't sure if that's...
It-
I wouldn't be surprised if that suddenly changed the alignment of my basic attack to special during the duration of Auroraville, because who knows, right?
Yes, it does.
Oh,
That's
then the
boost
class...
of
Then
attack
that...
special.
Then the boost of attack would be useless.
No, because it does % damage of the opponent's health. And once you upgrade the item itself, it increases your attack speed.
No, what I'm trying to say is, if Auroraville changes my basic attack from a attack to a... or physical attack to a special attack, right?
Yeah?
Then isn't the item that increases physical attack kind of not good for me?
Not what Muscle Band does. Basic
No.
attacks hit, the damage is increased by 2.
Oh, it just focuses on base. So
Yes.
does that base? What I'm saying though is that still a basic attack if it's getting buffed into a new attack. It still counts as a basic attack. All right.
It still counts as basic, yeah. And the more important thing is the attack speed, because you're firing it off more.
Oh, it does actually speed it up.
Yeah.
6 seconds is a little more valuable then. All right, Unite move. Area effect when it hits. Is this a area around me?
Yeah.
Sounds like that's what it would be for Snow Globe. Okay. All right, I'm finally ready. Wait, what's this heart icon on the Pokemon screen?
That's favorite. That's the one next to it.
How do you switch what your favorite is?
You can select it. And then favorite.
Oh, there it is. Oh, practice area is right here. Also, what's
Yeah.
progression? Oh. Wait, what? Oh. There are some additional information in each Pokemon. I just didn't know where it was buried. So this actually does give me kind of the information I was looking for. I just didn't know it was there under progression. Okay. Yeah, I see now. That is a code. So...
Oh yeah, you should be able to see how big the area is then.
So wait, which one makes the wall? I see... Wait, which one makes the wall?
Avalanche.
Avalanche.
Okay. So that's the wall, huh? Alright then.
The range is bigger than it shows though, so... I don't know why they put it that small.
Oh, does it grow bigger than it's showing here?
Yeah, it definitely can go further than that.
Dazzling Gleam seems to have a short range. It's like a shotgun.
Yeah, it's like an upgrade to Pulse, now it's a cone.
But it's... Well, it's an upgrade in the sense of what it does, but it's a downgrade in the sense of how far it reaches.
It's still really good though.
And then Blizzard, so this is the one that if it hits a wall, it... Yeah, and then okay, that's a little smaller than I was expecting, but not too bad, I guess. They're Orville.
Yeah,
And Snow Globe
big
is...
enough
Okay.
to cover a goal.
Yeah, it certainly covers a goal. I guess that's the main point, really, to match it to that size. Alright. Well, so let me see here. So between Pikachu and this, I'm gonna lose a little bit of offense. I'm gonna lose a lot of mobility. But I'm gonna gain support. Wait, hold on. What exactly is scoring stars? What does that determine? What is that exactly? How is that calculated?
I don't actually know.
Do they hoop
It's
faster?
It's probably a representation of how easy it is to score with this Pokemon as opposed to others.
Makes sense.
How easy it is for them to rush in and do it? I was wondering if it, like, affected the speed or something. They don't matter, it's just the game dev's opinion, so it's like, okay. So I'm noticing, I'm actually seeing something, I'm curious. 1, 2... 1.5. I'm just wondering if the stat spread's the same. That is to say, if a half star is removed from one, does it add to another stat, basically, for between these two? The answer is, it looks like... Huh. No, these guys have an even number of stars, actually. Because they lose half offense, half in offense, 1 in mobility, gain
Pikachu
1.5 in support, and 1.5 in scoring. So actually, Lone Ninetales technically has an extra star bouncing around. Granted, it's the scoring, which doesn't really matter, but still. Wait a minute.
I'm gonna go sleep.
All right, that's fine. I'm ready for another round now.
Well, I
to say.
made Blink the party leader, so he can do that.
All right, anybody want to hop in onto this team and into the call then to replace Beerus? Do we have anybody in the waiting room still?
We've got
3 people.
Crimson
Me,
said-
Crimson.
Crimson wins. He said first.
Moving him over.
Is your Showbell and Pikachu, by the way, or did you switch it to Ninetales?
Oh, that's a good point. Oh,
No.
right.
The held items carry over. It doesn't matter what Pokemon you're using.
Actually, I don't.
Correct.
Is the
I'm looking at my battle pepper screen
Yep,
right now.
they have an apple.
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hey.
Wait.
Give me like 30 seconds. I'm at the end of a match.
That's fine.
Wolf.
I'll need 30 seconds to finish setting up, anyways. So I only can equip one. Which do I start with right now?
I'm going to go Shellbell, just because HP seems to be your drawback at this point.
It always is, man. It always is. I never last long in MOBAs.
Oh man, we did terrible. 51 is 355.
Well, okay, that's not true. I was actually attritioning people that last round, so I did actually last a while on that one, but... Actually, hold on a second. When's that again? 7, okay. Just counting until I can get both of the damn things equipped. Alright, Alright, invite me back in.
Sure thing.
Sorry, I keep leaving. I forget that you can hit the button to, like, mess about still. Cripsa, what is your
It's
name?
fine.
Oh, wait, no, I know what your name is.
Crimson 1.
Some people have names I don't expect, and they're not similar to the names I recognize. So, there we go.
It's got a 1 at the end because of...
Somebody stole your
limit.
name. Oh, what?
No,
I figured somebody stole your name.
Crimson
Oh,
1,
right. That
it's
makes
13
sense.
characters. It has a 12 character limit.
Oh, can we all
So we
agree on
can-
this? Yeah, we can start anytime. Can we all agree on this, by the way? It sucks when games have character limits, but don't tell you that unless you reach it.
No, it tells you before you reach it.
Oh, does it? I couldn't remember.
Yeah. So, what's everyone want to play?
Well, I want to try out
I'll play
Ninetales.
I'll play Snorlax this time.
I'll be my fast boy.
I'm doing pretty good
Man-
with Cinderace.
Man, those poor yeah, the pictures on the left, like, look at how much the menu bars are, like, look at Gengar's, for instance. It's like, Gengar's portrait is shivering.
By the
At least
way,
for me.
I noticed that earlier,
Might
but I
want-
thought that was just because of my TV.
Wait, if you select a Pokemon with this map mark, you'll get an additional 50 battle points. What?
Oh yeah, that's like
Yeah, it's to get people to play balanced teams.
Oh.
yeah.
Recommended
people don't
top
play
path.
balanced
It recommends I go up, huh? Okay.
that's probably because I picked top path. But
I mean, it recommended that I go top as well, but I'll go bottom.
And also, yeah, it recommended that I play with Crimson. I wonder why that is. I mean, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I'm
because-
just kind of curious why it suggested that.
Cinderace and the Ninetales probably complement each other.
Fire and Ice.
I couldn't
Me-
get my items.
Expect Gengars in every match, unless we're playing against people that don't even know that information.
What?
Which you quickly learn that Gengar is stupid, so you know.
yes, mom.
The broken the two moves that the two moves that make Gengar really powerful are Sludge Bomb and Hex, because Hex benefits
Okay.
when the opponent's poison.
Wait, hold on. Hated said, in my defense, the game would not let me use my name. The game blocked you from using the word hated? Why? It's just it's not the worst word ever.
That's odd.
I guess I'll be going up.
Go down.
I will also go down.
Why are there no Audinas on top path?
No clue.
kind of annoying. It's like I want to go down path a lot because of the Adidas, technically. I mean, I think they're better experience anyways.
Snorlax coming over.
Yeah, let's just keep it on your goal for now.
Yeah.
This thing. We're bringing it up with this, I guess.
Oh, Vulpix's coming. Actually, two of them coming.
It's the mime on the Audino. I accidentally
Just
fell
run.
asleep.
Back up.
Run.
I'm trying.
I'm strong. Fuck
Snorlax
you.
coming.
Get into the goal. We'll heal.
I
Hopefully
see the heal.
Car, you're
probably take
overextending.
Did they run off? I think they ran off. How's Ninetales high in the grass?
Probably did.
I have fucking massive tails, man.
Run,
Oh god. I'm down.
Oh,
This is why I'm going to just stay in the jungle.
Yeah, the
Watch
Haunter
out, we're gonna
spent
get-
a lot. The Haunter
Back up,
spent a lot
back
of
up.
time in the jungle.
Great, I'm gonna die. Good luck. Actually, I could have used the
Back
potion.
up.
I could have used the potion, but X and Y, I always mix those buttons up on the Switch. So,
I'm used.
I wonder how's potion work. Is it instant heal or is it over time?
It's an instant heal. It's not that much though.
Okay, well, I guess I just hang out
Damn
then.
it.
I'm gonna try it. How many times do I get a potion? Okay, I see.
It's on a timer. Different ones have different time.
2, 1.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, that's coming.
Yeah,
Use
fuck.
help up
I
here.
tried to kill it. Too bad you
Dope.
tried to
Yeah, I'm
kill
trying not to.
the Haunter, but nope.
Yeah, I got power up punch. See
Mostly
what
because I knew it was dangerous and I thought
Darn
I
it.
had an opportunity. Oh, that's looks like too much going on up here now.
I
Alright,
died up
level
top.
more.
Damn it. Lost a goal. Cool.
Going to the jungle. Crazy. That Haunter spent time in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I can't do much up here. I'm getting a little beat up.
I'm being attacked by everyone down here, and I'm dead because Mr. Mime just stunned me.
Oh, I hate Mr. Mime.
I don't know. I haven't
Your
fought him
reflex,
yet,
your-
so.
Your projectiles. You can reflect your
Mis-
projectiles. Sucks with certain.
Oh, I never set the moves,
Look
did
at
I?
FT, but yeah, come down here.
No, I did set the moves. Okay.
They're working well as a team. That's true.
Aurora Veil! I don't know if it helps, but I'm gonna put it down.
I'm retreating.
Gengar down.
Good.
Yeah,
Should
it's-
probably-
Harry would
Got
be
place
here,
kick.
and I will
Okay.
go back in.
I'll put an Aurora down for us. That helps.
They're
I'm attacking into the
going.
mine.
Ow.
Yeah, I've got close combat. Let's see what this does.
Yeah, let's push this advantage for a bit.
They're pushing the other side.
At least we got the gold down
Okay.
there.
Yeah.
Let's go get Dreadnought. Let's go get Dreadnought. Dreadnought's down. Dreadnought's down here.
I'll help you with Jetnor.
Coming.
We need at least one person to go slow them down, though. Or they're gonna just take our goal.
We're gonna wait, what? We need one person to what?
Go try to slow them down, or they'll just
Oh.
kill our goal.
There.
Or they're actually
I'm just gonna.
They actually came
I'm
to
gonna
me!
defend top.
they're coming
I'm gonna
after
just-
you guys.
Yeah, they kind of are trying to. That Snorlax is unkillable!
Gengar.
Fucking... Okay, there. Whoa! I don't know what killed me, but I couldn't even heal. I think my problem is the instant death when I'm at half health is not pleasant to me.
I've got my Unite.
Same. I'd just like to know why half my health bar disappears in a second. You got mimed. Okay, I don't know what that means, dude. There's enemies down there, watch out.
Prime kill.
I'm gonna unite them probably, what about you?
We need.
Eldegoss is up there. in
There
the
are
jungle.
no ads over
Relax,
here.
too.
Going for it?
No, there's
To come over to help with the Snorlax.
do anything. I can't do anything.
Oh, okay. Well, that worked out.
I'm back up top.
I'm gonna take some points right over here. Mr. Rhymes here.
And
Back.
Oh, we gotta scum your guys' way.
So what does
Alright,
you got
okay.
mimed mean exactly? Mr. Rhyme can place a wall that immediately throw you into for extreme bad. Well, how does he do that? Does he have to be in melee range or what?
Nah, you just have to touch the wall, pretty much.
You have to touch the
Wanna go
wall.
up for Rotom?
Wait,
You're
I'm-
all in bottom lane. Let's go up, guys.
What does that mean? You have to
Yeah.
touch the wall and
Help!
then.
I'm being swarmed. I
He'll
killed their
place a
Gengar
wall
briefly.
down. If you touch it, you get hurt.
Oh,
Also, your attacks don't. I think he has multiple walls. Some of them reflect.
nah, I think I've got
Gengar up
it.
here. Gengar's up here.
I'm asleep for some reason.
Yeah, I'm fighting it.
We're going with
Darn it.
Rotom.
Gengar got me.
I'm using my ult.
They got their Ninetales and this mime up here. too.
Snorlax and Eldergloss are in south right now. Probably going for the goal? I don't know, actually. They might be
I
going for it
just
right
got.
now.
It was a. I just got destroyed in a 3v1.
Wait, what's this do? I never messed with this.
that's
What the hell is this?
Snorlax down here.
How the hell does...
They're
Oh,
all
okay.
Ah,
They're all top lane though, guys.
How do I... Go. Oh. Sorry, what the fuck? That's not a jump animation. Alright.
no, it's not.
I was very confused
That's
how to use a
hilarious
spring...
to look
I
at,
never...
actually.
Nobody told me how to use a springboard.
Darn it. Cinderace does not have much health.
Okay, power comes upgrade.
Oh, okay. I gotta say, the move selection thing, I wish it would just do it automatically and not pop it up on screen. It's kind of distracting. It's like, hey, you need to press the button. It's like, no, I don't. I don't. Stop it. Alright, where does everybody want me?
They're going down. They're going down towards the goal.
We've got big points, so if we could kill them.
I did not mean to place that there. Oh, well, whatever.
Darn, I was hoping I was at the edge of that.
Ah. Zapdos has spawned.
Yeah, but we can't do anything because they're all here.
Got him for a second.
Hey,
It looks like my stun was actually useful. Cool.
let's go for Zapdos.
I just realized something. The reason I don't get...
Head to this goal first.
The reason I never get a good score is very simple. Everybody's picking up the orbs before I can. You guys are jerks.
I know.
Actually, going for Zapdos is probably a smart idea.
Everybody just killed me at the lower right, so they're probably gonna come from the lower right. Watch out.
Okay,
Mr. Mime coming.
And Gengar is sniping while that happens.
Okay, Zapdos, slow.
Oh, no, hold on.
and... Oh, don't snipe it. Don't snipe it. Damn it.
Oh.
They
God.
sniped.
Got it.
Okay, well,
Oh,
this
what
will
the
be-
heck was that damage?
I just got stun locked.
Yeah, that's what they're doing a lot of that, and it kind of really annoys me.
They're gonna slam dunk the goal.
Yeah, they've got
Yeah.
100 points. They've got 200 points coming
They're
in.
gonna get the lower one too in a second. There's a lot of guys down there. Watch out.
Now they're going for our main. Like that. Darn it.
Yeah, they've won this once.
I had 50
Ah,
points.
darn
I
it.
wanted to score
I
so
hate
bad.
you, Ninetales. I hate you, Ninetales. Why you knocked me out of my ultimate?
They can do that?
Unfortunately, I'm dead.
Yeah. Blizzard will knock you right out of it.
Blizzard or just freezing in general?
Freeze.
Both.
I think.
Oh, both.
Both,
Just
yeah.
do it in general.
That's good to know I can do that. At least.
It reminds me of that time when I went
Just
to
have to
use
hit it at the right
Cinderace's.
time.
One time I tried to use
Yeah.
Cinderace's ult and got cancelled by Slowbro's telekinesis.
Yeah. They can... Yeah.
Already dead.
I got a kill before the match ended. Fuck you. Wait.
Ow.
Got 2 kills before the match
got
ended.
so
Fuck you. I got it at the last second there. That was kind of funny, actually.
Not the worst match I've been in.
No. Same. We've seen worse already in this short period of time I played.
Wow,
Yeah.
there's this terrible person on this team. I'm never playing Lucario again.
You guys don't let me score points. You guys grab the points faster than I do. I don't know how that is exactly. I'm trying to go for them.
I scored 12 points. Did
Any
nothing.
quick question? Anyone know what any of these medals stand for?
No.
Nope.
Don't care.
Great.
No.
And Charm left.
Oh, I keep doing that by accident.
You.
I'm just gonna quickly invite you.
I don't know. Ninetales seems kind of weak. Like, I feel like Pikachu had more defense than Ninetales. I don't know if that's the case, but...
I believe it does.
Which is weird, but okay.
I think
Nice
Ninetales
type.
requires a bit of setup too.
Well, I
Yeah.
need to hang back more,
Also,
probably.
making sure you stay at range. Proper
Yeah.
range with Ninetales is important.
Just making
I
sure
bas-
everyone's ready before we start.
Too bad there's no, like, ready checkmark thing you can do. You can do that in other games. Other, you know, PvP games and stuff. Little checkmark saying you're ready, you know? I mean, there's a ready screen after you find a match, but that's not what I mean.
I'm gonna try Jungle Lucario this time. See if that's the strategy that works better.
I noticed that when
I think
people
I'm
are selecting
good
Pokemon,
Talon
it...
Flame.
I noticed when people are selecting
Doesn't
Pokemon,
allow
it
you
freaks
to
out.
select it.
Yeah, it freaks out even though nobody
Yeah.
selected that one. Like, somebody hovered over Alone Ninetales, I think, and that made it so I couldn't select it for a second. That was weird.
Get my points this time. There we go.
Knight isn't strong, but has to play safer. Does playing safer mean stay behind a teammate? Because I can do that.
That's probably the case. I think like you could. Ninetales can do well with like a defender because the defender could take the hits whilst the Ninetales just shoots from
Yeah.
behind them.
I think I need to be a little more...
Does really well as a defender.
I guess I'm not really going to pursue with Ninetales. Not particularly. Unless I can press a really good advantage or something. But otherwise, it's like, I'll probably let him run off because I'm a little too HP weak, and if they lead me into saying... You want to get hits on the opponent before you fully engage. What does fully engage mean, though? That's the problem, man.
Wow.
I don't know what fully engaged means.
Wow, they did not pick Gengar.
But they have Zero Aura, so watch out for that one.
Yeah, we also got a Zero Aura.
It's okay, their Zero Aura guy has a silly name. It's just 4 letters, and none of them are vowels. How do you pronounce that? I don't know.
Bling?
I guess like maybe the regular word Pokken was taken, because you can't have the same username as.
But again, what I'm trying to say is, should I only move forward with a teammate? Is what I'm asking.
Pretty much.
Probably.
It's like good,
Yeah.
Unless I find mobs, I can do that alone, but...
Yeah, fight mobs or move forward with team. Go center.
No, it's okay. I got center. Go south or bottom. One of the two.
Yep.
I mean, I'm the only one down bottom, so
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. Coming up behind you.
just waited for you so that you can also get some XP.
I usually go topside in random matches.
Careful of
Not many
Lucario.
people tend to, it seems.
I mean, I don't know what Lucario does, but I'll be careful, I suppose. Oh god, that's what.
Okay, Eldegoss.
Oh, watch out! More Pikachu showed up. I'm leaving. I assume leaving's okay, right? Thing is, I don't. The problem is I usually more.
Let's move back and kill some extra things.
Yeah. Okay.
I go.
Oh, sorry.
I'm being pursued. I think. Yeah, I'm being pursued. All right. Watch
The
your
aura
health.
doesn't-
Watch your
Oh,
health
shit.
car.
How
Watch
is
your
he
health
already?
car. Watch your health car. You are going after them with no. Oh, there's too many up here. I'm leaving the fucking area. Sorry.
Yeah, come back. I don't know how the other teams are managing to level up much faster than we
Yeah,
are. It's
yeah.
bizarre.
It's
They might
is it
have
a held
XP
item?
share.
Yeah, that's probably it. It's probably
Not
that.
only does XP share give you more XP, it's also the only item that increases your speed.
Yeah, but they also don't get XP from killing players, so...
You do get XP from killing players, though.
No, they still get XP from killing players.
XP share's description specifically states you can only get XP from killing wild.
No, you only get the XP from wild
Going
if you
down.
make the final hit.
Yes, I
That's
can see that too. Oh, there's the wall. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, this is also again my experience with most MOBAs. Oh wow, that person is 5 levels over me, even though the match just started. Cool, I guess I just really suck at figuring out how to play this game. It's like, apparently I don't know how to level. That's amazing, I must really suck at this. That's how it feels, anyways.
Jesus. I've never seen anyone delete a flipping Snorlax that fast.
Yeah, you got deleted really fast.
Who are they playing as?
Eldegoss and...
What Pokemon?
What was the other one? Eldegoss
and
Ninetales.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, those two are working way too well together.
They really work well together from the apparently, anyways.
Okay,
I only lost top.
I think I really like the concept of MOBAs, but I think the design is always off for me because it kind of feels like MOBAs are a game where only one team can have fun. You know what I mean?
Agreed.
It doesn't feel like a game... Like, there's a lot of games I enjoy playing, like competitive first-person shooter stuff. I'm going to have some losses. See, some people are going to completely wreck my shit during an FPS match. But, at the same time, I can just respawn and probably have a cool kill of my own on somebody else. So it's like, it's back and forth, you know? You can have a moment... You're going to have a moment where you lose and the other person has more fun than you, but then you could, in the same match, turn around and have fun the other way around. I don't really get that experience from MOBAs, though. It kind of just feels like Rotom. Fuck your Rotom. I can't kill that Rotom alone, though. They're bringing a Rotom, watch out.
Zera Aura just took me out while I was trying to deal with, Dreadnought.
Yeah.
Eldegoss is way more damage than you think. Honestly, Essler, at this point, I basically have learned that everyone has more damage than I think. So I don't think that's a very useful statement.
Yeah,
I think they...
There are now 3 different Pokemon that have deleted me from half health or full health to nothing. Oh, go ahead, Car.
I have to agree with you. I really dislike the item locking because it seems to make a massive difference no matter what other people are saying.
I think they're all using items that are relatively upgraded.
Wait, if multiple teammates have experience share, do those, like, stack?
I think it only works for the person with the lowest XP.
Oh man, fucking sniped me.
Yeah.
Okay, lowest XP. Well, that balances the team quicker, though.
Yeah.
That's less the case at high rank levels where everyone's closer to the same skill level. I like how you...
The problem is that not everyone's going to be at high rank level. This is game design supposing that people are all going to end up at the same level of play eventually, instead of taking advantage of the fact that there are going to be new players.
Hey, wasn't like Splatoon a game that actually had you facing lower tier opponents if you were lower tier at the beginning? I feel like it was.
And I can't get away. Why the fuck?
Most first-person shooters try that.
Oh my! I don't like this.
Like I said, I mean, disagree with me if you want, but I do feel like MOBAs are a game where only one team can have a good time in a match. I mean,
yeah. Pretty much.
Yep.
I don't disagree.
But I feel like that
I
isn't.
think
Go ahead, Chris.
I'm dead.
I think the items are making a big difference for how teams do in this.
Yeah, sure. Shame I can't equip more than one. You know.
Yeah, because they all just had an effective item there that gives them shield.
I mean, I just started killing mobs because at least those die and don't kill me instantly.
I think we're kind of stuck in our base right now.
I mean, I'm not. I got out. Yeah. I'm free.
Oh, I'm dead again. No, I'm not. I'm dead because I can't leave the base.
Really? So spawn camping is a thing that can happen in this game?
Yep.
Oh yeah, very easily. If you ever play quick match, that's what it devolves into at the very end.
That's usually a sign of poor game design, as I will simply say. I'm gonna try at least getting a no chance of that.
I mean, on
I just want
to
sneak some points so I get some points in. But I know there's a Pikachu here. Don't find me! Don't find me! Don't find me! Okay, it's half dead, but I don't care. It's like high level.
Oh my god! Let me leave! I'm just trying to go.
Right, going now.
Oh my god! I can run halfway across the arena, and they just don't let me leave. Okay.
Yep.
Hooray, I scored! Ha! Fuck you, Pikachu, I scored!
We just
Wait,
took
what?
out Zero Ore, which gave us a...
I also killed
This is
Pikachu!
another
Fuck you, Pikachu! I am the stealth assassin! I don't know. At least I took a goal out of their stock, so they can't win with all their goals. They cannot have a perfect run. You're welcome. Well, there's where did that? Why were they? Okay, wait. Why is like all the team over here when they could be like all the way to the left? Or did you guys manage to kill them?
No, they're all here. They're all here doing Zapdos.
Then
Yeah.
Why did I die? I hate
Why didn't I'm a little confused why they didn't just spawn cap and win.
Yeah, no, they're all on Zapdos.
But why do they just spawn cap and win? They don't really need Zapdos and such.
Because bad manners.
Oh. Are they trying to draw it out?
I mean, I did a surrender earlier. No one seemed to want to.
I didn't see it.
I accepted the surrender.
I'll do another one.
How do I do it?
I just
How do I
Um,
accept it?
Hold the
press
plus
the-
button, hit ZL in order to accept.
Hold the plus button? Wait, what? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Where? I don't see it though.
It wasn't letting me vote for some reason.
I didn't. Where was your vote? Okay, I didn't see the vote. I didn't. What? Okay.
It was in the top right corner when it appeared.
Mhm.
Still not the worst match I've been part of.
I mean, yeah.
Essler, I agree that there is the opportunity for a close game, aka both teams are having fun because it's back and forth. However, I would like to say that I feel like 90% or so of MOBA matches are not going to be that way.
Yeah, no.
I feel like it's very easy. It's like a seesaw, right? You can have a balanced match just like you can have a balanced seesaw, but you change the weight on one end just a little bit, and that seesaw is going to completely go the other direction, you know?
More or less.
MOBAs are seesaws. You can balance them, but it's hard. Now, here's the thing, though. I don't think MOBAs have to be this way. I think the biggest problem with MOBAs is that they have not... I haven't seen a single MOBA that has fully explored the concept of MOBA and tried to change it into something new while still being a MOBA. And what I mean by that is it's always kind of a leveling system. It's always lane-based. It's always got the same ebb and flow, which means that every single MOBA I've seen still has that seesaw effect. But I do believe it's possible to create a more dynamic game that has a back and forth more likely to happen, much like a competitive first-person shooter typically has a very natural back and forth with most matches. I think that is entirely possible for MOBAs to reach as well, but I also don't think that any MOBA I've seen has innovated enough or experimented enough to really find that new balance. Essler, it's closer to 40% for you because you're a better player. I'm just going to say it right now.
I haven't found a sense of balance at all. It's either I really win hard or I get miserable and the game is just atrocious throughout.
I'm not miserable right now, admittedly.
I mean,
I'm casually
I'm just
having
saying.
fun, but yeah, I get what you mean. But I personally think that the way that it feels like every MOBA has the same arena, and I have a problem with that. I feel like lanes and points in lanes. I feel like that's a bad idea. You guys, Battlefield and other first-person shooters that have capture points. I would like you guys to think about like the Battlefield series and stuff. Think about all the different maps and think about all the different capture points on that. And think about how they weren't in like lanes. They were scattered all over the place. Usually in a way that they're spread out fairly. But every single Battlefield, capture point map is going to have a different layout. A radically different layout for their capture points. Yeah, you're going to start on one side and the other side is going to start on another side. But the terrain, positioning, and general feel of each capture point is going to be different from map to map, even from point to point in a map. And I think that level of variation allows for a lot more back and forth, where you can have a comeback and etc. It balances the seesaw a lot better in a situation like that. Meanwhile, MOBAs here, they have a similar concept. You're basically capturing points in a MOBA as well. But MOBAs are super constrained to lanes. They always just go down a line. Here's a line here, here's a line there. Maybe there's a third line. Sometimes there's only two. But Yeah, there's no variation. There's no unusual setup. You got the wilderness in the same spots. You got the lanes in the same spots. There's no variation. There's no experimentation. And thus, since everything is so rudimentary, that's why there's such a bad seesaw in MOBAs. I personally think the best thing a MOBA could be is more chaotic. Less organized.
So a counterpoint to what you're saying is that makes the battle uneven. It gives one side an advantage or disadvantage based on the terrain that they're on, which is unfair inherently based on the arena that you're suggesting.
Then why is it not unfair in an FPS when an FPS has a more chaotic capture setup for capture
There's
points?
different rules to an FPS. You're talking about something that most people consider called capture the flag, where you're capturing points.
Mm-hmm.
In a MOBA, you are pushing one way or the other in an attempt to get to the other person's base. Capture the flag is multiple individual points that you're trying to control for however long to gain a score.
Oh, Cinnamon does make up a point. It can be chaotic while still being mirrored. That's true. You can have a chaotic setup that's split down the middle and actually cloned fairly on both teams. Thus kind of mixing both. Granted, I wasn't done with just saying that. What you said makes sense, Car, but I also think the mechanics themselves are too constrained in MOBAs. I think that there's, again, seeing from multiple perspectives, seeing multiple MOBAs, they all kind of play the same, and I feel like there could be more variation for that. I feel like the reason that, yeah, I think that the idea of a chaotic map may not work for the mechanics of MOBAs, but that's another problem I have, the mechanics of MOBAs. I feel like there's not enough variety in MOBAs in how they play. They always have the same kind of limitations, I guess you could say. Now, granted, I like the idea of like how they move kind of like an RTS, but hell, there's just so much more you could do with it. For instance, tight terrains, for instance. Like, wait, what if you stood on a cliff and you could shoot further? Because you're higher up, so your range is increased, or vice versa, or something. You start using some other, like, interesting terrain, like, making the terrain more chaotic, you can have more mix-ups and more interesting things happening here and there. Let's add a body of water, you can walk through it, it's slower, though. You know, stuff like that. Battle Right's a game that plays around these ideas. It plays like a MOBA, it's just a team battler. Okay, there you go. I guess my problem is, why do so many MOBAs need to copy the exact same formula from the last MOBA? That's my pet peeve. Because I do not feel the balance in MOBAs in general is very fun for both sides. I think that if more experimentation was done, that it is possible to find a MOBA that has the ability to be chaotic in a way where both teams can constantly have a good time and go, I might win this. Which is my point.
Basically what Essler said, just make Overwatch well with MOBA combat, which basically means strip away the item variation. And things like that. Just make them characters. Essentially Overwatch, but MOBA. Which makes sense.
Items are a thing that I never understood in MOBAs, because they always, to me, indicates to me, like I always felt like they were a novice trap, where the novice will buy the wrong item for their character and stuff, and thus gimp themselves. I always thought items were stupid in MOBAs. I don't think they really add much, besides just allowing the good players to optimize and the bad players to do the opposite of optimization. I got whatever that's called.
Oh, and Zach is also right. That's effectively Smite in a nutshell.
So I've described Smite. Maybe I should check out Smite then. Because it sounds like Smite actually fucking tries something different. Oh yeah?
Smite is the MOBA where you get to play as a variety of mythological and divine figures. It's actually quite fun.
So I will say this about Pokemon Unite, and we're not done playing, but I'm just going to say this. It's disappointing to see it follow the exact same formulas as MOBAs that I generally have seen to be not very fun. Now, I'm not saying that this isn't fun, but I'm saying it could definitely improve its fun value. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm kind of alone here, but also we can start another match anytime. Maybe I'm kind of alone here, but I do feel like it would be more. I just personally feel that competitive games are a lot more fun if the outcome isn't decided by the mid game. If it's decided by the late game, I think that's way more interesting.
I completely agree.
I'm way more motivated. Oh, so go ahead, Selena. What?
I was saying I completely agree. I see no wrong in that statement at all.
I think a competitive game is a lot more fun if you have a reason to be competitive for the whole match.
Who hasn't readied up?
Oh, that's me. Sorry.
One of their team.
No, that's me actually. I forgot I had to press the button. Ninetales feels weaker than Pikachu, but I mean,
Well, what is it? Pikachu and Venusaur have the highest attack.
Venusaur is squishy.
Pikachu's sure hit move is the Electro Ball. That's I didn't realize how good that was, but it's just like, yeah, fuck you, you're getting hit by this. It's actually quite nice sometimes. I'm gonna keep going.
The stats of some of the Pokemon are just they don't seem right.
Well, it sucks that they use
At
a very vague star system instead of just saying like Ninetales has an attack power of 72.9, Pikachu has an attack power of 82.5, so like that.
I definitely feel like part of the problem is they're going off of Pokemon main game terminology, which is relatively vague, rather than MOBA terminology, which is supposed to give you the numbers.
Yeah.
And I know not every MOBA does, but MOBAs are supposed to. And another one of the problems is you're not on an equal playing field. That's just flat out a glaring flaw, unfortunately. Like, the item system is neat. It provides a little extra nuance, but unfortunately, because of the way it's gated, both for upgrading and for having items slotted in, new players are inherently at a disadvantage, not just because of experience, but because of items.
I just realized something else. Remember how I said I do feel like again, with free-to-play games, I don't mind if I'm buying cosmetics, but I have a huge problem with pay-to-win. And I personally think that when you purchase a MOBA character that's normally in rotation, you buy it for permanent access, that is coming a little dangerously close to pay-to-win in my book, because you're paying to play with a character you like to win with, or are good at winning with, you know? So it is kind of close to pay-to-win.
Yeah.
But I want to say straight up, the held items are pay-to-win, because I have to either unlock them or buy them, and they provide a tangible advantage to the gameplay, so that's actually pay-to-win. For instance, if I want a full stock of different items to immediately, try my best with, so I can get a bunch of variety going. I took a hit so you could get away. You're welcome.
Pay for energy tanks, which are used for the lottery, that you can use to get the items to upgrade the currency to upgrade the held items.
Oh, I'm not
so
actually.
You can pay to get the items upgraded.
Oh no, Lucario surprised me. Ow! I'm dead. But at least they won't kill you. It's okay, just save yourself. At least you saved yourself. Also, another thing I hate in MOBAs, I kind of understand it, but at the same time don't. I hate how MOBAs make it so your respawn timer is tied to the in-game clock. That is to say, the closer you are to the end of the match, the longer it takes for you to respawn. I disagree with that concept, personally. It's very simple. Why?
Rather be faster and more chaotic.
I'm going down.
Run away! Run away! I'll protect you.
I got a berry. Okay,
You're fine.
I'm good.
Thank you, Car. I'm defending other people. This is good. So, anyways,
Yes.
do you guys like or hate the fact that when the game is further along, it takes longer to respawn?
I'm not
I hate that
fan of
fact.
to be honest.
I think I understand
Okay,
what they're going for, but yeah, go ahead.
I'm leaving. Lucario's coming. I'm leaving.
Just keep running.
I can't. No.
Just keep running. I slowed him. Oh no.
Berry. Got the berry. I'm dead.
He's dead too, though. He overextended.
Relax. Yeah. I let him into overextending though, so that's still a net gain.
And we killed a Bulbasaur right after, so it is, in my opinion, pretty good. Hey, Cart, citrus right to the left. Okay, never mind.
Oh, yeah, I should grab that. Thank you.
Oh, I'm starting to make it a point to grab those whenever I see them.
Okay, I just got telekinesis.
Damn it! I was trying to score, but I failed. I did not expect a Machop from behind. Save me. Hey, at least I didn't lose all these points I have. Trying to do a big score.
Ah, I missed the Snorlax.
Ah, you missed it.
Got Spark. I'm gonna hit him.
We still got the
Can you help me push? If I get a score, I can get a lot of, I can probably break their point. I have a lot of points.
Okay, let me heal a bit.
In fact, I got so many I can't pick them up anymore. So,
Grab
yeah.
Citrus Berry.
Okay,
Let's
thank you.
let's get Rotom and we'll do that. But first we just have to kill this thing.
Yeah, where's his friends?
Here.
Okay, we kill the thing.
Just keep him distracted. Oh shit! What? Oh, the Lucario was hiding in the grass.
Got Blaze Kick.
Darn!
I
I lost
got
all my
again.
points. Oh well.
Oh, that was a good run though.
You can also pay money for the upgrade.
It's
But
not
yeah,
fun.
that's the other thing. Not only is the held items pay to win, but remember you power them up by upgrade, which you can also buy for the upgrade materials. You can also buy, right? So very pay to win. Is what I'm trying to say. So
Very much so. Now, there is something you can do with the pay to win. Since this is on a Nintendo console, the Nintendo eShop has the gold coins, which you can use to buy the currency, the premium currency. That's what I
Shoot! No,
I suppose so,
made
but
a
that's
mistake.
that's still just a variation of pay to win, though, because you had to pay money to get those coins.
Run away.
What the fuck was
buy
that?
another game.
Okay, why is Lucario murdering me? What the fuck was that?
They're probably using extreme speed bone rush.
I guess so. They have a little aura thing at their feet. I don't know what that was about.
Okay, they're all
I, got
up
the
on top
I
lane.
missed the Snorlax.
But seriously, what the fuck was that? That's a problem, MOBAs too. It's like, why did I die? Oh, there are Adidas to the north. Weird. I kind of hit that point where I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna kill mobs.
Okay, I need a little more experience, unfortunately.
How they
I'm not
kill
gonna
Adidas?
use them anymore.
I'm killing
I was
Adidas.
trying to get the
I
Snorlax.
killed one. No, I selected the wrong move. Oof. Okay, but what
Selena,
did he
do you need help?
Nope, I got him. Kill him.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for Rotom.
I have an issue. I have two Pokemons trying to.
Got Snorlax. Ah, darn it, Lucario's here.
I got him.
They're
Ah,
sniping
darn it.
Rotom. They're sniping Rotom. Charm, can you help?
No, apparently not.
We need you in top lane. We need you in top lane.
Crap.
It doesn't really matter.
Why?
I'm gonna go down.
No, it does. We haven't lost yet.
Oh no. Oh crap.
I'm actually waiting for an opportunity here. Not yet. I have to wait for a little bit longer. You guys go ahead and back up if you need to. I'm gonna try something. I have a Unite move ready, so. Alright, this is a good time.
Killed one.
I'll keep the Machop away at least.
They're all in top lane, so. Sure you go. Rotom is dead.
Whoops, I didn't even use the potion. Oh well. Push.
Don't mind if I do. I don't have many points though, so.
Oh, that Venusaur is. Oh, yeah, goodbye. I got that one. Ow.
I'm using my ultimate. That's it. I don't want them to hit me anymore. Don't mind.
Yeah, 40 points. Finally got something good out of that. By the way, why does it ask me? When my move upgrades? Why does it ask me what I want to use?
So you
Because
have
it's
the option,
still
and if you don't choose anything, it'll take
Oops.
the automatic one.
That was too many. But here's the thing: there was only one option. It was just an upgrade to one of my existing moves. So why did it have me pick?
And I'm down.
Oh, because you already ended up with your selection.
Mhm.
So it's giving you the upgrade because you're past level 10. Also,
I know, but what my point is, it still gave me the option to pick between this one thing and this. That's it. Just the one thing.
Oh yeah, that I'm not sure why.
Yeah, the ultimate,
Nope.
not just automatically giving it to you. It's
Can we
checked
agree
out.
this? Can we agree this? Oh my God, it's live enemies.
That's literally everyone on their team.
Well, I'm dead probably, but I'll hold this as long as possible.
Same here.
Darn it. Almost got Venusaur.
At least I'm studying them. Well, I did slow him down a bit.
There is only so much you can do as a slow bro on your own.
It lets you pick because it just uses the same system. Yeah, here's the thing though, that's dumb. Oh, okay, I guess we're being pushed here. Alright then, cool. Oh, the game even locked up for a second, that was cool. I can't even super jump.
I killed all of them,
Goodbye.
but then I died.
Hi.
Come on, Courage.
Hi there.
Of course. You know what? That's fine.
So we want to try and go for Zapdos? Hail Mary this?
By the way, Ninetales' Unite move
I
doesn't
am
seem...
sorry.
Let's
You-
do it.
Ninetales' Unite move doesn't seem very good.
In my knowledge, it's only super powerful, and it's at when the opposing Pokemon is frozen.
What's it? Okay, so it doesn't do any damage really if they're not frozen. So it's
It does
conditional.
damage, but not as much.
Right, it's not very much for a Unite move. So I guess I need to freeze them for it to be good. So in other words, if they're not frozen, don't use the Unite move. Got it. I hate
Still
spawn camping is
decent
such a viable strategy. Yeah, and even other MOBAs usually punish you for spawn camping. Usually.
They're all going
Oh.
they're all going bottom lane. They're all going
Follow
bottom
me.
lane.
Wait, they didn't care anything about me? Alright, sure.
Oh, they're trying to score.
Nah, they're just trying to score.
At least they're not trying to draw
Got
it out.
Zapdos.
What a goal!
Oh, fucking stun locked me. Ugh, I'm out
Well,
of
they
the
can't
game.
really draw it out. That goal doesn't get destroyed.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Now they're just basically victory lapping, unfortunately.
yeah, that's just the
Yeah.
I
I
will say,
scored! Alright.
this match went a lot more evenly.
Really voting to quit now?
Did it?
That's kind of moot.
Doesn't matter. What do you mean rude?
I think he said move.
I said moot.
As in, it was kind of pointless that late in the round, but... If you have a big lead, it's better to stop the opponents from playing that than to try... I feels like once the opponent has a big lead in a MOBA, there's just nothing much you can do. Like,
There isn't really a way to come back in this.
that's just MOBAs for you.
Zapdos is supposed to be the way, but they stole it from us.
There's a small problem. If you're
Yeah.
losing and Zapdos spawns, guess who gets to kill Zapdos?
yeah.
Guess who has more levels and
Yeah.
can kill it faster? Guess who has a more organized team who can push faster because they took more points? Not you. That's the
I
point.
Well, I mean,
The items, the levels, and just the general pay to win makes
Yeah.
it to where one side is already winning.
Yeah,
will
is that
always
true?
have the bigger advantage.
I guess there was an argument earlier, like in the chat. I noticed apparently Critical. I don't really watch him that much, but apparently he said this was pay to win, and there was a controversy about that. I will say straight up that I've seen worse examples of pay to win, but there is absolutely a case of paying for an advantage here. There is absolutely that.
Oh yeah, big advantage.
And I don't care if it's a little or a lot. It's still a problem.
I mean, if you look at the, what is it, the battle pass, look through it, see how many of the upgrade coins there are for the items on it.
Yeah.
mhm.
You
Hold on,
can just
let's
more or
put
less
the
just.
helmet on.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, I'll go with that look. Oh my god. So, does anybody else find it annoying how often the menus are like, press this, press this, press this? Like this.
Oh yeah,
Stop.
the UI sucks.
Have you got your Pokemon held
But
items
that's
yet?
what you get for a mobile game.
Yeah, well, I hate that that's just a mobile game thing. Like, it doesn't have to be. Also, they're demanding I put on a hold item. Yeah, I did that, dumbass. Alright, Battle Pass? Yeah, let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, Battle Pass. Oh, yeah, of course. Well, I'm not going to get mad at the Battle Pass feature because, to be fair, it exists in other games I've played, and I don't really mind it, per se. The idea of, you know, spending some currency for some extra items for the season thing.
Well,
It's
it'd be nice
fine.
if they did it somewhat like how Apex does it, where if you complete it on free, you'll get enough premium currency just to buy it and get everything else you earn.
Yeah, that's a much better system. What is this try? What? Oh, the missions. Okay. I was trying to find the red dot. It's like, where?
That would be
Yeah,
nice, but
I became the MVP one time? When'd that happen? How the hell did I do that? I'm flabbergasted. Oh, I see. I guess I got some week 1 and week 2. Okay, what? There's still dots. Rewards? Okay. Wait, what? Yeah, so you can't grab... The locked ones require obtain... Okay, hold on a minute. How much? Okay, I just want to know how much this premium currency costs.
So the battle pass is $4.90 for the regular.
Well, I don't want to... I want to know what the amount is for the... Like, $4.90. Okay, but how much actual money does $4.90 cost?
I was getting to that.
Oh, okay, okay.
If you pay $10.99, you get $4.90 plus $4.90 for the first time bonus.
Oh, crap.
Wait, did you say over $10? That sounds like a very small amount for $10.
Yeah. It seems like that.
Okay, ignoring the bonus, what tiers are there? Can I look at them in game here, or do I have to open the Nintendo shop for that?
There's 60 for $1.39, 245 for $5.49, 490 for $10.99, 27.99 gets you 1,220, 54.99 gets you 2,450, 69.99 gets you 3,050, and 139 gets you 6,000.
Wow.
So I'd like to point out that 139 actual dollars would buy you. You said 6,000?
Plus 1,100 bonus. Yes.
Ignoring the bonus, because that's just a marketing ploy.
I think
Well-
the bonus is actually every time when you buy the big packs.
Yeah, you always get the bonus.
So $139 would buy you basically most of the held items, but that's it. For instance. Oh wait, no, those are
Held
only
items
tickets.
are-
Never mind. Hold on.
Yeah, you can't pay real money for the held items.
The fuck is this currency?
Passion
But
tickets.
the battle pass gets you a bunch of the tickets
Okay.
and upgrade.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can't buy clothes, but okay, Pokemon then.
And
This
you
is
can
where it matters.
energy-
Okay.
You
So
can buy the energy for the lottery, which will also get you that currency.
what's the premium currency called? I'm just gonna look it up and have the list on the side so I can cross-reference something. I want to
Arrow.
cross-reference.
Eos
Arrow
gems.
gem.
Yes, gems.
Yes.
Oh, how's that spelled again?
AEOS.
AEOS? Okay. There we go. I just need to find some sort of little chart for the current ones, because it requires opening the Nintendo shop, right? Otherwise, I don't want to do that. Oh, it doesn't? You can do it in game?
No, if
You
Press
can
it.
look at the prices.
you
But
go to
buying
buy
it
something,
requires-
if you go to buy something without gems, it'll say you don't have enough gems. Give us some money.
Yeah,
Then
but...
it'll show you
Could
the
also
price.
Oh, okay, this is what I want to know.
also-
Could I look at this menu here, basically? I was very cautious because I don't want to show any personal information on a stream, you know? And sometimes these things will pop up like, hey, you want to buy this right now? Here's your information. Okay,
Here's your
so...
credit card number through the condition.
So yeah, this is, alright, so, these prices. Now... Right, so, 7,100 gems, right? Keep in mind, that is $100 bucks. 100 real-life bucks. 7,100 gems would buy you how many characters? I'm sure quite a few, but let's just see here.
I'll run the calculation. Just keep
These
it
now, of course, this is another marketing ploy that games with premium currencies use. They don't have exact numbers. It's not gonna. You're not gonna pay 400 or 500 or 600. You're gonna pay 460, 575, 345. But I'm just gonna round because it's easier that way. Gonna round to the nearest 100, whether it's up or down. So 300, 600, 600. We're looking at. That's already what, 15? Yeah. So about 1,500. That one's in those 600s. So that's 2,100. 2,700. 3,200. 3,600. Or 3,800. Sorry. 3,800. Let's see. 4,300. 4,700. 5,100. Our number is... we're getting close to the number. 5,600. And we have hit 6,100, which is pretty close. Right? So that's 60 to 100 gems if you're to buy everything below that line. Now let's see about these gems. Hold on. So that's basically... you can get a few more, thanks to the quote-unquote bonus. By the way, the bonus is a marketing ploy, too, because it looks like it's a lot more beneficial to you than if they just added the bonus to the normal number. It's like, oh, but you get more. It's like, you know, the number is arbitrarily set. You're not getting more. You're just getting 7,100.
Yeah.
So, you know. But we have about 1,000 more, so I'll just put on 2 more. So you can buy most of the roster for $100, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Wait. Yeah. 8, 9... Not kind of the ones I own. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14... You can buy 14 to 15 Pokemon for $100. Now, keep in mind, though, buying characters for $100. Let's compare this to another game. I don't know this very well, but I'm sure somebody could just tell me immediately. Smash. How much does it cost to buy the DLCs with characters?
I think they're $5 to $10 each.
$5 to $10 each.
But if you
Okay.
get the battle pass, I think it's like, yeah, 25.
Of course, when you buy a character in Smash, you're not just getting a character, right? You're getting a few other things.
Getting the stage and the character and all the music.
Yeah, so you're getting a nice little package for $5.
A few of
which-
them have some amiibo costumes with them.
Yeah, the first
Okay.
DLC pack is 25, and the second one is 30.
For and those added how many characters?
5 characters for this first one, 6 for the second.
So you could say 5 to 650 or something like that. All right. So meanwhile, $5 is because again, there's never even amounts. You can never. Here's why I really appreciate Guild Wars 2, because while it has a premium currency, I can buy exactly an amount of that premium currency. In fact, I can even use the in-game currency and trade that in for that premium currency. Or I can buy a specific amount. So you can buy just the amount you need in Guild Wars 2, which makes the system look a lot less shady, I guess. But yeah, ignoring the bonus, because you only get it the first time, as was mentioned. $7.99 for 490 gems. $8 to let you get a character. $8 to get a character in this game, unless it's a really expensive one. Actually, no. Yeah, that would not be enough for Absol. Just barely. So, just thinking about this, right? So you're basically ignoring the bonus because it's only one time. $8 would maybe get you most of the characters, but not all of them. Or just one. It would get you one character. So, yeah, that's a little bit much, I'd say. Especially considering, like, when you match up to Smash, technically, it's a little hard to math because it's in group. The DLCs are grouped, but technically it's like $5 for a character, their stage, and their music. Meanwhile, it's $8 here for technically a lot less, because, I mean, if you get a Smash character, they're more complex than a MOBA character. You know? There's much more going on with them. So, development time-wise and such. So, asked Heinrich, my point is that these prices are a little unreasonable, and the way they handle their premium currency, the prices they set. I watched this one video discussing free-to-play shops, and in a lot of games, mostly MMOs, it was discussing, and it pointed out a lot of business practices with it that I can't unsee since I watched that video. One of the biggest things for me is just the fact that the items never price the same as the amounts you can buy. Or in other words, if I wanted to get Snorlax for 345 gems, I can't buy 345 gems. What's this? You know, I have to buy more than that. The amounts are never going to be set to the same amount. Like 345, ignoring the bonus again, $4 gets you 245. That's 100 less than I need. The next tier up is 490. That's enough, but then I got an extra 150. And here's where they get you, right? you buy more than you need to purchase what you want, but then you have some left over. So you go, well, I have this leftover currency. Maybe I should buy a bit more so I can get something else with that. And that's the trick. It's a marketing trick that I don't appreciate, because it actually really takes advantage of a player's kind of, you know, it's almost like, how to put it? It's hard to put it. It's a mind game, though. You see what I mean?
They're looking for the people with an addictive personality.
Exactly.
That constantly think they have a chance.
It also fucks with OCD people, because, like, you can't buy the amount you need to buy more, and then you got some left over, and then maybe you should use that for something. Again, it's all a tactic to basically make the player spend more. And also, remember, premium currencies exist because a premium currency number does not directly translate through the player's brain into actual money. So the player can spend more money than they should buying premium currency because it's premium currency. It's not real money. It's directly tied to real money. But because, you know, Venusaur doesn't cost $5, you don't, you know, even if it does technically cost $5, you don't see $5. You see blah, blah, blah gems. You know?
Speaking of Venusaur, you can get them as a reward.
I know, well, yeah, actually, yeah, but... Yeah, basically, I don't mind free-to-play games having microtransactions. But seriously, fuck the marketing tactics that fuck with people's addictive personalities and stuff, and play mind games with them. Fuck that. Just sell your shit to people in an honest way. You know? I don't know. That's how I feel about those systems.
But if they were honest, they wouldn't make money.
Oh no!
That's how capitalism works.
Because, you know, having good business practices is not...
Tencent here, to be honest.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't know much about Tencent. I think this is the first time I played anything Tencent made. But I have heard bad things about them. What's
they're
this?
just a company, really.
What is this? Energy rewards?
They're known to have a lot of... Oh yeah, that's the lottery.
Oh. And I got a free ticket to play the lottery, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the energy. You get energy after completing battles, and that once it reaches 100, you can do one exchange, so it's entirely free.
Well, I had 30 of 100, so I think they gave me a free ticket to go check it out. Which they generally do to get you, you know,
At
where.
130.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
You only get so much energy you can use per week, unless you pay premium currency.
Unless you pay premium currency. Well, granted, this is just cosmetics, or is it? What is it? What does this give you? Is there anything? Oh, view rewards. Here we go.
Cosmetic, and a few of the other currencies.
Oh, it has a rare chance of giving you, like, hollowware, yeah. And some random currency, yeah. Huh.
I imagine the hollowware is like a 0.0001% chance.
Probably.
According to what I've heard,
Oh, does it say?
According to what I've heard, it's a 0.5%.
Okay, this is another case of honesty. I have played some games that have lotteries where you can spend real money or in-game currency to roll them to get items. The best ones, I don't mind the lotteries though, where they have the item list and next to each item is a percentile, tell you what the odds of getting the thing. If you present the,
this is only free currency. Like it's just you get it after
oh,
matches.
you can't, but can't you buy it?
No, you can't buy more of the energy for this.
You sure about that?
You have to.
I mean, you can
Yeah,
buy
you
items
can buy the
to
energy
it.
things.
I just put up a cost 200 gems here. There's your boost tank.
Additional energy after battle. It's not you're not buying the energy directly. You're buying a boost to the energy you get.
So there's the boost.
Isn't that the same thing though?
Loopholes.
You're buying. You are still buying energy. You're just buying an investment where if you play, you're going to get more energy. So you are buying energy at that point. But
It's a loophole. That they
also-
exploit to then be dishonest.
Essler said there's a percentage. Okay, where? I mean, if you see it, then tell me.
Press
Details?
the minus button. Details.
Okay. Oh, there they are. What the fuck? Why wouldn't they be on the rewards list? Where you can also see them. Wow, these are... Wow! 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 I'm sorry, just even the random cosmetic items are super fucking low percentage. Like, I would think those would be a bit higher. 3% is the most easy to clothing item is 3% chance. And if you want Talonflame's outfit, yeah, 0.5. Meaning
and
that
somehow I've got double of every clothing item I've gotten from this.
well, you played a lot probably, but so I mean, I guess it's not bad to get item enhancers, but wow, this is a bad lottery when how many? Wait, hold on. How many items are on this list? I wish this could scroll faster. This is as fast as it goes. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33. There are 35 items on this lottery. And one of them appears 1/5 of the time. That's not a good lottery.
Yeah.
I got to agree there.
There's a 24% chance at item enhancer, but there's tons of items here, but 1 out of 5 times you're just going to get that. That is a bad lottery.
At least with the item enhancers, it allows you to make your items better, which helps in battles.
I mean, I'm not saying they're useless, but I'm just saying this lottery is kind of a scam. Granted, I didn't get them, but
I got the cutest fashion item out of it, so...
59% chance you get a clothing item, I guess, but if you're going for, like, one thing, or, like, trying to vie for a particular item, your odds are terrible unless it's, well, the 20% item.
I got the 2% Star Buddy, which is the cutest fashion item in the game. Okay.
Also, the Talonflame being at 0.5 is a little too low, in my opinion. Should be 1%. But, tit for tat, I suppose. That may not sound like a big difference, but it kind of is.
Yeah.
It would almost be better if they just had 2 different machines, and they put half the fashion items in one machine, they put half the fashion items in another machine.
Oh yeah, I've seen lottery systems where it's like, oh, do you want a lottery for this sort of thing, or do you want a lottery for that sort of thing? And then it's like, yeah, I prefer that more, personally, too.
I'm close to level again, so I can do a few.
Just let me know when you're ready to start.
Oh.
Pretty close. Just give me a second. I want to check something.
Okay.
So, I heard Absol was hard to play. They require 10,000 points, right? Fragile Speedster? Is that how they work?
Yeah, they're kind of best at... I think they work best at just taking out weak Pokemon.
I'm ready for invite, yeah.
You're ready, yep.
Yep.
We're just gonna start.
I was just like... Sorry, listen. When it comes to free-to-play games, I always need to take a second to study the microtransactions. It's important to me. Because I never want to, like, endorse a game that turns out to have a terrible financial practice, you know? I got a bit of, what's the word? I have some, I can't think of the word for it. I have standards, and I don't want to endorse something that actually ends up having something scummy in it, you know?
They could use a defender if someone wants to.
Honestly, though,
Defender that I'm very bad
honestly,
at.
this is not the best. This is not the worst free-to-play shop. I do have some problems with it. Honestly, what I have more problem with is really just how the game presents itself early game for a new player. These locked held item slots are making me so mad, basically. So I guess you just gotta like throw yourself at things and be at a disadvantage and struggle for a while so you can actually get the items you need to, you know, set up something more viable or customized. Venusaur might fit your playstyle a bit better. Wait, isn't he like a tank and melee or something?
No, not a tank.
Venus-
They're an attacker.
They are
Attacker and melee?
Oh, attacker in range.
Attacker range? Wait, they're ranged? Huh.
Yes, they are. I tried them. They are quite squishy.
Well, you forget something very important, Essler. I only play characters I like. Like, if Crustle was the best character in the world, I would still not play Crustle because it's Crustle.
I would suggest Cinderace, but you're not gonna play.
I hate Cinderace too. Cinderace is not the worst Pokemon ever, but I'm really annoyed when Pokemon started doing that thing where all starters need to be like weirdly humanoid.
Sorry, I didn't even take out all of them.
Weirdly, only the final evolutions ever are, but you know. I'm just gonna stay with somebody the whole round.
I forget if I have XP share on or not.
This is okay if you don't. I don't.
Let's all go to the bottom lane.
I should probably equip my XP share. I will.
Okay.
Don't mind me
Okay.
silently
That's
screaming.
speed, which
Okay, we'll end
is
Wigglytuff here.
Let's run away. They're higher level than we. I'm gonna
fall
stand
back
on this
crimson.
bed.
Oh, I can't use those
Darn.
very quickly though. I get confused. Ah, they healed.
I'm getting killed.
I thought I could maybe
I'm getting
snipe.
killed. I'm getting killed.
Oh yeah, I didn't finish a point. So, remember how I polled you guys and then didn't finish my point about this? About how, when the match goes on longer in a MOBA, it takes longer to respawn in the match? I mentioned how I had a problem with that, but I didn't explain. I think the system would work better is, the less points you have, the longer it takes to respawn, or maybe the inverse even. Since you have an advantage, maybe you should take longer to respawn. That would be more balanced, wouldn't you think? Like, if your team's doing really well, and you have more points, maybe it should take you longer to respawn because you have more wiggle room. I feel like that would balance things a bit. So basically, the worse you're doing, the faster you can respawn. To maybe make up for that terrible situation. I don't really know what we're doing here, Blink.
I don't know if we should push or not because
Okay, I've got three of them in the bottom lane
Push,
here.
yeah.
I'm going to
Push.
go.
We got enough people. Push.
No, I need bottom lane support, guys. I need bottom lane support.
I'm coming now.
let's go bottom lane. Or take.
Is there a reason to hold on to a lot of points
Take this
before
guy
scoring? Is there like a multiplier?
Dead.
No.
There's no multiplier, but it's better to do it if the goal is at low health.
Right.
So you
Oh,
can
you're
get
right.
more
Okay, I thought you were gonna fight
points
that.
out of the goal.
All right, never mind. It's fine. Car, we could have killed that if you had stuck with me. Oh well.
I'm dead.
Sorry, I have points, so...
Oh, that's fine. At least I distracted then.
Let him go.
I'm leaving.
Yeah.
I never use my use item either. I don't like them.
They're very helpful to use, but
Yeah, they are.
But you have to remember they're there, and there's a dozen other things you're already trying to do.
Strangely, I'm having no
Yeah.
problems healing
just
now.
trying to balance them off.
I'm
Ah,
fighting
darn,
a guy, but
forget.
gonna jump in the grass.
Wigglytuff wants to.
And
Hey,
he's
get
down.
out of here! Get out of here!
Okay, let's try and dunk these.
Darn it, I need to level up. They've leveled up more.
Ah, fuck! That Machoke got away from me. Also, everybody, I really hate when the. I think I really hate in MOBAs how people just pop out of nowhere. That annoys me, I think.
Hitting.
I'm not a fan of that either.
They snipe the damn road.
And I don't mean popping out of grass. I mean, like, there's no
Alright.
grass, but then all of a sudden the whole team's there. It's like, what the fuck happened?
It's okay.
What-
We can
actually-
counterattack Rotom.
How do people...
I'm stopping these two.
Maybe the problem is we don't
Darn.
group enough, because that seems to be what always kills me. Like, Car, we're gonna die if we go there. Unfortunately. I'm only level... Actually, we all are level 8. That's not good. I'm sure they're higher level.
We're
yeah.
not leveling up enough. And
No, we
I
aren't.
think
And the zone broke.
That matchup got fucked, but he's definitely got away as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I can use my Unite
I
move
think
soon.
the
Yeah, I think so too, but Honestly, I kind of wonder what would happen if you just ignored a lane and you just clustered the other one and took it really forcefully.
Basically what happened to us in all the other matches, except we might be the winning one.
Cryptid, I think that's too many guys.
Yeah.
Run. You're welcome, by the way.
And that guy's ulting.
Either I'm being way too hesitant, or you guys are pushing harder than you should. I can't tell. I keep running into situations like, oh, I shouldn't
Hard to
engage that,
tell.
and then
Yeah, they're
engage it anyways.
Oh, darn it. Oh, they knocked me out of my unite.
Ah!
Oh, that
Snipe!
sucks.
Oh, no, it didn't snipe. Oh, it did snipe. Okay, cool.
They're at the base.
Death to them.
And I'm dead.
Well, this is the. I know where
Should we-
I know how this match is gonna go.
The spawn cap is great, by the way. Love it.
Love to see.
Yeah, that really sucks.
Yeah, I killed one of them.
At least my Ignite got him out of the way. Where'd he go? There he is.
And the champ is down.
I mean, they're just gonna
I'm
come
gonna
back.
equip the XP booster after this.
Okay, let's hit the bottom lane.
How's
Let's just
that?
all hit bottom lane. Come on, guys. Let's just all hit this. And we've got points to dunk. Let's try and go.
Yeah.
What points?
Farm's
I
got
have 39, but it doesn't really
40.
matter.
Let's just try and all throw this at him.
I mean, it'd be nice to dunk the points. I guess I would get more... Does performance affect how much currency you get? Oh, there's time.
Kill
No.
Fred now, but it doesn't matter.
Haha! Fuck you, Garchomp that just doesn't stay in the grass too long. Nice.
Good. Good. Killed one. Killed two.
Okay, let's go to this zone.
Let's get some points here. I'm gonna grind.
I have 40 still. I think one of you scored before I did, so... Fill it! Fill it!
Yeah.
Yes! Oh, okay, how much does a gold take? Like, 100?
It tells you at the bottom.
I've got
100
Okay, it does
is
take
on
100.
For the second one. It's 80 for the first.
Damn, I
100 for the
died.
second.
Oh, I'm gonna be spawn capped when I respawn.
And they're
What's
all
even the
on
point?
our...
We
all in our
both got
base.
away.
Wait, I just realized. Wait! No, it's fine if they go to the end and we're not there. Because they won't have points to score because we're not there to kill. I just realized. Wait a
They
minute.
can grind the,
Yeah, that's way
they
slower
can
though.
grind the,
That's way slower though.
ads too.
Yeah, but that takes
Depends on which
forever.
ads.
The ones that are far away from our goal are the best for score. So
Zapdos and 30. So let's.
Did
try
I-
and kill
did I
one.
kill that
I'm gonna
guy?
go for Zapdos.
I don't know if I killed that. It's so hard to tell if I. Oh, I did. Okay, cool.
I jumped to the wrong place.
The KO thing moves slow. You often stay farther away than you need to stay safe. That's... What? I do? My previous issue was getting too close. So I find that hard to believe, but...
Wigglytuff's low. Kill Wigglytuff. I'm dead.
I can't see Wigglytuff.
I killed them.
Okay.
Go for
Wait.
Zapdos. Go for Zapdos. Go for
Majority of them. I would. But
Hey guys, I have a question. I have a question for you. I have a question. How do you guys use the jump pads so fast? I struggle to use them. But you guys like use them instantly. I don't get it.
It's practice, I guess.
Just practice, remembering that it's a stupid button.
It's
button
ZR.
to
It's
use
weird.
that.
ZR, and then I use my right analog, and it's kind of awkward.
It
And
doesn't make sense.
when I'm selecting with ZR, it's hard to tell which circle I've selected too. It's not very obvious. Like, oh no, it's down on D-pad. So wait,
Got
what
it,
is this
got it,
combination?
Got it for us.
Down on
For the
Z.
goals,
Goal,
for the goals.
goal, goal,
Charm
goal.
goals. Charm goals. Charm goals.
You guys good? You guys
I
good at
connected
just
with
yelling
my
words at me?
We got.
But we
Zapdos
all
too,
died.
But we all died.
If
Ah,
let me
darn,
point out
all
the stu-
died, so we
let me-
didn't get it.
Let me point out this to be. I have to press down on the D-pad to super jump. Opens the menu. Then I
Yep.
use the right analog stick and try to pay attention where it's selected. It's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Then I hit ZR. Why are there 3 buttons
Oh,
to
yeah,
use a fucking
no.
jump board?
Only 2. Press down and then you.
Stay away from the Garchomp. Stay away from the Garchomp. He's ulting.
I'm basically out for the game.
Also, the D-pad's really uncomfortable to switch
yeah.
over and use.
Yeah, we're all out. Okay. Good game, I guess. We
We're
did try.
dead.
I hate the jump boards. Unfortunately, they're kind of an important mechanic, I guess. But no, I can't use them. They take me forever. It's faster if I walk.
You
even
really
get to
just have
respawn.
to get used to it.
Why is it a terrible button combination? Why can't it just be... What would make more sense is if it was, like, ZR to activate it in the first place, select, and then ZR to send off.
Because ZR is a move.
Then how about down to send off instead of ZR? Since it was down to activate it. Okay, down D-pad to activate. Okay, then why can't it also be used to send myself off after I've selected?
Because your fingers are already going to be near the triggers because ZR is an ability button.
It's also... I could easily have it on D-pad while I'm selecting the map area. My point is, why have it be down at all if it's not down completely? Like, why is it 3 buttons rather than 2, is what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
Monster Hunter Stories 2 Rings Ruin. I find Monster Hunter to be a boring grind. There you go. Unless that's a game that changes up the genre or something.
Monster Hunter Stories is closer to Pokemon than it is normal Monster Hunter. It's
How
the one
so?
where you collect and ride monsters.
Well, I don't know anything about that series then. Like,
Neither
literally
do I. I
nothing.
didn't play the first one, but I looked at number 2 and I'm like, I want to do that.
They switched to a more comfortable button once they... Essler, if it was already uncomfortable to press D-pad 1 in the first place, my hand is there after doing so, may as well use it again. You cannot convince me that using 3 buttons in a situation where you could use 2 is a better idea. It's not comfortable. It's actually less comfortable because it's so many button presses. And in the middle, and remember, you only get the pogo pads when the match is near the end, so you kind of need to hurry. So, no, just make it simple. Even if it's less comfortable. I don't know. I'm reminded of Splatoon. It also had a jump pad feature. It was a lot easier to use than this. Also, here's a simple, crazy idea. You can't use... ZR can't be used for the jump pad because ZR is a move. Here's a crazy idea. What if when you're staying on the jump pad, ZR doesn't use the move and instead just uses the jump pad? Because you're standing on it!
But the jump pad is such a small area that would be a nightmare to code.
Eh.
And you said it yourself, it only shows up in the later part of the game. So
Yeah.
they have to have it not use a move in a very small area for only a portion of the game. That seems like a bit of a tough ask to me.
Are you saying the existing system is good?
I'm saying you're
I don't
asking
have
for a
any
lot.
problems.
I don't feel like I am.
I don't
Do
have
you
any
know how
problems.
much trouble it would be to code that?
What
Sorry,
exactly am I asking to
I
code?
love you dearly, but you complain a lot, and this has to be said right now, or I won't say it at all. We waited like over an hour to start playing matches together because you kept going on very long diatribes instead of trying the game. And we are playing now, and you are still complaining even though you're having fun. You're still complaining. Why? I know it has problems, but we could just stop.
I'm about to die. Never mind. Get away. You're chasing me. Stop chasing me, you bastard. How you die. No, you overextend, you die.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Darn it. Yeah, they're all at the top.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
I was holding them off for a while at the top, but
Sorry, I didn't know.
ow.
Just do this. Don't do anything. Kill them. Why? Why won't they die? Oh, they're already level 11. No wonder we're losing. Dead again. Just beating at this point.
I'm just focusing on leveling up.
Yeah, I'm just in a bit of a disarray right now, honestly.
I'm sad to say this is the best I've ever done with slow bro.
Oh, they sniped me. Yeah, they sniped Dreadnought.
You lose.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. It's late, and I have to go.
It just like
Alright, Car.
All right, let's see. This call dies or sells somebody in it.
I'm still here, and Crimson is also still here. I didn't just want to leave just after that.
So who agrees with Carcerus?
I mean, he does have a point, but I felt like he kind of worded it a bit too harshly.
Actually, I had a problem with his tone more than his wording.
He did seem quite harsh with his tone. I think that's what I meant with that.
And it is a game from a known brand, from a large company. Expecting some more polish would be somewhat expected. Though it is also a game meant for mobile.
Is it mobile right now, or did it release on Switch first?
It's released
mobile,
on Switch first.
Mobile comes out in September.
Right,
But
so it's not
definitely.
I definitely understand.
It's gonna
built for
be
mobile too, but
it's gonna be cross-platform between Switch and mobile.
what got me, by the way, was when Carr basically pointed out how much I wasted everyone's time in talking about issues and such in the game. Your guys' time, those playing with me. Everybody else feel that way too,
I mean, seeing that I'm the host, I could have just easily started the game, so I guess I'm at fault as well with not starting any games.
I mean, there was a few times where I actually was waiting for you to start. Not that I was bothered by that or anything, but
You should have just said, to be honest.
It didn't bother me, like I said. But I feel like it may have compounded what happened there. I didn't expect that reaction out of Carr. It's your first day, you should be allowed to look around and inspect what you want. That's just what I do for streams. I examine.
Yeah.
I pick at. This isn't just a normal gameplay experience, it's a stream. If you want me to play a game with you without critiquing it, then don't come to a stream gameplay. If I'm streaming, then I will analyze. That's just what I do. Because this is my professional environment where I try to play things so people can form a full opinion of whether or not they want to play something too. So I try to provide people the information that I can see or the observations I can make so that people can have a better time deciding what they want to do.
That is understandable.
Car's complaint would be much more valid if I was simply playing the game with friends and not streaming. But under the circumstances, I don't think it's that valid. And if people are going to want to play games with me, and they have a problem joining the stream and waiting for me to do, things like my intro or critique or explain something to my audience or talk to my audience, if they're having a problem with that, if they think that's inefficient, if they think that's wasting time, then they shouldn't play games with me when I'm streaming. I mean, Essler, me and you were duking out arguments and stuff, but I feel I've been much more laid back playing this today than that I had.
You need to take time, Charm.
Yeah, just a sec. it might sound stupid when I put it this way, but League of Legends gave me the most traumatic experience in my gaming history. It's easy for me, especially in a competitive game, to feel like I don't measure up, especially when I'm streaming. Because I get to show everyone how much I suck if I suck at something. It's for the world to see. This especially hurts with competitive games because I know I suck compared to somebody else. It isn't just an AI trashing me, it's another player. That's worse. However, it doesn't mean I hate competitive. But what it does mean is that, well, League of Legends, most traumatic experience I've ever had in a game. Trying to play that with some friends. It was before I was streaming. It wasn't anything involving streaming. So it didn't even have that extra factor, that extra stress of people watching me suck. It was playing with friends who encouraged me to play and said, you know, I'd have a good time. And I did have such a terrible time. And they got mad at me because I was having a terrible time, and that puts me into a ranty state. Not as much as when I stream, admittedly, but still, I was very negative, and that's what I do as sort of a coping mechanism when I am doing poorly. Ghost to you, I noticed your comment earlier, Ghosty, that you know that silence. I hope that I didn't... What's the word? Remind you of like bad times when we hung out or something. For those unaware, I used to hang out with Ghosty a bit and live with him too for a little while. That's Geisha. Ghosty is Geisha, for those unaware. So when I noticed this comment about him noticing the silence, I was like, yeah, I guess he would be pretty aware. He's probably seen it before. It's not like it happens all the time. It actually has happened a lot less these days. But here's the thing, guys. I've always had bad experiences with MOBAs. So when it came to Unite, I honestly debated for a while if I wanted to play it or not. Whether or not it was for a stream or at all. But there was so much positivity that I felt pressured, in a way. Like, some of you guys won't stop playing. Some of you guys love this game, so I kind of felt sort of indebted to play it. Because people were saying that, no, it's good. Of course, I managed to find all the problems of something even when nobody talks about them. I also played it because this time slot, today, Sunday, is generally a Pokemon time slot. We just finished new Pokemon Snap last week, and it seemed very logical to slot in something else Pokemon related for Sunday. This made a lot of sense for today. Also, I wanted to have a MOBA maybe prove itself to me, and I will say this, it's not the worst one. Because unlike League, at least when you lose, it's not for an hour. Because in League, matches would last long enough that once you're on that losing streak and you're not going to win the round, you still have to spend a good 40 minutes or so watching yourself lose. And it is the most horrendous, demoralizing experience that makes you hate yourself. And I wasn't doing too badly here today. I mean, yes, I was critiquing a lot, and I guess I was being fairly negative. I guess you could say that. I guess. It's like I told Selena earlier, though, like, Selena was actually having a worse time losing than I was, if you notice. And I don't blame Selena for having a bad time losing, but, like, I was kind of expecting it, and I kind of already psyched myself up to accept losses. So my issues were more to critique the game and to address problems I see in it. Aside from that, because that's just something I feel inevitable with MOBAs, the losing thing. I mean, granted, we won a couple. There was like 2 matches here that were actually not bad, but I was doing okay, largely, by and large, despite, my pointing out of things, which there are many things to point out. That does not mean I'm doing poorly when I'm being negative. Even if I don't like the term it being negative, but I know that's how some people read it. I like the term it as me critiquing and making sure to find any problems I see so that I can announce that to my audience and make them aware. I guess it's like this. Would you, if a critic is critiquing something, would you call him being mean? Would you say he's being overly negative? Would you say he's being a jerk? Or would you say he's just doing what he's designed to do as a critiquer, as somebody who is hired to be a critic, you know?
But is a critiquer's job to critique a game? Some
people, like, that's the thing. They're, like, find the problems. Like, that's sometimes the goal of certain jobs. Find the issues. Even in a good game, finding the issues is a good way of balancing the good from the bad. It's like, yes, this is a good game, but it's not like literally perfect, the second coming of Christ perfectly good, you know? It's still got some flaws. Let's point them out. Let's find... And sometimes it's very useful, because sometimes I pointed flaws out to games, and then the developers watch the video and were like, oh, cool, thanks for letting us know. We'll fix that. And that can benefit the game as a whole. So, I don't know what happened with Karstris. That caught me completely off guard. From him, of all people, to do something like that.
I didn't even expect Karstris to be like that either.
He's kind of one of the last people, like, I'll be perfectly honest with you. Every single one of you also play with me, from Selena to the rest of you hanging out here. I'd expect that out of you. All of you, before I saw that out of Karstris. I'm not trying to slight you guys. I'm just saying that if you guys had a temper, if any of you had a temper, that would make more sense to me than Karstris having a temper. I don't know what happened there. I don't know why he got so upset specifically. Everyone seems a bit heated here. MOBAs change everything for some weird reason. I agree. And I'll be perfectly blunt. When I played LoL, I was probably a complete asshole to my friends. I lost a friend over that game. And I'm not going to be like some sort of like, you know, I'm not trying to play the innocent act and say like, oh yeah, you know, it was their fault. No, it was probably a large part my fault, because I was having such a terrible time and my self-esteem was so low and I was hating myself so much, I could not be at all positive around my teammates when I was playing League. So I lost a friend because I was put into such a bad mood over the experience that I got snappy with them. They were like trying to give me advice. Admittedly, they weren't doing a good job. They were kind of doing like, well, you just have to do this. It's not that hard, Charm. Which is not a great approach, by the way. Don't do that approach with people. But nonetheless, their approach or not, I responded very poorly to them. And I ended up losing a friend over it. So, you're kind of overhyping an insignificant problem. Which one? I guess this is just my viewpoint, but I don't see problems as individual things in a game. I see them as things that are cumulative. Basically, if I overhype something that seems insignificant, it's because of the way it adds to other problems and how it stacks on top of it, which I don't consider to be insignificant when that happens. I mean, as a continuing League player, the characters you play affects your mood so much. Yeah, I kind of noticed that too. I had the same experience trying to teach you 1v1 and I snapped hard. After a year or so, we met online for Gabe. But really didn't take that long. I'm always cautious with competitive experiences because I know that I can snap and get angry and turn into a jerk. But the reason for it isn't like me being super aggressive. It's actually just simply this. I have poor self-esteem. It may not be obvious that I do, especially as a streamer. Normally I'm pretty good at keeping my chin up, but I do have poor self-esteem. And that, by and large, comes out in competitive gaming. Because when I'm defeated by another person over and over again, and I can't get any ground, and I seem to suck, then I have a very easy way to compare how terrible and shitty I am at something compared to somebody else. And that puts me in a terrible state of mind. It always starts with self-hate. My aggression never starts with me hating on others. It starts with me hating on myself.
That's one reason why I try to support you, because you are a good person. And self-hate is just not a nice thing.
Not good to hate yourself in any respect. But first step, letting your emotions out is probably the best thing to do right now if you're having any kind of issues.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not exactly... I mean... I always try to be honest with my emotions when I stream, but I don't generally like to break down on stream. That's not exactly something that I try to avoid that, honestly. It feels very unprofessional. Well, it is. It just is. Because being professional means sometimes being kind of robotic. You know? Unfortunately. It does mean, like... Because, unfortunately, when you... Simple truth, and I'm not holding this against anyone, right? But... When you break down in front of other people, that makes some people uncomfortable. And it's okay to feel uncomfortable. Like, it doesn't make you an asshole if you feel uncomfortable because somebody broke down in front of you. Like, I get it. That's completely reasonable. It's an awkward situation. So that's why, generally speaking, being professional doesn't mean avoiding that sort of thing. But I guess I can't always maintain a professional air. I'm a little too hard on my sleeve for that. The problem with being outperformed in a video game, I'm fully aware, I can take a step back and I can say it's just a game. I'm able to do that, but there's always something deeper beyond that, where it's like, I just want to be capable of this thing and I'm not, and that bothers me. That just bothers me deeply. Game or not. I don't think most of us come to you for professionalism. I know you mean that as a reassuring statement, but that's kind of interestingly phrased. It's kind of like, thank you.
Backhanded reassurance.
I don't mind it. It's fine. I know what he means by that. But, yeah, because I psyched myself up before this, because I've had bad experiences with MOBAs in the past, I was fine today. I mean, I admit I wasn't having the time of my life here or anything, but I was just chilling with friends and not really worrying about it too much. But unfortunately, psyched up or not, when Carr did that, what he did, that kind of broke my psyche. That broke what I psyched up for, and kind of just ruined it. Unfortunately.
I noticed. I think we all noticed that when it just went silent.
I'm sorry for going silent, by the way. That was the only thing I could do at the time. I have a bad habit of going silent if I'm upset, rather than explaining why I'm upset or talking to the person who upset me. But in this case, the reason I went silent is because that almost immediately made me cry. And I don't like sharing that on mic, usually. So, yeah. But sure, the car event what broke today, myself and him didn't feel any sense of fun. Are you sure about that? I mean, yeah, you can speak for yourself, I know, Selena, but can you speak for Carcerus? Did you talk to him or something? Actually, let's see. Just a second. I need to check Discord for something. Okay. Blink, could I ask a favor of you tomorrow, if you have time?
What do you need help with?
I'll explain it in DM after the stream, but it's basically, could you help me in a social context, like with somebody else?
I can try.
I know
I'm
that's
sure
not
if-
exactly your strength, but you would be the best person to ask right now.
I can give it a try.
That's all I ask. Honestly, I guess if you don't want to, I could also ask Esla for help, I suppose. I'll just approach you guys tomorrow and talk to you about it.
Okay.
I don't want to talk about it here, but I'll explain later.
Understandable.
Yeah. Oh, I see, Selena. That's fine. I guess relay anything I've said if you want to, Selena. About, but, you know. But, oof. I really wish, I mean, maybe I should try Smite. I don't know much about it, but I heard earlier somebody suggest that, like, the things I'm looking for in a MOBA Smite might be a little more towards that. Though I don't think Smite quite hits it either. The concept I want doesn't exist, I think. And I don't think MOBAs are bad. I just think that they seem to struggle to grow. You know? It's a genre that doesn't really evolve as games come out for it. And I guess I admit, I am disappointed that this game didn't really do anything different. The only thing it really did different was it streamlined a few things, which I don't mind. Like, the rounds are faster and such. I do think that's good. But it doesn't do enough to change the formula still. The typical MOBA structure, I guess it's okay, but again, I think any competitive game can be made better by making it so that either party can win at any point in the match, you know? Like, the best thing, in my opinion, in a competitive game is losing and then doing something really awesome and turning things around. I think that's like one of the best experiences when it comes to competitive video gaming. And MOBAs don't get that experience very often, which kind of is lame. I mean, they can, but it's not as common. And yeah, this is a multiplayer online battle arena. Also, those turnaround moments, they give me motivation. They give me motivation. I don't know about others, but like, if I'm playing a competitive game and I know it could be turned around at any point, then I'm motivated to keep trying my best. And if it's a team game, that means if people are motivated to keep trying their best, that means they'll work better as a team. That means everybody's going to have a better experience. I don't know. The Hell Dynamic Battle Line system is not bad. I think it's a good system, but I mean, I still don't have access to it, really. That's the thing. That's the problem. Like, I just don't know how to wrap my head around. I think that's the biggest problem this game has, maybe, is how you don't have access to hold items until you level up a whole bunch. And then, of course, with the battle item, you don't even have a potion at the start, by the way, guys. I got a potion now because I reached level 4 or something, but there's all these other items I can't use still. Which is a shame. It's just, I just don't understand it. Because the only thing this does, you know, unlock requirements and stuff, the only thing this does is gimp the early game players, which are the players that need to not be gimped, in my opinion, because they're still learning. They're already at a disadvantage. They're already at a handicap. Why give them another one? I feel like this was a misguided attempt to keep the game simple. Like, oh, we don't want to overcomplicate for the kiddos playing this game, so we're only going to give them one held item slot at first, and then they'll let a second one later, so they can start learning how to mix and match. We don't want to introduce that right away, though, because if we do that, they're going to get too confused, which is not the right mindset to use for a competitive game. Fucking confused. I want to have an advantage. I'd rather be confused but more viable. What's that?
Misguided's probably the best way to put this game.
What is?
Misguided.
Misguided. Yeah,
Probably
yeah.
the best
Yeah,
Yeah, I think I agree with that.
that seems to be the right word to word it.
But also,
Just, not cohesive in the structure in a certain way, though the same way too cohesive. It's odd.
Zapdos is kind of... Wait, what does Zapdos do again? Can we go over that real fast? Because I barely got to see that.
Zapdos does... Well, first of all, he makes all the enemy zones vulnerable, meaning that you can instant dunk your points. He automatically gives your team 20 points free,
Okay.
and he drops the maximum amount of orbs on defeat.
I mean, that is a good benefit, and that could turn
Also-
around some situation. Oh, yeah?
Any enemies standing in their own zones will get stunned.
Yes, the when Zapdos is taken out, the team that hasn't taken it out gets stunned by Zapdos's electric.
Well, on the Zapdos point, I think it could be a useful turnaround, but if you're super losing, the problem is, I don't see what... I just picture a bunch of level 6s going up against Zapdos, taking a while to kill, the other team notices what they're doing, runs over their level 12s and murders everyone, and then takes the Zapdos themselves. That's the problem I have with the system. It's not really a great comeback system, because it doesn't have that, aha, like, you got this, and now you can use it. Which, I think a lot of comeback systems are more about blitzing for something, like, you're losing, but maybe you can go and rush that capture point while the enemy's not looking, and suddenly... boom! You did something very useful very quickly. It's a high risk, high reward, but it doesn't have a long turnaround. Which, the problem with Zapdos is, yeah, he kind of has a health bar. It's kind of big, so there's no way to blitz Zapdos for a quick advantage when you're losing. So, the level 6 can't
a
take...
lot of damage.
Level 6 can't take Zapdos, but they can try to steal it. But that can be easily countered by just... If a team is already winning, they could just ignore Zapdos or keep an eye at it without touching it too much.
Yeah,
And just keep going.
that did happen a couple of times with us too.
Yeah.
And they were just
Like-
too.
They could just do Zapdos denial. Or, just grab it themselves. I mean, yeah, the level 6s can try to steal it, but if the stronger party plays their cards right, there's no stealing of Zapdos in that situation.
Yeah.
So yeah, Zapdos
think
presents a
the-
potential advantage, but it's not... It's also something that can easily be locked down by the enemy, so it's not really a great turnaround, in my opinion. You go ahead?
I think any potential of a comeback situation in this game is ruined by the fact that you have the mid-game leveling up of your own character during the game match. You start off with less moves, weaker moves. You don't have your ultimate at the beginning. You have less health, less damage. So it just snowballs if one side starts winning.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
I quite honestly, the leveling system is the part of MOBAs I've never understood. Because basically that encourages people to be weaker or stronger than the other, and I just think that doesn't... I'd be more interested in everybody being the same power level, because there aren't levels in the first place, so everybody's the same strength for the end and the beginning. And it's all about your strategy, about how you're playing the lanes, where you're going, and what your strategies are, not are you strong enough. Because personally, I don't know, the way MOBAs are designed, they feel like they should be more strategic, but then there's the level system, which I don't consider strategic. I see it as a time waster, and potentially a way to make a huge gap between players. This game does not benefit the typical MOBA level. I will say this, Esther has a good point. He says this game does not benefit from the typical MOBA leveling system. I know what he means. In games like League and stuff that have much longer matches, it can make a little more sense to allow for leveling because there's more time spent on the game. But something here like this, which has much smaller arenas that blitz a lot faster, leveling is pointless here. Go ahead, though, Crimson.
Yeah.
What were you going to say?
Oh, I think that was it.
Oh, yeah. It's basically like the matches are so quick, what's the point of the levels? It just creates a power creep situation, not much else. Which isn't very interesting. It's kind of like if you have a box. Imagine this. Imagine you have a box of cereal, and it's a pretty good cereal. But then you're like, you know what? I'm going to mix in a thumbtack into the cereal box and mix it up. Well, now, if you pour a bowl of cereal for yourself, it's unlikely you're going to get the thumbtack. It's unlikely it's going to hurt you. But you have just introduced an element that is not good to have for no real reason. And it can create problems sometimes if you happen to eat the thumbtack. You know? It's like, the thumbtack probably won't cause you any problems in most bowls of cereal you'll have. But why have a thumbtack at all?
Yeah.
That's a interesting metaphor.
My metaphors involve food. That's just what happens.
Nothing wrong with that.
Not the
Nothing
food
wrong.
that makes it interesting.
CSGO, you gotta be careful of dead for the round. Oh, you mean last man standing stuff? Those are always very tits in first-person shooters. Not my favorite game mode, but I don't mind it, actually. Again, they usually are pretty quick rounds. They don't usually last that long, so you have another chance, another round soon enough. Even if you fall. But... Well, I suppose I am done for the night, though, because, well... Yeah, there's not a lot of energy to go around after all that.
I was going to suggest having a break from the game, but if you're gonna, and you can.
Well, we have it is after 10, so we have had a significant enough stream. I'm sorry if you guys feel like I didn't do enough rounds. I don't think it's realistic to say I'll come back to this, but I might poke around at it on my own time to just examine a few more things and maybe see if I can... I never feel like I can get better at MOBAs. I might poke around to see if I actually seem to be gaining any sort of, well, ability in this game. Essler said earlier that apparently he thinks I was playing better than he's seen me play in a previous MOBA we checked out briefly. I don't know. Maybe I'm not terrible. I don't know. It's just, I feel like MOBAs are a brick wall where I can't get better at them. But maybe I'll poke around this on my own time, and if I feel like I'm maybe getting encouraged by progress, then maybe I'll come back for another episode of this. Maybe I'll stream this again at some point. Only once I at least have all the things unlocked, like the whole time slots, but... It's fine, Charm. I hope you do get the chance to do stuff with you later. We love you, man. Yeah, I might just play some rounds of Friends without being on stream. See how that feels by comparison, too. I don't know.
I'm willing to help you with that if you need people to help you with it.
Sure. Well, I'll make mention when I play
This
again.
game,
Okay.
this game might have some form of matchmaking that could have been negated by playing with others of higher level, but I don't know.
The system, the reward system's weird too. If you're playing with friends versus friends, you don't get any points. If you play with friends versus randos, you get points. And if you're playing with friends versus bots, you get points. It's very weird.
Yeah. I mean, at least you can get points with the bots. I originally thought you couldn't get points with the bots, but...
Granted, I guess they're kind of piddly points, but I guess points are points.
Well, I mean, if you mess up your sportsmanship, bots are kind of the only thing you can play with.
Yeah. Oh, the bots in this game are also a problem. They're pathetic, and that's a problem. There should be difficulty levels. There should be an easy, medium, and hard version. And they should help you train before you actually face people, or if you want to train before facing people. Like, there should be some freaking hard bots just so you can train off of them, you know? Like, just give me some difficulty levels. Why is there just one? There doesn't seem to be difficulty levels anyways. It just seems to be, well, what we saw, which wasn't that bad.
Yeah. Like, they were just pathetically weak.
Essler makes a good point. Essler states, the main way to improve in MOBAs is battlefield awareness, which is something you can struggle with. That's why it feels so much harder than other genres to you. This is true. I cannot focus on multiple things at the same time. I can focus on things in my area in the game. I can I'm very good at hyper-focusing. That is to say, if I'm in a fight with some enemies, I can, like, examine the environment around these enemies, examine what the enemies are doing, and, like, catch little things. You've seen me exploit AI because of my ability to hyper-focus on an enemy or whatever, and thus go like, aha, I see what it's doing there. It has a Rager range, and it can't go past this point. If I bring it here, then I can knock it into a pit really easily, and I usually do it just fine. Because I have an extremely talented ability to focus on small amounts of things, or, you know, a small area amounts of things, like a small area in a game. But if you're asking me to pay attention to an entire battlefield, even parts I'm not at, that's the opposite. I'm good at hyper-focus, but I'm terrible at spread focus. So yeah, that's probably why MOBAs are hard for me, because they demand so much battlefield awareness, and it's like, how am I aware of all these things while also trying to fight? It's a case of me either being aware of one thing and missing another. Like, if I'm not focusing immediately on the playfield I'm in, the section I'm in, and I'm trying to be more aware of the battlefield, that's when that's when other players will sneak up on me and just take me out because I'm not paying attention to my immediate area. You know? I have to choose. It's not, look at it. It's like, I can pick and choose, but the games are like, no, you can't pick and choose. You gotta pick every single thing. You gotta focus on everything. It's like, how the fuck do I do that game? I have to pick one. But yeah, so that isn't just a MOBA issue, by the way. This is also why I don't play games like strategy games like 4X and, you know, RTSs and stuff, because I can't. Those games also require, hey, you need to watch what other people are doing in all parts of the map, and yeah, if you lose track of that, you can get really, you know, screwed over. That stuff is hard for me, you know.
I also agree with what Esla just mentioned as well. Involving the leveling system, I agree with what Esla just said.
Yeah. Also, sniping. Sniping feels like an inherent mechanic in MOBAs, but I kind of don't like it. And I kind of feel like it'd be nice to have a MOBA that doesn't involve sniping. Where, like, I don't know, man. If you mostly killed an enemy and then if you mostly killed a mob and then your enemy finishes off the mob, I kind of feel like at that point you should just get most of the experience and they should get a little bit, because that's what you did to the mob, you know? You know, proportional experience, I guess. You hurt it halfway, you get half the experience. But sniping is just kind of an asshole-ish thing to have happen in games. In fact, a weird thing about MOBAs is MOBAs generally normalize and / encourage sniping, which is weird to me because in most video games, in most competitive video games, sniping is seen as, well, kind of an asshole tactic that you shouldn't use, you know? Like, think about all the MMOs where, like, somebody killed off an enemy you were about to kill for a quest, and now you don't get that quest reward because they killed it. Like, sniping is usually a case of being a mean-spirited jerk in most games. But in MOBAs, it's kind of expected. Which is weird. Time you spend responding better spent helping the team get intel. When you see 3 people right at you when you're fighting a mob for that level, you choose if the level's worth dying for or not. Yeah. Yeah, I get a little too OCD about finishing my task in games, when I should probably break off more often. The problem is I generally will take things too far the other direction, so if I start breaking off all the time in a MOBA, I think what will happen if I take that to heart I'll just end up running away from things I shouldn't have run away from at that point. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to find a balance. So if I know that X is not working, then I'll try Y. I have a hard time trying X and Y in a mix. So while I'm able to switch a tactic if it's not working, unfortunately, it's not usually a switch that's very balanced. I'm not able to balance a switch like that.
Yeah, that all sounds a bit troubling.
Well, what I find trouble...
Quick match. Or...
Quick match?
The quick match being 4
What is that?
3. That's... You unlock that at level 9.
Oh, of course I don't have it
It's
unlocked.
4v4 or 3v3. on smaller maps with less goals.
But there's usually, depending on the map, there's usually a gimmick. Like one map, if one of your teammates scores, anyone who scores in that same goal gets a multiplier to their score.
I see. Also, no, right away from mobs is not the issue, Essler. It's like, do I break off from trying to kill an enemy that's right away from me, like an actual, like, you know, one of the other players? Like, I never know. Or, like, do I stick around when other teammates are getting mobs by, you know, enemies and something? Like, do I just go like, fuck you, you're on your own, bye? Or do I stick around, you know?
I sometimes kind of play with the mindset of don't let the enemy take you out. Don't let the enemy take you out, because if they take you out, they're gonna get experience for it, which makes you stronger.
Yeah, one thing I noticed though, Ninetales is good for covering in the sense that, like, if one teammate needs to run away, Ninetales can slow down the enemy so they can do that. And yeah, that's a very difficult question. I never know what to do in an engagement with a player. It's hard to tell if I should press an advantage, because I don't know if it's actually an advantage or not. Like, it seems like an advantage, like they're almost dead, but then sometimes they just pop some sort of ability that makes them invincible or heals them instantly, and I'm like, okay. You know, like, I don't know when my advantage will disappear, basically. It's hard to tell. So I feel like if I were to take this to heart, that maybe I'm too aggressive, maybe I push too much, I feel like I'm going to turn around and be way too flighty, way too defensive, and barely ever press. To be fair, that would keep me alive more. But also, I don't know if that would make me useless, though.
That is understandable. It's kind of this thing of you need to find the perfect balance.
But the perfect balance is impossible to find, at least it feels like that.
That's the issue, because what is being too aggressive? What's being too defensive?
Actually, that's the other problem. Even if I'm not going to use the other Pokemon, unfortunately, I still have to learn the other Pokemon. Any class-based game I tend to suck at, because I can learn a character or two, but I have such a hard time learning the other characters. And not to play as them, but rather to know what they're going to do if I'm playing against them. Which is important to learn in a class-based game, right? But I have such a hard time learning that. There's so many characters. I have to remember so many different characters doing so many different unique attacks and abilities and shit. And honestly, it all just kind of homogenizes for me, and it's like everything is the same. They're all going to do something aggressive, but I don't know what it is because I can never remember for that specific enemy, for that specific class. There's too many characters. Like, even at launch here, like, I feel like my ability to retain data like that would probably stretch to about, I don't know, 5 characters. There's a total of, what? How many are in the game? 20. I can't remember 20 movesets. I can't remember 20 movesets that can also each have a variation of 2 different moves for 2 different. Remember, they can have any combination of 2 of 4 moves, too, so that adds extra complexity on top of that. There's no way I can remember what Pokemon do what. At least, you know, in this sort of structure.
I can understand that as well, because there are still some Pokemon that I struggle to face against, because it's just like, what did they just hit me with? Type situation. Cramorant is an example. It's just I just don't know what to do against a Cramorant.
What I basically know is like, oh, if that Pokemon approaches me, I think I just die, but I don't know why. Esther says if you play as a character, that you know what you could or couldn't do as them, so you know what they don't want you to do. That's not true, Essler. I mean, that's logical, but here's the problem. If I'm playing a character or if I'm fighting a character, that is an entirely different mindset and experience for me. Or in other words, just because I know what they can do when I'm using them, that doesn't help me understand what they're going to do when I'm fighting them. There's a disconnect there for me. Unfortunately, the only way to really learn a character that I'm fighting against is to fight against it, not to play it. If I play it, that'll actually confuse me, if anything else, because you have to remember, as you tend to forget this, Essler, I don't play games the same way as other people. So just because I'm playing a character does not mean I'm going to understand how other people are playing the character. Because I play characters much differently than most people. So I know that I can't rely on how I play a character to tell me, oh, okay, you know, I should watch out for the enemy using this character like this. No, they're probably going to use it differently because I play weird. So that doesn't really help me any. In fact, it's kind of a waste of my time, especially if it's not a character I enjoy playing. Granted, I should experiment more, maybe, but yeah. It's a huge amount of information to keep track of. This is also why I can't play fighting games. This is why I never touch Pocket Tournament. Because I can't remember combos, and I definitely can't remember what other characters' combos are either.
I struggle with
It's also why I don't really
games.
touch. It's why I don't touch Smash. Though Smash is a little more approachable, a little bit more approachable. Partially because of its history. I've seen a number of games. I've played a number of games in that series actually, so I kind of know how some characters work already, thanks to that. But that's a case of years and years of history give me a little bit more of an edge. But what makes it hard for you to learn which compounds the issue more and more. Yeah, you see, it's a spiral. It's a bad spiral, man. You understand now, Esther. The best thing for me is really just to experience the pain of fighting Pokemon and slowly understanding how they hurt me, and then learning how to avoid that. But yeah.
I mean, I know some example for some Pokemon, but I don't know if saying them now is going to be helpful.
Well, I think for now, we have to stay on the screen for long enough. Let's end the YouTube video here. This game is not bad. That's what I will summarize. It's not bad. It's made some really perplexing decisions, and it really doesn't do a lot to move the MOBA genre forward. But for a beginner MMO, or for a beginner MOBA, for like, you know, kids and stuff, which this is clearly a bit aimed towards. I mean, it's not letting me unlock stuff because it's worried about overcomplicating things. That's a very kid sort of focused feature, that. Like, can't overcomplicate the kid, gotta introduce things one at a time. But yeah, it's not bad. I understand why people are having fun with it. But I will always recommend this to anyone who hasn't played a MOBA and thinks about checking out Pokemon Unite. Keep in mind, MOBAs are most certainly only some people's cup of tea. So don't go into this expecting that you'll enjoy it. Go give it a shot. See how it feels to you. Because MOBAs are very much one of those acquired taste things. You know. But, yeah. But in any case, I hope you guys enjoyed the gameplay. I'm sorry there weren't matches, and I'm sorry things got a bit intense near the end. But I hope, nonetheless, that you enjoyed some casual playthrough of this. And I hope that helped you decide, you know, me discussing the business practices and the problems I have. I hope that helped you decide if you want to play this game, if you want to support this game money, etc. So, you know, you do you, and just try to have a good gaming experience, whatever you do. But that was Pokemon Unite. And again, thank you guys who joined me to play the game with me.
No problem.
Alright.